college shit. Ricky had a scholarship. Now they up to F trying to survive and shit. 4 niggas to a cell. Them jails on some crowded shit. Why they got rot in there? I'm hoping they don't die in there. As bad as I want you here, I know it's reasons why you there. I can imagine you on your top bunk, lying there, thinking about the shit that we did before you got in there. I hate to see you locked in there. I know that there's a better place. Stand tall and hold your water. Never let the levees break. Tommy, keep on boxing. I know one day you'll be heavyweight. Let me set the record straight. My house look like it's Section 8. I barely had a first, which means I never seen a second plate. Told my mom I move her out before she see them heaven gates. Before she see that graveyard, I'll make sure it's paid off. When I grow that money tree, I know it'll bring shade, dog. Rather see Marquise play ball than see him laid off. Every night I pray for Tom, knowing that them days long, hoping that he's sure it's paid off. When I grow that money tree, I know it'll
Come on. What on, man? Hit the boy, you'll have it online. Illuminati, live, Red Pill, Illuminati. Clicks, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number you like in the chat, you know, like that. In the building. Hope you heard me well, man.
Dre was on some college shit. Ricky had a scholarship. Now they up to F trying to survive and shit. 4 niggas to a cell. Them jails on some crowded shit. Why they got rot in there? I'm hoping they don't die in there. As bad as I want you here, I know it's reasons why you there. I can imagine you on your top bunk, lying there, thinking about the shit that we did before you got in there. I hate to see you locked in there. I know that there's a better place. Stand tall and hold your water. Never let the levees break. Tommy, keep on boxing. I know one day you'll be heavyweight. Let me set the record straight. My house look like it's Section 8. I barely had a first, which means I never seen a second plate. Told my mom I move her out before she see them heaven gates.
Back. This is the boy that I did online. Illuminati, live, Red Pill, Illuminati. Clicks, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put your number of the like in the chat. You know, like that. I had to do it twice just to make sure it was nice. You know, all the family, man. Old tight, silver side. You got radar.
Dre was on some college shit. Ricky had a scholarship. Now they up to F trying to survive and shit. 4 niggas to a cell. Them jails on some crowded shit. Why they got rot in there? I'm hoping they don't die in there. As bad as I want you here, I know it's reasons why you there. I can imagine you on your top bunk, lying there, thinking about the shit that we did before you got in there. I hate to see you locked in there. I know that there's a better place. Stand tall and hold your water. Never let the levees break. Tommy, keep on boxing. I know one day you'll be heavyweight. Let me set the record straight. My house look like it's Section 8. I barely had a first, which means I never seen a second plate. Told my mom I move her out before she see them heaven gates. Before she see that graveyard, I'll make sure it's paid off. When I grow that money tree, I know it'll bring shade, dog. Rather see Marquise play ball than see him laid off. Every night I pray for Tom, knowing that them days long, hoping that he stays strong. Hope he keep his head high. Wipe away my tears, God. We never met the deadlines, but everything gets better over time, like this red wine. Red wine. Being broke, I never liked those days. Thought about it like, damn, how my life gonna change. Even though my nigga Don had some psycho ways, I still love him cause we was tighter than some micro braids. My mom couldn't even wipe herself. She stopped washing, stopped shaving, she ain't like herself. I used to always want them sneakers on the Nike show. Nigga, please, you don't know how living trifling felt. I know how trifling felt. Every night I used to hustle them quarters. When it was time to take a bath, I grabbed a bucket of water. My curfew been passed. I was up on them corners, making plays. I was ducking from tourists and watching out for explorers. I was the poorest, needed help so bad. We was all fucked up, and I felt so bad. Hated having company, my house smelled so bad. But I said, fucking me and cool, we gotta bag this reg. I hated fucking bitches, cause my dick used to stink, and my ass smelled like ass. I was the trash from the trash, couldn't even take a bath. A lot of shit I didn't have. 15, grabbed my first pair of products from the ad. Yeah, I love my nigga. Boom, we be always in the ad. Yeah, I love my nigga. 15, grabbed my first bitch, couldn't even take a bath. A lot of trash from the trash, smelled like ass. I was the to stink, and my ass smelled like my dick used to stink. Just cause my dick used to stink. Just cause my dick used to stink, and my ass. Just cause my dick used to.
Radar, this one's for you.
Just cause my dick used to stink, and my ass smelled like ass. I was the just cause my dick used to stink, and just cause my dick used to stink. Just cause my dick used to stink, and my ass smelled like ass. Just cause my dick used to stink, and my ass smelled like ass.
I got a couple questions. I got a couple questions, family. Couple questions. Oi. I got a couple questions. The first question I got to ask is, my first question is, oh man, the side of my face is fucking hurting, bro. Shit. My first question is, how do you know, when you first notice that your penis stinks? That's a man. That's a brother. When do you notice that your shit stinks? Not, you get me? How do you know? Like, oh man, it's mad. It's mad. That's a crazy bar.
Oh, we got it back.
You know what? I don't care. I reloaded it one last time, man. Let's get in. You like that?
Dre was on some college shit. Ricky had a scholarship. Now they up to F trying to survive and shit. 4 niggas to a cell in jails on some crowded shit. Why they got rotting there? I'm hoping they don't die in there. As bad as I want you here, I know it's reasons why you there. I can imagine you on your top bunk, lying there, thinking about the shit that we did before you got in there. I hate to see you locked in there. I know that there's a better place. Stand tall and hold your water. Never let the levees break. Tommy, keep on boxing. I know one day you'll be heavyweight. Let me set the record straight. My house look like it's Section 8. I barely had a first, which means I never seen a second plate. Told my mom I'll move her out before she see them heaven gates. Before she see that graveyard, I'll make sure it's paid off. When I grow that money tree, I know it'll bring shade, dog. Rather see Marquise play ball than see him laid off. Every night I pray for Tom, knowing that them days long. Hoping that he stays strong, hope he keep his head high. Wipe away my tears, God, we never met the deadlines. But everything gets better over time, like this red wine. Being broke, I never liked those days. Thought about it like, damn, how my life gonna change. Even though my nigga Don had some psycho ways, I still love him cause we was tighter than some micro braids. My mom couldn't even wipe herself. She stopped washing, stopped shaving, she ain't like herself. I used to always want them sneakers on the Nike show. Nigga, please, you don't know how living trifling felt. I know how trifling felt. Every night I used to hustle them quarters. When it was time to take a bath, I grabbed a bucket of water. My curfew been passed. I was up on them corners, making plays. I was ducking from tourists and watching out for explorers. I was the poorest, needed help so bad. We was all fucked up, and I felt so bad. Hated having company, my house smelled so bad. But I said, fucking me and cool, we gotta back this reg. I hated fucking bitches, cause my dick used to stink, and my ass smelled like ass. I was the trash from the trash, couldn't even take a bath. A lot of shit I didn't have. 15, grabbed my first pair of products from the ad. Yeah, I love my nigga Boom, we be always in our bag. And I love my nigga Dot, all those problems that we had. Shout out to my nigga Lil, told me focus on his cash. Anytime that nigga had it, he make sure we all had. Almost cried when I see my nigga Arion laid up in that bed, almost paralyzed, was terrified. Made me think about my life, I cherish mine. Swing on me, I'm swinging back just like I'm Barry Bonds. Niggas be the scary kind, that was never me, cause all I fear is God. Try and turn my curve into the Marriott. Bitches, they ain't hear me out, never used to text me back. Fuck them bitches, now I'm about my cheese, ain't talking pepper jack.
Ooh, Fredo. I can't touch her, she's friendly with the feds. I told Stefan and we laughed at that mess. It was clear that neither of us was impressed, but we don't see her as a vet and we ain't fretting about that sket. UK London, that's who I represent. I talk a bag of reason and I stroll through your ends. On foot, strutting very slowly, looking at these bitches like they're phony and below me. I always come up smelling like roses and I don't give a fuck about the drama, this is showbiz. I be getting all aroused when there's problems. You're quiet in the flesh, bitch, what happened to your volume? Posing in your pictures with some prop money. A broke joke, I can't even get you robbed, honey. The fuck is this? You ain't no good to me. They think a pair of Air Forces make them hood and street. Rent free, I've been living in your heads rent free. Home sweet home and you don't rent free. I got a set of door keys and I'ma live up in your thoughts and decorate your memories rent free. I've been living in your heads rent free. Home sweet home and you don't rent free. I got a set of door keys and I'ma live up in your thoughts and
See why I play this tune, did it? Rent free. You know the tune is in your head rent free.
decorate your memories. You shouldn't rap about your pussy when it's terrible. I had a couple fellas say that shit ain't even edible, and that they'd have to be high and fucked on edibles. I spit this like Nat King Cole, it's unforgettable. Shit could get techie. Heard they found him barely breathing, he was bleeding by his settee. They wanna question us about it, but I'm oblivious and I don't know nothing about it. You stuck on a hill, I'm on a mountain. Tell me when you tweeting caps, is that you shouting? I'm shaking in my boots. Please don't do a drive-by, please don't shoot. These hoes wish that they were gangster, but they look in the mirror and see nothing but a wanker. I wanna thank you for supplying us with banter, but you ain't got no presents like an empty-handed Santa. Rent free, I've been living in your heads rent free. Home sweet home and you don't rent free. I got a set of door keys and I'ma live up in your thoughts and decorate your memories rent free. I've been living in your heads rent free. Home sweet home and you don't rent free. I got a set of door keys and I'ma live up in your thoughts and decorate your memories. You're a shit landlord. I live in your brain and I two-step on your floorboards. Pull up if you're bad whore, make sure you bring that 4-4. Stop rapping about a gun, cause we got guns that come from Warsaw. Your wig can take a detour. Cunt, don't stunt. Back your tough chat and come shoot me out my dunks. I wanna feel my body elevating and levitating. I'm anticipating all these bullets you got. With your rinsed out box, keep fucking that Rasta with his rinsed out locks. Wide mouth, rinsed out fuck with a rectangular jaw from giving too much talk. I really wasn't gonna respond till I saw TikTok. Bitch, you keep on using my name to sell your shit songs. You wanna go back and forth like ping pong, cause you ain't got no buzz without me. Bing bong. Ate shit like King Kong, and I can tell that your Dior came straight from Taiwan. You've been stretching out the beef like the fibers in nylon. Side bitch and your man's a side don. Bitch, this ain't the park, I ain't the one to slide on, and I ain't never gonna let bygones be bygones. Ain't nobody needy, you should call yourself needy, cause you ain't got no hype without us. I find it cheesy, cringe, embarrassing. Your father, you embarrass him. You should try to drop some of that jealousy you're carrying. It's killing you slowly, it's straight.
I have no idea what this is, so don't judge me. I just saw it and I want to see what it is. Are we rapping?
Yeah. Beat. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bitch, yeah. This bitch calling me her op and still won't get in that damn feel. Nigga got a whole damn gun, ain't caught nobody's with that shit. Ho, I'm Miss Perfect, you bitch can never tie me on my skills. Now get down low with it and show me how you work that shit for real. Ho, you hot as fuck for real. Niggas waste your time, go drill. Talking cap shit in your music, ho, come get this work for real. You a clown bitch for real, and I meant that shit for real. I'm a nigga whole worst nightmare, he gon' drop a bag of me still. Hate a hoe that's never on shit, but popping it with her friends. That's the quickest way to get me high and beat your ass again. And I never count about shit I say, I'm a real bitch to the end. And you bitches follow my trends, hoes gon' be on dick to the end. This bitch calling me her op and still won't get in that damn feel. Nigga got a whole damn gun, ain't caught nobody's with that shit. Ho, I'm Miss Perfect, you bitch can never tie me on my skills. Now get down low with it and show me how you work that shit for real. This bitch calling me her op and still won't get in that damn feel. Nigga got a whole damn gun, ain't caught nobody's with that shit. Ho, I'm Miss Perfect, you bitch can never tie me on my skills. Now get down low with it and show me how you work that shit for real. You can say whatever to him, ho, I'm perfect in his eyes. I can never fuck with you bitches, y'all be pussy in the sky. Free my brother out that slam, gon' stand on business till I die. It ain't nobody fucking with Pre, hit a bitch down, hammer tie. Lame ass bitch, you a loser. You could never be like me, no way you bitches still tripping. Hoes mad cause they can't be on my team. Make a nigga feel me every time. If you fuck around, you gon' feel this heat. And all you bitches fall in line. Y'all hella pussy and hella weed. This bitch calling me her op and still won't get in that damn feel. Nigga got a whole damn gun, ain't caught nobody's with that shit. Ho, I'm Miss Perfect, you bitch can never tie me on my skills. Now get down low with it and show me how you work that shit for real. This bitch calling me her op and still won't get in that damn feel. Nigga got a whole damn gun, ain't caught nobody's with that shit. Ho, I'm Miss Perfect, you bitch can never tie me on my skills. Now get down low with it and show me how you work that shit for real.
Yeah, it's Big Pre on the beat, bitch. Big Pre, top P, fuck. Y'all know the fuck going. Yeah.
bow, bow, bow. That's what she said. She said, bow, 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 bow. I don't know who's got into my algorithm. Don't know how, man.
Sensational.
Hey.
What didn't I do for you, girl? And I know, and I know, and I know. I look for you, blood like a riddle. Yeah, give me that blues like a riddle. Oh, wow, that's a little, yeah. Life's pretty sweet, every bitch tell me love her till the morning, nah, nah, nah. Love her till the nighttime, nah, nah, nah. I don't get nobody, I don't get nobody. If you give me body, I won't send nobody. Body girl, she wears clothes. Now she want me pool skirt, so me pool skirt. Body girl, she wears clothes. You see, it's obvious, sensational. What didn't I do for you, girl? And I know, and I know, and I know. I'm looking for you, blood like a riddle. Yeah, give me that blues like a riddle. Oh, wow, that's a little, yeah. Life's pretty sweet, every bit of this one she fine, oh yeah. She want this, and she got this. No beat control, yeah. She dance it, she want it. She make me want give her body back shots, body. Give her body back shots, body. Give her body back shots, body. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Back she the way I jump for NYC. Yeah. Big killer, she carry the best artist. Steady the ready with assassin. Sweet in my belly, you're like a guy. Something jelly. Eggplant emoji. So train when I slide it. Now she watching me like telly.
Sensational.
Waiting I do for you, girl.
And I know, and I know, and I know.
I'm looking for you, blood like a riddle. Yeah, give me that blues like a riddle.
Oh wow,
That's a little, yeah. Life's pretty sweet, maybe a bit hard.
Sensational. What did I do for you, girl? I
As the world turns and the moon fades and the sun begins to shine, like the flowers and the trees grow, you're always on my mind.
always.
I can't help but feel you all around me, even in my darkest hour. Yeah.
Oh, what's up, family? Listen, I'm gonna have to fix my mic for a bit.
No, you're good. Your mic's good.
No, it is not in my headphones though. Let me fix it. Give me 2 seconds.
That nothing needs fixing, cuz it's fine.
No, I know because I'm fixing the mic. What? Yeah, basically, Jed. Yeah, I got wireless headphones. Sometimes they don't connect.
Nah,
So even though it sounds good and it sounds good to everyone, in my head top it don't, and then my neighbors they be complaining about. Yeah.
Man, tell them shut up, man. It's daytime, bro.
Yeah, they are. They're old, innit?
Tell them shut up. It's daytime, bro. It's 5.
Wallahi, on normal time they chat shit. Chat shit. Let me fix up though.
Jump on the Sony. Wait, jump on the Sony.
I think of you, I think of you. Everywhere that I go, every day that's been nice. I think of you, yeah, I think of you. You're the air that I breathe, you're the love of my life. I think of you, yeah, I think of you.
Hey, you got Riyadh.
Every hour till time runs out of time. Oh, like a river to a waterfall. I need you in my life. Yeah. I can't help but feel you all around me. Feel you everywhere. Yeah. You bring me peace of mind. Peace of mind. Ooh, you bring joy to my soul. Yeah. Everywhere that I go, every night, I think of you. I think of you. I think of you. Yeah. That I breathe.
So one house tune that I wish went on a little bit longer. You know what I mean? I wish it went on a little bit longer, man. It's such a banger. You're the air that I breathe. Ma, 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 ma. Alright, we just warm it up, man. I'm gonna play some more music. Hey, Jake, jump on.
Up to the time.
Yes, big up, Steven.
I need you in the morning, but I need you now.
Baby, we have to fuck your time, and your pussy too tight.
I know I give you what you need. I know what you like.
She said, you see that bulb, yeah, you're too bright. See the cocky, yeah, broke up that like a
I feel it coming.
Yeah, either way, Radar, jump on and show us about it, is what I'm saying. You get me? Tell us about it. Get the link ready and that, man. Show your screen or something. Let's get this bitch interactive.
I need to give it up. I try to live, but I can't.
Can I get more?
I got the one. Turn me out of my mind.
Someone tell Steve the tradition, man. You are getting lazy. Steve, put your number of your like in the chat.
Can I get more?
You don't need no other body.
Andy.
You don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body. You don't need no other body.
Couple things money can buy. Love you better go buy Dubai. Cock up and the cocky freely try no shine. If you like when it at you like to like. Me have a knife for your kid. Me a cut it in a two like cut I. Sit down, girl, to one to I. Mali like both.
Stroking your body, baby. Loving your body, baby. As you're whining your body, baby. So crazy. Loving your body, baby. Girl, want need to me. I just want
let you know. Rookie, I just wanna let you know. Yeah, I need to have a body. Only you can rock my body. I don't need no other body.
Big up, Jedi.
Big up, Steve.
I'm not playing by the rules. They can't take me for my fool. This is all a sign I need.
Make sure you got this date in your diary. The 3rd of August. We back with another live show. Saturday, the 3rd of August. In a brand new venue in Croydon. You're not gonna love this one, trust me. I've linked up with the Grapevine podcast from Birmingham and the TRILL podcast from Luton for a night entitled The Pod Squad. Hey. So you're following all my social media for the information, family. I want to see you all come down Saturday, August the 3rd, man. I'm gonna sort out after party for you lot as well, man, so we can make it all nice and, you know, trill. And if you're listening, what's the date of the next live show? What area is the next live show? What's the name of the next live show? The answers in the chat, man. You might get yourself a free ticket.
Man said Croydon, Luton.
I know. It's everywhere.
Oh, your mic super loud.
Huh?
So brother's mic super loud, man. I have to turn my headphones down.
Oh, mine.
You're gonna put it on this crazy mic now.
Yeah, no, I had to. You know what happened? Yeah, because people were dissing me about fucking my fire alarm. I don't know if you guys remember that. And my mic being spastic. For a long time I got this, you know. So I had to come hard, you know what I'm saying? Like save up for a little while, you know.
Saturday, the 3rd of August. The Pod Squad live podcast. We have got a banger lined up for you.
Live podcast where?
In Croydon.
In Croydon,
It's gonna be lit, and I'm gonna make sure we got the next little after party settings after.
What is it? What is it? East Croydon? Oh, man, is it Black Park?
It's
Box Park?
We got a lineup. Talking Denalva, China, Mark Cuban, Ice Cream, Ginge. Oh my.
Wait. Ice cream from RTM. Well, ice cream for RTM, yeah?
I beg you turn your mic down a little bit, bro. It's popping in my right ear, man.
My bad. Is that bar?
Yeah, man.
My bad. But what? Who's ice cream? Ice cream from RTM or another ice cream?
I don't know any other ice creams.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to come to that one, Jets, but I won't tell you who I am. You get me? I'll be there. The Somali guy in the corner with the big forehead.
I think I don't know what you look like, innit? You're a joker, bro.
No, but I hope you don't. You know, I hope. You know, you hope. You know, you slipped up bad time. You know, you fucked up, right? On
the topic of what? The whole what? Hints on the topic of the whole fucking live show. What do you mean? Do you think there's only gonna be one topic? MD Go.
Yeah, there's not. It's a show, man. Like, bro, you never been out.
No, MD Go's been to all my events, but most of them, so You can't have a chat to her. You get me?
Oh, okay. My bad, M. My bad.
You're not getting no damn hints, MD. Yeah, just make sure you're there. I want to see you exclusively. Yeah.
I thought MD was a man. Big up MD. You're a woman, yeah.
So MD is a beautiful Ethiopian empress.
I thought she was Jamaican. For real.
I don't know what you're just making stuff up in your mind.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying in the comments what I see. No, there's nothing wrong with that though. There's nothing wrong with that. No shade.
Nothing about her is Jamaican though. Like in the comments, none of that. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know I'm a dyslexic spastic, bro.
Right there.
I interpret stuff weird.
No, where you going? That's some old promo stuff we're using. Delete that. Delete that, Silver. That's old. None of that's relevant. Let me delete that for you, brother. None of that's relevant. No. Yeah, please make sure you're there, MD. You don't know. We can roll up there together, MD. No, it's in Croydon. It's gonna be in Croydon.
I'm coming.
Make sure you're all there. It's
gonna be fun.
And it's on a Saturday. Because
no excuses.
Yeah, I told you that my next set of events will be on Saturdays rather than on Sundays, right? So it's a Saturday. So after the event finishes at 11. After that, we're gonna look for that. We're gonna go to that after party. We're gonna chill vibes to the early hours of the morning. That's normally how. All right then. Normally we do 2 events like that. We do the private thing. I mean, we do the public thing, and then we have a little private after party.
Private thing.
Yeah. So it's gonna be one.
I was gonna say, and Judge, like I really enjoyed that interview they had with them women. Like it was like 3 women talking about fatherhood and whatnot. Like that was really enjoyable. Good.
Yeah. That's because 2 of them sisters are gonna be there at the event. So big up.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. I'm actually this is actually a collaboration. So it's Speakonomics has linked up with 2 other podcasts. Yeah, so there's gonna be loads of different people there.
Collaboration. Okay.
It's a collab. You get me? It's a collab.
Yeah. Not always like to get both fans involved. You know what I'm trying to say? Exactly. And they definitely need to know about Jedi. Cause I don't think Jedi knows who Jedi is. Like he don't even know the powers.
Hey. That's not the power. All right, man. You don't like fooling, man. You get this on silver side, man. Hey. What? No sisters on the panel yet? Not even one. Are you not trying to? You're angry at me that I've been out living a life and that you're trying to punish me?
Nah, Jez. I'll be honest with you. I was on for the first time. I didn't even know there was other channel here called G Block or something. But I thought it was your thing. Honestly, I went on there earlier. I see Hawaii. What's the name? Hawaii, the Somali thing. I see Veli.
Yeah.
I see Khan. Okay. And I ain't seen Khan for time. And I was like, yo, Khan, how come you're not on fucking Jedi? You know what I'm saying?
About my show, please, because you stopped me to talk about some other people's show.
Yeah. Nah. I was talking about.
I don't care.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you know that I just don't care.
Yeah, no, I didn't know. I was just letting you know. I was like, yo, Khan was a.
And you said, yo, imagine I just walked into Reebok and. I
get it.
I don't care. I don't give a damn.
No, I just.
Get me.
No, I'll tell you why I brought. All right, cool. My bad. Now that was my bad. But yeah, man, we got the show on Croydon.
Yeah,
come true, please, people, please.
Let me play my music, man. I'll play one last tune, man. Yeah. Let me see if this bangs.
So Jed, yeah, where do we get the tickets from?
Who will be revealed? Just take your time, man. Hey!
Mustard on the beat, ho.
Hey, ho.
Any rap nigga, he a freak throw. Man down,
Bro.
all like Amber Lambs. Tell him breathe, bro. Nella nigga
What?
to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with
Feet.
these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton?
See
The industry
Compton.
hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options
Mama.
they got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna
Options.
pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
Suck cheese.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching.
But watch him.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. So
Show niggas.
Man, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking
Oh,
down
nigga.
the whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull
Hoe in
on
him.
him. Extort shit. Bully the flow on him. Say Drake.
Jeez.
I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1.
Cell block
Any
1.
bitch that
What?
talk to him and they in love. Just make
Love.
sure you hide your little sister from him.
Sister
They
from
tell
me.
Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs.
Hand
Party
down.
at the party playing with his nose now.
Snip.
Baka got a weird
Jeez.
case. Why is he around? Certified
Round.
lover boy, certified pedophile.
Certified lover boy. Jeez.
That fuck him up.
What?
Why you
All Jamaican and what?
Trying to strike a chord and it's probably a minor.
That was balls, innit? A minor.
They not like us. They not like us.
They're not like us. I think that's the biggest tune.
They not like us.
They're not like us. They're not like.
us.
They're not.
You think the bay gon' let you disrespect Pac, nigga?
Pac, nigga?
Open show go be your last stop, nigga. They cold
Yeah.
foul. I don't know why you still pretending.
That's Saint Drake.
Niggas and bird bitches go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest stands for bitch and you Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fish Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this. You niggas will get away.
Greater radio
Flipped
sound.
over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fuck no rain grow like he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up to
Be the
Pop,
pop, yeah.
I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin
Stop
music
it.
and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have?
You know what's crazy?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is
They
a
still
lie.
mention
69
Pac
God. Ay, freaky ass
after
niggas,
all these
niggas,
years.
ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay.
There's no other rapper that gets mentioned like Tupac, you know.
They not like us. They not like us.
They're not like us. They're not like us.
They not like us.
They're not like us. They're not like us.
Once upon a
What?
time, all of us was in chains. Homie still
Slaves.
double
I
down.
think this the
Man, this is shit. I don't care. It's a shit.
now the last bit. It's not. It depends on where you come from, bro.
It's a shit
Like, it
song.
depends on where you come from.
I listen.
If you come from, gone.
Can you try unplug and plug back in your microphone, see if that fixes the problem? Because it's proper annoying.
What is it? Is it mad
I've got
loud?
headphones on, innit? I can hear you from the left, but
Is it
the
mad
right's all,
loud?
like crackling and distorted. It's not loud. It's just
Shut up.
No one else can hear that. No one
the
else
left
can hear
and
that.
right because I got headphones on.
No one else can't hear that. Just
Have
take
you
your
got
right
headphones
headphone
on?
off your ear. Take your right headphone off your ear then. So you only got the left headphone in. Duh.
Wow,
I didn't think of that.
listen to it and I did try that, but I was thinking I want to listen to it with both ears. Get me?
For what?
Nah,
For
you
what?
know what?
For what? Why do you want to listen to it with both ears? For what? You need to listen to the.
No,
So this is
no,
your
no, I
favorite
think-
song with just the left ear, yeah?
Yo,
No, I think what he's saying, Judge, yeah, is he can hear all of you lot from his. Gone.
No, I know what he's saying. No one in the chat has said anything, and Radar is just on some. I want to hear it in stereo.
Yeah, you just need to get better headphones, man. I'll tell you something, man. Go to Argos, yeah.
Live it.
Tell you the
I'm
cheap
using studio
stuff, yeah.
headphones, man. Behave yourself.
Live it.
I'm saying,
Studio.
I'm saying, go. Like I went there on a cheap one. So I'm not even telling you I'm not even disrespecting the thing. I'm saying I've been there.
Scraps.
love
Listen.
you.
All right then.
Check it. Yo,
I love this
who's
shit.
that ripping in the beamer. F's on my feet,
Yeah.
Fendi, it's not feeler. If you saw my
It's my Ghanaian bridging.
Nah, baby girl, man, I'm just a drug dealer.
But it don't sound Ghanaian.
With some bricks of amnesia. Begging my connect,
What?
let me get
Bricks
the
of
bricks
amnesia.
cheaper. I'm a hustler.
Scraps is the most loved Ghanaian you ever met.
Door like a pizza. 2-man deep in a black 7-seater. 357 and a 9mm. Bear man getting sweep up when man creep up. My nigga shoot up, fam, we don't beat up. And I'll be in the trap sipping yak from a teacup. 2 bricks left, I think I'm ready for the re-up. Told my driver to pick me up. Bring me to my spot for my piece, gonna go and pick 3 up. Your girlfriend's dishing it out, she just free up. And I ain't even calling her phone, she hits me up. Bitches pre us, all your niggas wanna be us. Pagans hiding out, cause they don't really wanna see us. Car ride like a cyclist.
Nah, all niggas don't wanna be you, bro.
Clip full of hollow tips, just how I like it. On the North Circular, listening to nines, getting brains off a white chick. I was on my way to the blocks, I see the cops. I ain't gone back to prison, so I swallowed my rocks. Better safe than sorry. On the streets, you can never be sure. All I know is that prevention is better than cure. All I know about is crime, I don't follow the law. I'm trying to make my money rise like a suicide door. And I'm never stopping, straight money chopping. Couple thousand in my pocket when I'm going shopping. Nigga said he's got a spot that I could put a crop in. Told him give me a couple weeks and I'ma get it popping. Yeah, I love the game, I don't really want the fame. Never gonna change, making money is my middle name. I'm in the bimmer doing 60 in the middle lane. Henny in my cup, duffel bag full of silver haze. On my grind, I haven't slept in a couple days. I've been going hard, I could sleep when I'm in a grave. You was chilling in your yard, I was getting paid. You was chilling in the sun and I was in the shade. You was twiddled in your thumbs, I ain't on that. 4-5 by my side, ready for some combat. Break niggas face, make niggas call me on back. Shoot niggas down, I ain't in any long chat. I've been rolling with a handgun from way back. Think I'm gonna rise the gym bag up and spray that, K that. I ain't got no funny niggas in my circle. All my niggas hard back like the turtles. Chilling in my yard late night, I got a bird call. Had to put my bullets in my gun and then I circled. I'm riding with a passion, all you niggas thrashing. Shoot a nigga around the mains and I ain't even gassing. Only used a couple bullets, I was trying to ration. I don't mean a shower when I tell a man I'm gonna splash him. Everybody's on my case, I'm the latest fashion. Telling everybody wait until I get it cracking. Trying to get rich, I ain't trying to get nicked. All I know is crime, I ain't never had a pay slip. I'm self-made, I ain't never had the wages. Posted in the trap, 2 bricks trying to make it. I was in the trap with your bitch, she was naked. Had her on her knees giving everybody faces. It's big scraps, I've been killing them for ages. That fact still remains, there's no changes. LV shoes and shirts and suede blazers. Squad famous, same members, no strangers. I'm about to make the roadside dangerous. Hopping out a black range with a stainless. I put a nigga in a box like a trainer's. 1 burner, 6 shots, they're blood stainers. I remember growing up, living kinda corrupt. Now I'm sipping Grey Goose, kinda living it up. Yo, the streets crazy, but the streets pays me. Disappeared for a minute, now I'm back, baby. Niggas played out, looking like a crack baby. I swear down, all these rappers sound whack lately. I made history, lifestyle risky. Heard the CD, I flung that, it's a frisbee. It's big scraps, I'm back,
Northwest.
crispy. I'm back, but for how long, that's a mystery. Talking
Bare
to
money.
my niggas said the streets really miss me.
That's what I like about scraps here. It's not like gigs talking about guns and shit. Have you realized the difference in South and West is? West is talking about money. South is talking about broke they shoot niggas.
Cousin, this is real life, I ain't in a fake shit. I go hard, I ain't putting on the brakes yet. I ain't never wishing I had, I just go get. Sitting in the back of the cab with a rucksack. 9mm nozzle where my nuts at. I'm taking no check, I'm about to meet a new connect. He might send his little pups to try and intercept. I have to light a nigga up like a cigarette. Hit him in the face and make the nigga get the full effect. Boom.
Now, but I was gonna say, Jeds, yeah, have you realized how West niggas talk about, Northwest or West niggas talk about money, and South niggas talk about like gangu shit? From like, let me give you an example, like Snap Capone, talk about bear guns.
This guy just talked about shooting someone in the face, bro.
No, I know. We talked that, but I know, but there's bare money movements involved. I'm saying when you hear Snap Capone, he's talking strictly about gun.
Man. Who cares about Snap fucking Pone, bro? Who cares, bro?
No, no one doesn't. No one doesn't. No one doesn't. Just get my point.
You man just started rapping. South, we run this rap thing, bro. Like
I know. I'm not even denying that. I'm not even denying that.
Capone. Like you're bringing up gigs and Snap Capone, bro. We got every flavor of rapper you could think of in South. But
tell me a money man. Tell me a money man. Tell me a money man from South.
We got everyone making good music and that. Do you know what I mean?
No, yeah. Always good music. Always good music. Always good music. We're not denying good music.
Bro, D-Block, you're chatting so much, bro. Shut up, man. Fucking hell, man. What happened to you?
Yeah, my bad. Gone. No, my bad. Gone.
Yeah, no, well, anyway. Big up Blue Red. Come on. Big up Hard.
No, but Jeds, would you admit, yeah, that West London niggas talk about, like, they know about money more than South guys?
I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I just know.
Obviously, because when it comes to badness, we don't know badness like you, man. We can never see. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you can definitely say, yeah, South London. Even like culture comes from South as well. Not money though.
Nobody else. One more chance. Hey. All right, man. Yeah, man. I was hoping for some sisters to be about, man. No ladies. I need, you lot need to invite some women onto the live stream, bro. We got a what do you call it? Shortage, a drought of sisters, man. Drought. We need to get some sisters up in this bitch, man. You know what I mean? Ladies,
today maybe, but not normally.
Ladies, if you're
normally
around,
you got bad girls.
If you're around, jump on, please, sisters, man. Do you know what I mean? Blend it out. Let's get a mixed panel of mixed people and that. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, Radar and Steve, how you lot doing, man?
Good Jedi. How's things, mate?
Not bad, man. Not bad at all.
Have you been in Tanzania?
Nah, I've never been to Tanzania.
Oh, sorry, mate.
I've been to Tunisia.
Okay, I misunderstood on the stream the other day. You was on a bus, weren't you?
I was on a coach, yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I was on a coach.
You was on a coach. Where was you going?
Where was I going?
I thought you was in Tanzania.
Why
I thought he was driving a lorry.
Why did you get
I misunderstood.
Where did you get Tanzania from, though?
I don't know. It's weird. God knows, mate. I don't know. I think what it was, the stream was talking about Africa, so I thought you was traveling in Africa.
Oh no, it was just the geezer that jumped on wanted to. Oh, it makes sense now. I was playing a video in Tanzania.
Oh,
yeah, a video.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, it's Asian guys in Tanzania.
Oh, mate, do you know what? I was at work on that stream, right, and I was dying to get on the show, right? That bloke was doing my head in, mate.
Big him up, man. I want him to return.
Yeah.
Why it was Stephen? Good for conversation, it must be said.
No, Stephen, what did he do?
He's provocative, mate.
He was just talking about basically the black victim mentality where we don't want to give credit to the white man after the white man brought us basically so much good inventions and civilization and roads and all this stuff he was talking about. So he was
that's right.
So we was having a laugh, like we was having a good convo, like because I was just trying to school him like that. Half the things
I think you did a good job and all.
Yeah, half the people say the white man invented were stolen inventions. We were just having a good convo, man. Schiffer jumped on.
I must admit, there's respectfully, you do let people have their say, you know what
I mean? I mean, how can we say the white man stole something? No, I mean, can we say inspiration? Like, as in, I don't believe the white man stole anything from us.
That's your business, but I'm saying a lot of inventions that were initially credited to a white European inventor, later on down the line, you find out that you've stolen the credit from a black person in your office, in your lab, in your team, or just fully just took his invention and you got credited. So that's happening.
No, I know, Jed, but I mean, as human beings, we do that a lot anyway.
I don't do that.
No, you don't. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying you do human. No, have black human beings try to steal from you, or because I've seen it.
No,
I've seen it.
Have
like you saw that Somali boy came up to you. Remember, you was talking about Everest. Came up to you specifically and said, "Oh, a black man's getting bullied." I feel like they're stealing from Jedi. You want Jedi to put his. You know what I'm saying? You could have handled that as a Somali brother. You're not black. No, I mean, Everest could have handled that himself, but he wanted to pass it on to Jedi.
We're talking about inventions, though. We're talking about inventions.
Even inventions.
When it comes to inventions, brother. Yeah, when it comes to inventions, I would say that there's just been a pattern of people claiming inventions from darker skinned people, probably for whatever reason the institution has preferred their face, or it's just been more convenient for them to like take the credit for inventions that some Africans or black folk, Caribbeans, whoever, Asians.
I agree. But I'm saying give the same opportunity to black people, and I promise you, Jedi, they would rob from you as well.
Maybe so, but
that's my point.
But when we look in history, that's not what the history books say. So it's all good, but like the history books ain't saying that. So I'm just talking about what the history books is blatantly showing us.
The history books are written by who they are written by. Does that make sense?
By the victor.
So Jedi, we can write a history book about you. We will talk from our own perspective, and that might not be true. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, human beings will function with other human beings if they can benefit. I've realized it's more of a benefit thing. So I can sway a white man or a Chinese man or an Indian man or a black man, depending on what they look up to, and I can manipulate that. I've realized money does that for me now. Right now, to a the most minimal extent, I can get people to do certain things that they're not really into that, but they'll do it for money. And it's white, black, yellow, green. Do you know what I mean? And I used to be the same way. Like, I need to get wherever I need to get to. So this white man's offering me something. So let's say Stephen is offering me a job, and it allows me to get to the next step. I'm going to do what Stephen says. And I can't call Stephen a racist. He's allowing me to work. Like, it's weird, isn't it? It's just the people that always complain is the people at the bottom. And they're at the bottom for a reason, because they don't understand certain educational things that's going on. Yes, there are powers at the top. There is a ceiling. Yeah, there is a ceiling. Yes, there's a ceiling. Yes, cool. But I can get in between the ceiling and be all right. Like, my family can live all right in the middle of the ceiling, where we're not poor and we're not so rich that rich people want to know what the fuck am I doing with my money. Like, they feel threatened, because I know if you get to a certain millions or billions, then the people that control the world want to know, what are you going to do with them billions? Are you going to, are you going to take over the world? Like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to empower people? So,
this must be D Block's first convo in a while. I might
no, it is.
Try to stop him.
It is. There's Eid, but I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. That's all it is.
Don't worry about all of that. You lot just jump on, yeah? Don't worry about who's on the panel, who's saying what and doing what. Just jump on the panel and come get involved. It's ain't really a watchers.
I agree with the sentiment that you said, though.
Yeah, like, Stephen, do you think there's a racist, like, do you think white people or black people think white people shouldn't be about? Like, I don't follow that. I don't think there's a lot of white people that give me chances every day in my life.
I've been an employer of both
every
black
day.
people. I've been an employer of both black people and white people.
Me too.
And I don't find any difference. I just think both races want to get on in life.
Exactly. And they're just here to pay their bills.
I will say,
Alright.
having said that though, racism definitely does exist.
It exists when you want it to exist.
All right, just calm yourself down, man. You don't know what you're talking about, man, but let's educate you.
No, it doesn't exist. When I meet a white person in America, English white person, an English black person, they're like brothers because they're in the foreign world.
Brother, just relax, man. Wait for permission. All right, boom.
No, I'm just saying, Jedi. I'm just saying what I've expressed.
We jumped in there too quick,
I'm
bro.
definitely relaxed. But Jedi, I'm just saying, when I meet a white person in Canada and they're English, yeah, and I'm a black person from England, cool, we meet. We're actually like, yo, you're from England, you know what I mean? We have that.
Let's go. Air conditioning unit, baby carriage, bicycle frame, the blimp airship, blood bank, bridge safety, chairs, folding chair, clock, clothes dryer, the computer, the curtain, dry cleaning process, elevator, fire escape, fire extinguisher improvement, fireman's mobile ladder, a gas mask, a golf tee, open heart surgery, heating furnace, ice cream scooper, ironing board, light bulb, the lock, the mailbox, the pants, pencil sharpener, refrigeration transport system, closed circuit security system, CCTV, Statue of Liberty, cool, thermostat and temperature control, the toilet, the traffic signal, the trolley, the typewriter, the watch, weather forecasting, the wrench, the wheelchair. Those are just a few inventions that have been stolen, and I'm gonna put this link in here.
Is that black people?
Hold on.
Marxing.
Hold on, bro. If I went through
Marxing.
Bro, you can't be asking when I'm talking though. If I went through black inventions, we'd be here all day. I'm just going through the list of the ones that were stolen and credit was given to a white man when it was a black man that invented it.
That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, Statue of Liberty, man. You know that it was a black man that
No, I didn't.
That created the Statue of Liberty when France gifted it to America. It was a black man that.
Mate, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I get Jez. Let me ask you a question, yeah.
Yeah, they designed it. Well, yeah, you know what it is.
Can I ask Jez? Let me ask you a question, yeah. That's unorthodox, yeah. Let's say, see your kids, yeah. You're very smart, man. Cool. I agree. I definitely agree that you're smart, man. But when I talk about you were just giving an example. All right, cool. You've invented something for your kids. Shall I be quiet? All right. So you've invented stuff for your kids to inherit. I've somehow found out about it. I'm saying, am I racist for implement these things? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, what I'm trying to say is, it's everything to make. Let's say Jedi's kids didn't want to know when Jedi was telling them, because you can get that as well. And I've taken it. I've stolen it. I've taken it. Yeah, cool. As a white man, but I'm saying you've tried to tell your kids didn't want to hear none of that.
Big up.
Do you get what I'm saying? No, I'll be quiet if you don't understand. I'm trying to explain, like, sometimes my point is, do our people wanna, or black people in general, do they wanna take on in the invention? Because they made a lot, we see it. It's like, why is people not inherited it? Why have they not felt to take that back? Even if it's stolen from them, I'll be like, what's my name? You know what I mean? No one's done that. So is it okay, cool. Jedi, is it, let's say you invented stuff, Jedi, is it a white man's fault that your kids or your grandkids or anyone in your family haven't taken on things that you fought for, that you was intended for us? Jedi intended that for us, his grandkids, his kids, everything. But we're dickheads. We've never taken on. Whose fault is it for someone else taking on? Even though you're this powerful man that made all of this for us.
Bro, why you sound like you're drinking in the middle of the day? Again,
I don't know what you do, man.
I know, yeah.
See, brother, what to you, brother?
Shifa, man, after I liked up your shit, I thought it was bridging now,
I know
man.
really working you up. Don't take it too personal.
However, not all stories of innovation have been treated equally. There's a side of history that often goes untold, a side where inventions created by black minds were unfairly stolen, suppressed, or overshadowed by an environment fueled by hatred, racism,
Mate, I've never
and
seen that
inequality.
before.
This wasn't just about stealing ideas. It was an attempt to rewrite history and undermine the incredible contributions of black individuals. The patent system, designed to safeguard the rights of inventors, frequently worked against black creators. Discrimination ran rampant, with many black inventors being denied patents or having their contributions stolen. This
That makes sense. That makes sense.
perpetuated the cycle of stolen recognition and opportunities. Moreover, a lack of education due to systemic racism made the journey even tougher for black innovators. Access to resources, funding, and opportunities were often denied or disproportionately limited, stifling the potential for groundbreaking creations to emerge from within the black community. But today we shed light on these stories, celebrating the resilience and brilliance of black inventors whose creations have shaped our world. This video
that answers my question. They weren't allowed.
Remarkable black inventors who found themselves caught in the whirlwind of racial prejudice and economic disparity, losing their rightful ownership of inventions that could have transformed their lives and enriched their communities.
Yeah, big up them black people, man.
Lives and inventions of these uncelebrated geniuses. Also, as a way of supporting our efforts, hit the like button of the video, share, and subscribe to help the channel grow.
Yeah, hit the like button and the subscribe, please.
The snowmobile.
I'll decide about this subscribe in a bit. Actually, I'm already subscribed, so yeah. But yeah, I hit the like.
Yeah, hit the subscribe. No, but Jedi, that proves that educated me for real. I didn't realize that a lot of people's invention got suppressed.
Yeah,
I
me
feel
too.
like, yeah, I didn't know.
You know what I'm saying? Like, sold their inventions as well out of desperation, because in such a time.
Maybe as well. Yeah, of course, I would. Yeah.
They weren't given opportunities like that. So if someone did have a really good idea, some of them inventions have been lost in translation, where someone might have invented something, and because they couldn't patent it, they've sold the patent, and now someone else has patented it, but the story's been lost, isn't it? I think there's bare things like that.
And that's what I'm saying, Shifa. That was my whole question, but this video answered my question without me even knowing it. That there are families and people that have invented certain.
Why are you drinking?
Do you get what I'm saying? And that's what I was trying to ask Jedi. I was like, yo, how did we get here?
No one wasn't. This is the thing now, yeah. No one wasn't saying that the black people don't follow in the footsteps of their fathers, their mothers, X, Y, Z.
No, they did. They did.
I didn't know. On the traditions and the thing is, you got to understand.
Now we don't.
9 times out of 10. Listen, 9 times out of 10, if you come from a household where the house, like, say your mum and dad are doctors, it's more than likely you're going to end up in some kind of medical field or have some kind of information and knowledge of the medical profession. Do you understand? That's more than likely, bro, because you grew up in that house. So someone who grew up in a house of great inventors and inventions and coming up with ideas, do you not think they're still going to be coming up with ideas, guys?
But Shiva, my point was this, bro. Listen, as black people, we come, including the UK, for example. If it comes to West Africans and Caribbeans, they come here early. Do you get it? Nigerians, Caribbeans been here long time.
What has that got to do with the
I'm kind of I'm new to the conversation, so I'm not really getting the gist. Like, I would never come from where you're coming from. You're
new to some of the information. Then.
No,
you're new to some of the information.
a lot of the information, a lot. As an East Africa, we're lost to the information, bro. Like, you need to understand that. Like, we're not as close as you guys are. So what I always, I'm asking always weird questions, isn't it? I'm always asking questions like,
I'm going to show you something, D-Block here. what usually happens is, like, you see, like West Indians, there was a time where we weren't privy to so much information about our past and our history, where we come from, XYZ. But over time, we're going to find out just how much we've been misinformed.
As in everyone, as in,
like,
no, but wait,
like
wait, that's everyone though. That's everyone.
Yeah, but
everyone,
think about it like
takes
this.
time.
One second, D-Block. Think about it like this. Me and my own brother and sister have been over here arguing about what's Jamaican and what is Jamaican heritage and who's a Jamaican, who's a real one, who's not a real one. Imagine we're arguing over foolishness. We're talking about things like Arawaks and stuff we can't really quantify. We're talking about stuff like Maroons. And you know what? Like, you got
but Shiva, we have the same.
One second, bro. Pause 1 second. Stop interrupting. Me as a West Indian, as a Jamaican, yeah. When you told me about Maroon, I picture a Maroon as a person who was taken to the Caribbean, not a person who was indigenously there. But enough people think that these Maroons were already there, but they don't understand what the whole terminology Maroon. If he was marooned on an island, that's an actual terminology. And I think that this is where sometimes as Jamaicans we're a bit ignorant, because we're using white man's terminology and trying to be indigenous with it. That don't make sense, bro.
No, but I mean, it's the same way that even us, we have the same. I feel like we have the same arguments, yeah. Where we're like, what's a Caribbean? What's this? What's that? Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, as black people, we're always gonna have that shit. We need to just appreciate where man. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. But I'm just saying, like, see how you're having within the Caribbean, you're having an argument within different African countries. You can have a different argument. You get it? Like Somalia, East Africa. You know what I mean? But one thing I've been trying to realize
out of ignorance, bro. And the thing is now, yeah, you have to understand what this video points out is very accurate. A lot of those black people that were enslaved or, you know, had to fight for their lives to stay out of slavery, because a lot of us did fight back. Don't ever get it twisted. But the majority 100%. Of them weren't going to school. They wasn't educated in law, in certain areas that would have helped them with things like inventions, with things like when Jamaica got its independence, when Haiti got its independence, and all these countries are getting independence. They ain't got a lot of law-trained people to know exactly what they should be asking for and how to put themselves in a good stead. Hence, Jamaica's been in debt ever since. Hence, Haiti, same situation. And, you know, it doesn't look like they'll be coming out of poverty anytime soon, Kaz, because the government...
Shiva, let me ask you one question, yeah. I believe the downfall of black people, no matter where they come from, whether they come from Caribbean or Brazil or America, I feel like the dominator. What's that thing called again? You know, the thing that brings us together. What's it called?
The unifying
denominator.
I don't know.
Denominator. So I feel like our common denominator is like as in ego. I feel like ego, like I'm better than you, and I'm not a dickhead, and sometimes it's hard to be like, you know what, I'm wrong, you're right. You know what I mean? And it's because I feel like black people, God gave us a curse here by being alpha males of the world. So if there was no weapons in the world, and I had to bet on a group of people, whether it's Chinese, white people, Indian, whatever, I would bet on black people to win. On just natural, no weapons. There's nothing to stab each other. There's no weapons. Just brutal strength.
I slightly disagree with you. I think war is about strategy. War is about strategy. It don't necessarily matter about weapons.
It is. But I'm saying black people have that as well. I'm saying black people have the strategy as well. That's the worst thing about it.
Yeah, strategy too, though, bro. That's not a good argument.
My point is, by being the alpha of the world, you are infected with ego.
People trying to say
ego.
People trying to say that Somalis are not alpha males. I'm not feeling that. Can you argue it?
No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay to say that, because I would go as far as to say, if you're talking naturally, yeah, Nigerians are more alpha male than Somalis. Yes.
Whoa! 1 second. First of all, check out who said it and talk about them. Leave Nigerians out of it, bro.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm bigging up Nigerians. I'm not even.
Yeah, I know, but
I'm just saying. No, I'm telling the truth, innit? If you're talking Nigeria, but there's still our black brothers. You get me? Like we're not saying someone is more. You get what I'm saying? Like we're not doing that.
Yeah.
If you're talking alpha males, bro, Jedi will fuck you up. And Jedi is Nigerian, bro. And it's just natural. You ain't getting big as Jedi by... Jedi don't take no supplements, no none of that. He just eats normal food, goes gym. See what I'm saying? I'm just trying to explain to you. There is levels of black people. We're all black. We're all black.
Nah, D-Block. Don't let them who made that noise?
No, don't worry about them. Don't worry. But there's all blacks here. There's different kind of black, but there's levels to the black. There's levels to black, innit?
Who made that noise?
I don't even know. I don't even care.
Let's find out, bro. Let's find out who made that noise. Who the fuck made that noise? Hold up, man.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Listen. Listen. The baddest men on this planet are Nigerian or they're Cameroon. Cameroon.
Can you do me a favor?
The baddest. No, wait, listen. The fastest brothers are Jamaican. The fastest.
Do me a favor.
The fastest brothers, the strongest are Nigerian. Like, come on, man. Like, let's be honest, man.
Pause 1 second. Pause 1 second.
Yeah.
I just want to say something.
The longest distance are Somalis. Long distance Somalian. Long distance Somalian, innit? Long distance. That's what we do.
Without your waffle, bro.
Shifter's getting ready to hate. I can hear it in his voice.
I know. That's what I mean. That's what stops us. Stop hating. No, that's what stops us. That's how they got us. Because they got different black people beefing. But Shifa enjoyed the fact that your Nigerian badges are the strongest. Come on, man. Unless you can bring a stronger brother, allow it.
Come on, exactly.
Yo, we're not denying Usain Bolt. We're not saying Usain Bolt. Fuck Usain Bolt.
We're not saying Usain
Exactly,
Bolt.
you man are hating. Now, but Jamaicans are just haters. Jamaicans, I don't know what's wrong with them. They just hate it for no reason, you know. They hate black people for no reason. Unless you talk about them, they don't even like talking. Now, have you realized though, Jet?
Yeah.
Unless you big them up, they don't even like it. They can't even tell you the truth. They can't even say, yo, Nigerians are the strongest. Let's be facts, bro. Unless, if you got a stronger guy, bring it up. That's what they want to know. Bring it out. No, Jet, if you got a stronger guy, bring it. Like, we're not even telling you don't bring it. Bring that nigga.
Bring it, pussios.
Bring him to the UFC.
Get me?
When you say you're the fastest, we're like, cool, you're the fastest. We ain't got no fast guy like you. We ain't got no Usain Bolt. Hold that.
We're on standing the ground and knocking you out. We're not on running.
No, but we're happy for them. We're like Usain Bolt. Say now, but Usain Bolt. But they hate on us. They hate on us.
Is that the brother that Richard Branson put in a dress?
I think so. No, you know what's good. No, let's do the Jedi. Let's not do that. But Nigeria's strongest. Nigeria's a Nigeria's are strongest.
Breathe now. All right, man. Relax now. Since no one on the panel wanted to admit that they made that sound, everyone on the panel is a pussy then.
Not me. I never made that song.
I never made it.
I never made it.
I never made it.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe you imagined it.
Right, two man left to be pussies then. Is that a Shifa and Raider?
Maybe
where they come from? Where does Raider come from? Raider's from Jamaica.
Ask a dumb question?
Yeah, they're both Jamaicans.
Nah, no dumb questions, but you got good question. You got good question. Go on.
It might be a good question. Right,
No,
this is from an honest point of view. It's no piss take, all right?
Yeah.
Now, what is the definition of institutional racism?
Institutional racism is racism from the foundation.
Yeah, what does it really mean?
Racism from the foundation.
What foundation though?
The institutions. So the
institution as in educational.
You mean from a government?
Public? Yeah, government, everything. Yeah,
the governmental thing. Okay, because I never actually understood what it meant.
I never understood it either. I'll be honest with you.
No, you can understand what racism is, you know what I mean? But like institutional racism, it's like I was kind of thinking, what do they mean by that? You know what I mean?
All right, Steven. Let me say something from me, a point of view. Yeah, like as a Somalian, I never ever thought England was institutionally racist. I feel like England's one of the most greatest countries in the world. I feel like if you go to America and you go to Sweden or you go to other counterparts of England, you actually realize what racism is. So when people say that England's racist, it pisses me off because I don't think English people are actually racist. I feel like English people are the best white people I've ever met. I'll be honest with you.
But
sorry to call you white, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it exists, but I mean, Steven, you can come to my country. You can come to my country. You can come to my country, and we definitely be racist against you if you're white. Like we're definitely letting you know you're white. Yeah. Get me? So I don't understand. Human beings are racist.
But when you do some human beings are, I mean, that's the way it is the world over, really, isn't it? I was going to say that's defined it for me. It's made me understand because institutional racism, it comes from a point of view of a small amount of people at the top of them institutions.
Yeah, that is what institutional racism is.
It's like a control system where you don't need a lot of people to actually control that and make that happen in reality.
Steven, you're letting me know.
For example, an example of that would be being a chief constable of a police force. If the chief constable of the police force is allowing racism to happen, then it's institutionally racist, isn't it?
In snowy areas where regular vehicles couldn't easily go, people found practicality in snowmobiles.
And
the story of these
I don't know,
vehicles is more
Department of
intricate than just rides in the snow.
Was run by a person with them sentiments as well. He's allowing that top down, isn't he?
Played a pivotal role in their
that's my thoughts anyway.
His contributions have all. Number 7, cotton scraper. Throughout history, the narrative of innovation and invention has often been tainted by racism and greed, as evidenced by the case of Oscar G. Stewart and his exploitation of the ingenious creation of his enslaved blacksmith, Ned. This dark chapter sheds light on the systemic theft of black inventions by white individuals who sought to capitalize on the brilliance of black minds while perpetuating a deeply entrenched system of oppression. The story of Oscar G. Stewart and his attempt to patent the cotton scraper, a groundbreaking invention attributed to Ned, exemplifies the audacity of white slave owners to claim credit for the ingenuity of the very people they subjugated. Synchronous multiplex railway telegraph. Granville Taylor Woods, a remarkable African-American inventor often hailed as the Black Edison, left an indelible mark on history with his ingenious creations. Among his notable inventions was the synchronous multiplex railway telegraph, a revolutionary communication system that allowed moving trains to exchange messages with railway stations. This breakthrough was achieved by enveloping a coiled wire beneath the train with a magnetic field, enabling seamless communication. In 1887, Woods secured a patent for his invention. The synchronous multiplex railway telegraph proved exceptionally effective, prompting Woods to establish the Woods Electric Company in Cincinnati, Ohio. This bold step showcased his entrepreneurial spirit as he sought to both market and sell his patents. However, the path to recognition was not without its challenges. Thomas Edison, a renowned white inventor, contested Woods's patent claim, asserting that he had developed a similar telegraph device. Edison aimed to lay claim to the invention, casting a shadow of doubt on Woods's achievement. Undeterred, Woods defended his creation not once but twice. He demonstrated that no other existing devices could have served as the foundation for his invention, solidifying his rightful ownership of the patent. Woods's victory was not merely about securing a patent, it was a resounding affirmation of black genius and innovation. Through his unwavering efforts, Woods shattered the prevailing narrative and firmly established his place in the annals of invention. Number 5, steam-operated propeller. Benjamin Thornton Montgomery, born into slavery in Virginia, exhibited great skill despite his oppressive circumstances. Sold to Joseph Davis, brother of the future Confederacy president, Montgomery's talents led him to manage the Mississippi plantation and access limited education resources. He became proficient in various disciplines, from surveying land to architectural design, contributing to levee construction and grand buildings. He would eventually take over the entire purchasing and shipping operations of the store. During those days, merchandise was shipped by boat on the rivers connectivity of slavery in Maryland. Benjamin Bordley's path to innovation was marked by his pursuit of knowledge and self-education. Despite the oppressive circumstances, he managed to teach himself how to read and write, a feat made possible by his interaction with his master's children. Benjamin's journey took a significant turn when he found himself at the United States Naval Academy in Maryland. Here, he channeled his innate ingenuity into a groundbreaking invention, the first ever steam engine designed for a ship. This achievement represented a leap forward in Maryland. Number 3, whaling harpoon. In the year 1848, a talented blacksmith named Lewis Temple shaped a remarkable creation in his Walnut Street workshop. His invention held the potential to transform the whaling world, yet fate's shadows hid its true promise from him due to the racial inequality of that era. Temple's invention was a name as one of the remarkable black inventors of the 19th century. As a skilled carpenter, Henry Boyd earned money to purchase his freedom from his enslaver in Kentucky and migrated to Cincinnati, Ohio in 1826. Although Ohio was a free state, Boyd and other free African Americans still confronted racial barriers. Restrictive laws known as black codes denied African Americans access to public education and other basic civil rights. Black working men were often excluded from skilled professions such as carpentry. In the 1830s, after first saving enough money to purchase the freedom of his enslaved brother and sister back in Kentucky, Henry Boyd established his own furniture shop in Cincinnati, Ohio. He specialized in the manufacture of bedsteads, which were advertised as quick and easy to assemble, sturdy, and vermin-proof. Boyd's patented design employed an innovative technology, double-threaded rails that screwed into the bedposts, strengthening the frame and making the beds relatively easy to assemble and ideal for travel. Fearing that his skin color would lead to patent denial, he reluctantly partnered with the white craftsman, losing the full merit of his invention so that he could have a means of livelihood. This alliance allowed the craftsman to patent the Boyd bedstead. Boosted by testimonials from leading citizens, Boyd was soon shipping his famous patent bedsteads to customers throughout the South and West. A revolutionary device that would change how we handled our laundry. Her ingenious creation was a special type of clothes wringer, a contraption designed to wring out the excess water from freshly washed clothes. Imagine this, 2 wooden rollers attached to a crank where wet clothes were fed between them. With a simple turn of the crank, an incredible amount of water was squeezed out of the fabric, making the drying process much quicker and easier. This invention was a game changer, yet Ellen Eglin's story is a poignant reminder of how racial discrimination could...
Right, just a few little minor examples for a brother like D-Block that just don't understand. That's just some minor examples. We can go deep. We can go deep. We can go into all the things.
I'm glad you played this video.
That explains institutional racism. That's a good example of it.
Just remember that black man invented the computer. Yeah, so all this talk that man's talk, I don't even get why man was arguing with the initial point. He needed to watch 10 seconds of a video to be like, oh, yeah, I never thought of it like that. Because you just weren't thinking before asked. It's not that deep. But yeah, we don't know. There's inventions. It's happening every day. Our ideas are getting stolen.
That was a proper eye-opener, that was. I'm glad I watched that.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what I was trying to say to D-Block before, is that you don't show love by self-hating. That's what I was going to say, bro. Like, sometimes you just got to show love by showing love and, try and love yourself as well. Like, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, big up, man. Radar's got something he wants us to watch. He ain't going to talk until he don't want to talk on nothing else, just this. So let's play his drive video. And let's all go silent when he plays his video and expects us to give a fuck. You expect us to
Radar.
We don't give a fuck, Radar. So go on, Radar. Go on, Radar. Google Earth find strange anomaly. Come on. Look.
By Radox. Radox.
Radar.
Radox. Come off mute.
Yeah, your mic's gone funny. What did you do to your mic, Shiv?
Who, me? I'm on the computer now. Hold on. Is that better?
Huh?
Is that any better now?
Not really.
What about now? Is that better?
Nah, it's just the same. It's just kind of just quiet. You don't sound very close.
What about now? Is that better?
Yeah, that's a bit better.
Okay. That's why I didn't have it very close. To be fair, I didn't want to be overpowering with my voice.
It's not even sounding good now.
What about now? Is that still low? Or do I just need to talk louder?
You should play it back on your phone so you can hear what you sound like. It just sounds not good. Don't know how to explain it. Yeah. Man.
Is that better now?
Is it better?
I don't know. Tell me. Is that better now?
A bit better. A little bit better.
Let me try again with this now. What about now? Any better now?
Yeah, that's cool. That's calm.
Oh, there you go. His mic volume was low.
All right. So what, Radar? All right, man. There's another coming on the stream and then going on mute and not saying much. I'm gonna start kicking people off. I appreciate people jumping on. I'm always begging for people to jump on, but at the same time, if you're not engaging with us, you're not talking, I'm just gonna kick you off. Yeah. I'm just putting it out there. It's not personal to no one. It's just don't jump on just to like be on mute. I'll just dash you off. You know what I mean? And then when you're ready to talk, you just jump back on. That way we keep it clear. We keep the panel for people that are participating and people that are only for people that are participating. It's not no hangout place where you can come here and go sleep. You get me? All right. Here we go. Sorry, Schiffer. Was there something you wanted to say before I get into this next segment?
No, not really. I just think that the video you played highlights, the issue of, people thinking black people don't invent nothing, and you realize that most of your most modern day recent inventions are attached to us in some way. I think it's the same thing with like things like slavery. People think black people just laid down and accepted slavery, but when we look at the history, we might find a different version. That's what I'm saying. A lot of history is lies.
A lot of history is lies. All right. Yeah, we know this. We know this. I mean, I don't know what you've been having conversations today. Were there any good conversations you was having? Anything serious? Anything?
I'll be literally like, I've been business today. That's all I've been talking about today. Everything's been business and nothing really interesting. If I'm going to be totally honest, it's pretty boring, mind-numbing stuff.
Well, let's break out of that. Let's bring a little vibes. But I want some of the sisters to jump on, man. But anyway, maybe they will. Maybe if we make it look like a fun place, they might jump on.
Do you see people trying to draw me out? Do you see people?
Radar. Yo, Earth to Radar. Radar. Come in, Radar. Are you there? You joined the live stream. I don't know if you remember you joined the live stream. I know D Block was talking a lot, but boy, it's the power through, And when you're ready, rejoin Radar, man. When you're ready. You get me? I know there's women on the screen. You don't really have much to say about women, do you?
Do you see people trying to draw me out? You're the one that's I'm not even gonna give you this time. I'm not gonna give it to you. Because she did punch him with disrespect to you about Lois. You know my name. Do not disrespect my name. I have a heritage. I have a family I come from. Don't ever try and stand there and say Lois like you don't know my name. She knows your name.
Boom, boom, boom. Hey. Quick announcement. Just remember, August the 3rd, there's a live show. I'm going to be putting on a live show in Croydon, Saturday, August the 3rd. It's going to be lit. It's called the Pod Squad, and it's a collaboration between me and two other podcasts, franchises, companies, podcast groups. I don't know what you call them, but yeah, 2 other podcasts. One from Birmingham, one from Luton, and obviously me representing London. We're going to be holding it in Croydon, so make sure you get yourself prepared. Keep that day clear. Saturday the 3rd of August, and I'm going to be releasing the information slowly throughout the week and the weekend and whatever. Yeah. All right. Cool, man. Cool, man. Mr. Sarah, you know you're supposed to be waiting to review it with me. You know what it is. So you watching that was a snake in me, Mrs. Sarah. You're supposed to wait for Jeds, and we're supposed to watch it together on the stream. Where are you anyway? If you're about, jump on, man. Cause some of these. And why is my chat stop moving? Like no movement in the chat. What's going on?
Doing bookwork, bruv.
Yo, Backchat, it's your boy Adrian Cash, OG cast member. I'd firstly like to say congratulations to all of you on the new season. I know you're going to kill it. You guys are literally a part of a handful of people to have this extremely, extremely crazy experience. And I know you're going to love every part of it. But I have a question for you. I love my girl and we've been together for a year now. She has drawn closer to her faith as a Christian, and now she does not want to have sex before marriage. I enjoyed sex with her before, but I don't plan on marrying her anytime soon. What am I supposed to do in the meantime?
Leave her. Leave her.
Agreed. Makes sense. That's dead.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Huh? Yeah, bye.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you're trying to ration it. Get away.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yo, big up Aero. Yeah, but why would you leave her? Let's get like the one word answers is all right, but like, why would you leave her? Why are you leaving her?
Because she's being a hypocrite.
Untrustworthy.
Yeah, you're moving the goalposts, and it's like if we're playing a game of football and then you make your goal smaller than mine, I'm leaving now. The game's over, mate. See you later.
Untrustworthy.
Yeah.
What's untrustworthy about her?
Wow, it's just you can sense it.
What are you talking about, Steve?
It's untrustworthy. What's going on?
Why? Because she's turned. How is it untrustworthy? She's become a Christian.
Yeah, but it's obviously moved the goalpost, didn't it? Really, I suppose. But
yeah,
it never said nothing to you beforehand. I don't know. It's difficult, I suppose.
Yeah, I'd be upset. I'd feel what's the word? I'm trying to find the right word. I'd feel cheated.
This is why you lot will never. This is why. Imagine if I got you lot to be on. Imagine if I got you lot to be Backchat members, right? And we're there. Like you've been asked, and then this is the way you lot have answered. Like you lot are dry. Yeah. Like one. Like you lot. You acting like you can't talk now. You're just talking in like.
Yeah, but it caused controversy though.
Yeah, kind of.
Controversy is always good for chat.
Do you know what I think though? I think that you see, for instance, when you get into a relationship with a person or into a friendship with a person or any kind of agreement with a person, you know, you've agreed terms and conditions. Now, when a person wants to renegotiate, I think it always creates some kind of turmoil or some kind of bad feeling towards that situation. And I think that also on the flip side, it could be a thing of the person who is now saying, well, I've changed my ideals and I want things to go in a different way to how they have gone. Maybe they're just trying to force that situation through. Maybe the person really wants to get married and they thought, well, this is the best way to kind of force the deal through.
Force his hand. You really,
Yeah.
if you really want me like that, then you'll marry me. And I think I think that's a fair thing to. I think that's fair though.
Yeah, kind of.
I feel like if you want to continue being with her, then marry her. What's wrong with that?
Yeah and no. Because
suppose of security from the woman's point of view. It's women's security, isn't it, being married?
Yeah. Apparently.
So from her point of view, she's getting more secure when she's married, isn't she?
But then you're kind of right in saying like untrustworthy because you're not being honest about your position and your play.
What?
You know, you're
not beforehand. No, it's changing.
In the sense of yeah.
No, that's not fair.
Yeah, it is.
Imagine your girl gets with you, and one of the things she likes with you is that in the evening you look kick back and you bun weed together, and you look bunning weed together for years. Then now you turn around and say you're quitting. She's like,
yeah,
you're untrustworthy.
Yeah, I'll get you.
We started smoking together. We were known as the smoker couple, and now all of a sudden, no, bro. People grow and people change.
I see what you're saying. You're right. Yeah, you're right, but you're not right in this sense because if the person was upfront and said, "Look, I've decided I'm going back to church life because I want to be married. I want to be in a relationship where there's no sex before marriage." If that was the cards that was put on the table and it was made very clear that this is the reason I'm doing it because I want to get married, cool. But I don't think that that's the way it's been proposed. I feel like it's been proposed in a way where, you know, I've gone back to church and now I'm just deciding these things all of a sudden.
Bro, he's been with the girl for a grand total of 12 months, bro. Yeah, 12 whole long months. 12 months of hubby. Yeah, I love my girl, and we've been together for a year now. She has drawn closer to her faith as a Christian, and now she does. Do you know what I just realized? Backchat has made a whole Rascal show and launched their careers off the back of extremely balanced advice, though. Do you know how long ago man was doing this? Now everyone in their aunties got the idea of, oh, let's answer dilemmas.
Yeah, basically.
Like I'm telling you, like being a groundbreaker, a trailblazer is really hard, especially when I hardly ever benefit from the trailblazing ideas or concepts that I come up with, and then I see other people get celebrated. Like, oh my god, do you know what I mean? We can't even get 40 people in the house, and then these lot have got 38,000 views based off the same shit that man was trying to push forward. These things annoy me, man. These things really do jar me because I'm always like, it's almost like what we were talking about with inventions. Even though I don't think man is necessarily stealing from me, I'm just visionary when it comes to certain ideas, and people don't often.
To be honest, I think you should stick to faith in yourself. Jedi, you come across well on the podcast, bro.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that.
Yeah, no, I'm being serious. I'm not kissing ass, mate. I'm being serious, right? You've got something going on there that if you promoted it a bit more, it'd get big, mate.
Okay, so you think that I'm not promoting what I do?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm sure you're working your ass off, right? But something's going to happen.
How much more can I promote something? Like it's really
I'm not in the promotion.
The thousands of people that watch my content, if they promoted it, then
true.
I promote it enough to get a couple thousand views a day, whatever. Like I average anything between 10 and 20,000 views in a day on spread across different channels and different platforms.
Well, do a podcast about spreading the community. Do a podcast about it and say, can you spread the community out far and wide?
Can I ask a question before we go down this road? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, go on.
And where's the family? Where's the family at, bro? Where are you lot at? Like, come on, jump on, man.
They're hiding that now.
Just don't talk for But yeah, man, you lot jump on. I ain't been around for a little while properly, and this is the welcome I'm getting back from you lot. Jump on, man. Don't act like you lot got bare stuff going on. Spend the 20 minutes, half an hour with me, and then go about your business, man. Yeah.
What was your question, bruv? What was your question?
My question is, how do you think it would go down in the opposite direction? Let's say you're a man and you find a woman, you've been with her for a year, you know, you're having sex before marriage, all of these things, having fun, going out, partying, X, Y, Z, spending money on expensive clothes, buying her gifts and stuff. Then all of a sudden, do you know what? I feel like I'm reconnecting with my Muslim side. I don't do expensive gifts no more. No more drinking, no more going out, no more fun, no more parties. And we're just going to be Muslim now. I don't know. How do you think that would go?
That's going to change the paradigm totally, man.
Now, a woman, if you're the type of man,
I'm a drinker, so I'm out there. I'm done.
That you should be. Sorry, I guess I'm not loud enough. If you're the type of man that you should be, yeah, then your woman will follow you and do whatever. You say, babe, today we're just wearing cones on our head for the rest of our life. She gonna do it. Behind every man's weird, crazy idea, there's a woman that's gonna stick by him. So if you tell your woman, listen, guess what? We're Muslim now. She gonna say, yes, daddy. Alhamdulillah. That's what's gonna happen. Now, if a woman says, yo, boom, we're Muslim now, the man could say, well, hold on a minute. What's going on? Let me check this out. Like, you know what I mean? So as the man being a leader, it's nothing for a woman to follow you in any lifestyle change, no matter how drastic it is.
That's gonna get the ladies on now.
No.
Come on, ladies, jump on.
You ladies will agree, though, right? If your man says, they're doing this now,
well, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Religion is one of them. Hold on. Religion is one of them ones where majority of the time, if the man converts, his woman converts too. Or
you know what would be a bad boy question? I'll tell you what would be a bad boy question. If Miss Sarah was here,
you just answer questions, but I'm still answering the first one.
Sorry.
I just want to be concise. So let me just say this: women follow their man.
Yeah, they look up to the man.
Men lead their women. If a man has a drastic lifestyle change, he's gonna let the woman know. And majority of the time, if he's got a faithful woman that believes in his leadership, she gonna follow him. Now the line gets blurry or a little bit fine when it gets to that one thing you mentioned, which is religion. When it comes to religion, the change could be that deep where she's like, you know what, I can't go there because I don't believe that's my God. That's
exactly.
Faith is a strong thing.
You get me now, bro. You get me now, because it's like, don't get me wrong. I understand that a woman is, like you said, just gonna follow her man. But then it's like, say like Miss Sarah, who is a devout Muslim, who comes from I imagine a Muslim family. Let's say her man decided, I'm not Muslim no more. I'm gonna be Hindu. I don't know if she follows it. I don't know.
Yeah, she's not gonna follow.
I'd like to ask her to see what she would say.
Say that again, Sarah.
Yeah, go on, Sarah, big up. I knew the ladies would get on with that one.
Obviously,
I just came on because it wasn't anybody. I was like, let me just
you know what?
doing something. But
the reason I brought you up, the reason I brought you up, and big up as well, is because you're married, isn't it?
So let's answer the question.
Say the question again.
Yeah. So the question is, obviously, we expect that women will follow their men, not the other way around. And if a man makes a big life decision and, you know, wants to change the environment for his family, the woman's going to follow him. Now, I'm saying, I don't know if that's necessarily true in all cases, like religion, for instance. If your husband decided he's no longer Muslim, he wants to be Hindu, are you following him to Hindu? What would you do?
Hell no. The marriage is annulled anyways at that point. There's no marriage.
Whoa!
All right.
Wait.
That was the answer.
1 second.
Yeah.
If
no muck in there.
If the man leaves Islam, then the marriage is annulled.
If as a female, you can't be married to a non-Muslim, even if he's a person of the book.
Yeah, I know. It's only men that.
So it's just that there is no marriage. Like it becomes void. That's the word. The contract is void now. So you're just living in sin.
Does that lead to divorce then?
No, it's automatic divorce. Like the whole contract.
Whoa, that's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not. It's the opposite. It's fine. Just because in that, and even if a Muslim man marries a person of the book, there is one condition: she has to be chaste. just to be a virgin.
Do you know?
She can't be like a. She can't be not just child, not a virgin. Sorry, because you could be divorced, but she can't be a woman who's known to be a fornicator. Even like she has to be a chaste woman. That's one of the conditions.
Chaste. Chaste.
Sorry, am I saying this? I'm so sorry, guys. Chaste woman.
I get what you mean.
Yeah. So it's not just any person's book, and the man has to have authority over his house. Like she can't be more powerful than him.
Have you known a man to leave Islam and his wife follow him?
Not really, to be honest. I don't really. Other than things that you might, I don't know. You know, no one personally. No, never. I never heard of that before.
That's an interesting one.
I have heard of guys taking on Islam for a girl, and then halfway through it just flopped.
Yeah.
They just were never serious.
Yeah.
Or just after a bit, he's like, I can't be bothered with this.
This is dead.
This is I'm not. It's not for me.
Too much work.
Like, he just does it for the contract. Then it's like, nah, I'm not really for this. I've seen loads of that.
I'm sure loads of people go through this though. I'm sure it happens a lot. You know, not just one religion. Like lots of different religions will go through this process.
There's a lot of girls though that do. There was one girl, Canadian girl. Remember? I don't know. Was she from the Horn? She might have been from the Horn. She became not. She left Islam, but she didn't take on another religion. I think she became more spiritual. Because she got with a guy. I think he was Haitian or something.
Okay.
And he was on the spiritual kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then she left and joined that more African spirituality, sort of Haitian spirituality. I saw that, but that's about it. I've never heard of another case.
All right. Well, let's get back to it. I love my girl, and we've been together for a year now. She has drawn closer to her faith as a Christian, and now she does not want to have sex before marriage. I enjoyed sex with her, but
I don't plan on marrying her anytime soon. What am I supposed to do in the meantime? I know my answer to this question, but that doesn't matter. I want to hear yours.
Why are they always dropping these hard questions? I have a question.
Drop her. Get rid of her.
Let us breathe first. I just want to know. So why is he with her in the first place? So if he doesn't want to marry her,
that's not what you said.
So
That's not what you said.
No, basically he said listen. Why are you in a relationship knowing that you're going to marry somebody down the line, but you don't? Why don't you do it now?
No, but
especially if it means you're going to wait years for pom pom.
No, he said he's not. They were having sex.
They were having sex. She's found God or regained her faith.
Marry the girl then.
No, she's a bit silly. No, she's silly. She's silly for expecting that because she was having sex with him already, and then all of a sudden she's changed.
No, but listen.
But she can't say it. She can't say she doesn't believe in sex before marriage because but she's already had sex before marriage, so then she can't change it.
Yes, you can.
No, she can't because she's already had sex.
Yes, you can.
No, she's already had sex. She's already had sex.
Wait, sorry, hold on.
I cannot be me and you in a relationship. I cannot be having sex with you right now, and then all of a sudden I find God and be like, you know what? I don't want to have sex with you anymore.
Yes, you can.
Yes,
you can.
But wait, I thought a woman has the right to choose.
Yeah. No, but if you like it, then you should have.
Her reason is I don't want to have sex.
That was an eater, I'm telling you, man. This girl is dumb.
Before marriage, but she's already done it before marriage.
Oh wait, actually, so why can't she? Why can't she?
Her reasoning is I don't want to have sex before marriage, but she's already been having sex before marriage.
Yeah, but before Christ,
according to Christianity, when you have that relationship with Christ and you're born again. I didn't say that, nor did the scenario.
Now you can't erase all them dicks
Hold
inside
on, can
of
I
you.
finish my point?
I'm just saying, you can't be born again virgin. It don't exist. I'm just saying. Some of you women seem to think you can just go get dipped down by the pastor. Dip down by the pastor, and all of a sudden that means God has accepted you as new, but doesn't mean I will, because you can't erase all the dicks that was inside of you. It's just true. You can be born again, but you can't be a born again virgin.
She has the prerogative to change her mind, because when you develop that relationship with Christ and you become reborn, you get purified under Christ. Like he's our reviver in that sense. So she can decide, I don't want to have sex. It's up to the guy now, according to her decision, to whether he wants to stay around that or not. But like the way you are making it sound like she can't decide that, she can do whatever she likes.
I think we forgot the question. The question is,
take it back, Karen.
What does he do? Get rid of her. What should he do? Simple.
You know what? Yeah, in my lifetime, there's been heartache and pain. Anyway, in my life, I've met or known men who have made this decision. I've not really been aware of women, but I've been aware of like 3 or 4 different men who've been struggling with the sexual aspect of their relationship once they got more into their religion. 2 Muslims, 2 Christians, even down the line, and it seemed to be that they're girls that struggled the most. It seemed to be their girls that struggle with the idea of like having to go without now the most. That's just an observation, because
It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, it's like women take it as a blow to their ego. I'm sure men might, but women proper take it personally. From what I've seen, it's like, what?
I'll be honest with you, I would take it personally, because it's like I said, like if we've made an agreement, I expect people to keep to their agreements. I don't expect you to move the goalposts on me
There's
anytime
no,
soon.
but there's no agreement though. There's no agreement.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, we've agreed to be in a relationship. We've agreed
Yeah.
to be in a relationship. Yeah, we've agreed to that. We've agreed
does.
that we're gonna have sex.
No, you've
We've
just had
agreed-
sex. Somebody agreeing. You didn't. There's no contract. There's no like, oh right, look, so what we gonna?
No, but no means no though, innit? So it still has to be an agreement.
No, no, you're having consensual sex, but it's not.
All right, let's call it that.
agreement.
All right, let's call it that. Let's call it
Yeah.
we're having consensual sex,
Yeah.
and we're both agreeable with each other. Let's just call it that then. And I'm saying, like, at some point now, you move the goalposts and you change the dynamics of this so-called relationships.
Yeah.
I might not be so agreeable no more. The same as in any kind of relationship.
You know
if
what?
you change the dynamics, I might not be so agreeable no more.
You know
I
what?
might.
That's cool, and that's just like that's all good.
And then you can
But
walk
that's
away though. That's not a problem.
Yeah,
That's
but
absolutely
that's
good.
good.
Yeah, just
But
walk
Shiv,
away.
that's just like your girl leaving you when you get paralyzed, isn't it? Or your girl leaving you when you develop difference, or your girl leaving
I
you.
agree with that.
when you
I
have some
agree with that
injury.
to an extent.
Do you
To
know
an
what I mean?
extent,
It's
I.
like- So,
No,
like,
but you see what you said.
What we need to establish is what was the basis of our relationship in the first place.
Yeah, was their loyalty?
The
Loyalty.
basis is that no, but hold on. When you love someone, do you want the best for them?
The best
Yeah.
thing for a woman is
Yeah.
not wasting her time.
You want the
get
best for them, innit?
married.
So if I listen,
I hear you, Sarah.
I
why
get
you
that. I
wasting
get what you're
time?
saying as well. I get what you're saying, but I just think that if you love someone, you want the best for them. Now, let's say you love someone, you go into the army, you get paralyzed, and you can never have kids. Now, you might want them to move on and live a full life.
But that's slightly different though. That's a circumstance.
Yeah, but
But
that's
say you
what we're
had
dealing with.
let's flip it
That's
a
a
little bit.
test.
Say,
That's the
for
test.
example, hypothetically, someone has a daughter, right? And their daughter decides, you know what, I want to do better with myself. Like, I'm getting to that age. Let me just calm the fuck down and abstain and look for marriage. You wouldn't discourage your daughter and tell her, yo, keep it going. Don't. You would encourage your daughter because you know deep down it's in her betterment. And he can find somebody else. Like, it's not the end of the world. You can
Well,
just
I
find
think
another
that
person.
I agree with that. But I would encourage my daughter if you're gonna move the goalposts on
Encourage other people's
someone.
daughters. That's my thing. A lot of people encourage things for
Yeah.
their daughters, but then they would do the very.
But I would
they
add a bit
listen
more of
to
a
other
nuance in
people.
the sense of I would tell my daughter if you're gonna do that to
Listen.
someone, you should leave them. You should leave them. Don't leave it down to them. Just leave the person. Tell them, look, this is what I'm doing. If you want to
No,
be in
that's
a
not fair.
relationship with me, it has to be done this way, innit? Because at the end of the day, like I think that that's unfair. I think that it's like being in a relationship now, yeah, and you've built up a I don't know, some kind of agreeable situation with yourself, and you're quite happy with your situation. When someone then changes it, that can even affect a person's mental health. That
Give
can
them the
brings
choice. I would
insecurity.
give them the choice.
Yeah, it could be a
brings-
dangerous situation.
It brings insecurity. Insecurity comes into it, then, doesn't it?
It could bring a lot of things, and I just think at that point, at least if you said to that person, "Do you know what, I don't want to be in a relationship no more because I don't believe in sex before marriage anymore. I don't believe in these things no more."
I
Then
don't
they
think
have
you want
the
to say,
choice
I
of
don't want to
saying,
be in a relationship. Maybe
Yeah.
say, listen, this is where I am at this point in my life. If you're on it, it's cool. If not, then let's just leave amicably.
"Yeah,
Go
you
back
cut
to
me,
life,
you cut
I'm gonna
me."
go back my life, but give them the choice because that person might turn around and say, right, you know what, let me try it out.
No, but hear what I'm trying to say to you. I'm saying you don't want to be in a relationship no more because the person you're with, you've already been having sex with, you want to be married to, innit? So I want to be married. I don't want to be in a relationship. And I need to make that clear to a person. No, that's what I'm saying. The girl should be saying, I want to be married. I don't want to be in a relationship. She should be making that clear. Because at the end of the day, if you're trying to force someone's hand in marriage, make that clear what you're doing. Because otherwise you might turn someone into a mad person. They might get
This
confused.
is why I just encourage you to close your bloody legs, ladies, man. You don't have to get upset before marriage. You just don't. Who made it like a rite of passage? You have to give up sex. You don't have to give up shit.
Man, shut up, man. You gave it up. Shut up, man.
Right, I've got to go. Big up, love to the room. I've got to go. Right, get on the show, everybody. Help Jedi out. Keep the convo going. Bye, people. Bye.
Up after in it, and there's no headache after that. Just make it clear, like I'm not on that from the day dot, and then everyone's happy.
I actually agree with that.
You're not cheating anybody out. No time. He knows from the before even the first date. Be like, bro, this is the type of time I'm on. I'm gonna let you know from now, so you can't be like 3 dates down the line that I lied to you. I'm gonna let you know from now, this is the type of time I'm on, and just keep it moving. Some guys will be like, I'm not on. Some guys will try to test you and push the boundaries, and you keep it moving. And some guys will be cool with it.
And at least they can make a calculated decision at that point.
From the get-go. Don't do it 4 or 5 days down the line, though. That's a bit selfish.
Yeah, I agree.
Rinse them out a bit.
That's what I mean. Like, I think someone might be upset. Like, imagine now a guy's been dating this girl, he's been doing everything for her, buying her the world, and and then all of a sudden,
I don't agree with that.
All of a sudden, now you're not getting no more boom boom, no more. You better
You're intentionally just letting him, stringing him along. That's mean. That's mean.
That could be a good way to get rid of a dude, though, if you wanted to get rid of a man.
Yeah, technically, you know what the problem is? We've now got all these grey areas that we've just made permanent, these boyfriend, girlfriend situation. Listen, you're single, you're married. I don't know about none of these other grey areas and labels you guys give each other.
Beyonce and
single or you're married. Once you get rid of all these grey areas, you move accordingly and you don't waste your time. Simple. And you don't catch bodies.
Some people like catching bodies, though.
Guys can do what they want, but as a female, mind yourselves.
I think that in 2024, some of these females like catching bodies. They're not agreeable with the idea that they're only gonna have tried
it's a rite
out
of passage
one.
now, isn't it? It's a rite of passage.
Yeah,
it's been a rite of passage. Like even when I was young, it was a rite of passage.
You see in European culture, especially, like even if you look at American culture as well, it's very similar. It's like they would almost say that if you haven't had some experience, then you haven't really grown. It's still like a child then. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So in a lot of people's growing up experience, you'd be mocked if you'd got to a certain age. Like, like the 40-year-old version. They would mock you.
What we have today is we have a set of grave dodgers who are literally pushing very dangerous rhetoric. You're past the sell-by date. Like, no one actually cares about your life. At 30, I don't want to hear about your bachelor life. Don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear how you don't have a girl. I don't want to hear how she cheat. I don't want to hear about it. Like, just keep it to yourself. After 25, no one cares about that.
Yeah, but they say 30, they say, what is it? 40s.
These grave dodging bachelors. Like, no, man. That's not cute. That ain't cute, man. Like, honestly, all these feminists and red pill, they're just grave dodging bachelors and bachelorettes just running the streets. No one cares about that in real societies are functioning,
Yeah, I thought girls just wanted to have fun, though. I don't know, man. When we was growing up,
girls want to have fun, yeah.
That's what they really want.
That's the love, but yeah.
Yeah, but
I thought that.
Girls, but what if a girl's idea of fun is being married and that, though, bro?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, mate. I don't know.
I think there's more heartache for women than there is men. Men can move on. Like, you can be a man can be quite old and just do his thing in it. But as a female, the older you get, you see the pressure, man. Like, I see the pressure with my peers. I see the pressure, and I'm like, raw.
Yeah, but that's why I think there's a pressure to get it out of your system while you're young, while you still look a certain way in it. Because once you get to a certain age, there's
too much more competition. People have outgrown you. It's just long, man. It's just long. Like, I could never do the dating scene at my big 31-year-old. I couldn't. My brain would hurt. I don't think I could function in that. I couldn't. Big up to the people who are doing it, but that's long. It's too much.
I hear that though.
And it's like this. I couldn't do the dating scene. That's
at 30,
you don't have to. But if you had to, you would. End of
I would end
story.
up being single for the rest of my life.
You fuck, man. Shut up, man. You ain't gonna be single for the rest of
No, I swear to God. I swear to God. I ain't even
Now,
try
don't
shit.
swear to God.
No, I swear.
No,
I
no,
wouldn't
don't
be able to.
swear to God. If
In
you
the
were
current
single
climate,
today-
no.
No, wait. Now, on a level though, because I know you respect your thing, that in terms of your religion, I'm saying that's a very hasty swear to God. Don't do that.
Yeah, never say never.
Yeah,
Never say never.
if you were to become
I'm not a risk taker. I wouldn't play my life.
if you were to become single today,
I'm
by
good, I'm good.
35, by
I'm good.
35, you will be remarried.
Nah,
Please,
I'm good.
please.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Genuinely, bro.
Whatever. So what are you
I
gonna
swear
do?
to God.
So what are you
I'm gonna live
going
my
to
life.
do?
Like, what do you mean? What am I gonna do?
Live
I've done
your life.
everything that needs to get done. Do what?
Whoa,
You be a nun.
wait.
Be a nun.
Stop.
Live life, bro.
What are
What
you?
else
No,
is there to do?
Sarah. Yeah, you know exactly. You know what the fuck I'm. You know what the fuck I'm asking you.
No, I don't really
Yeah?
see it. I don't know.
All right, relax in it,
I
because
don't really see
you're
that
gonna have
happening.
to come up with some arrangement. Something's gonna have to
Not
go
really.
on for you. Huh?
Why?
Ah,
Why
Sarah,
would I have to do it?
because you're only 35. That's in 4 years' time. You're gonna seal over. You're gonna roll the rock over the. You're gonna roll the rock over the tomb entrance.
No.
At 35.
And restart brain map. No. That's too
Stop,
long.
man.
Too long.
Listen, man, you know what it is? You got
Too
married
long,
brain,
bro.
yeah? When you women have got married brain, yeah, this is how you think. Then when you leave him or when he leaves you, all of a sudden you're back with your ex or that guy or da. Bare women chat like this. Oh, I wouldn't even ever get in another relationship if it was.
No, it's not even just that.
bullshit,
It's
man.
genuinely the amount of energy that's been exerted just a short time that I could redoing that all over again. It's
Redoing that again. I know.
long, bro. The patience,
Remember,
the energy, the learning a whole human being. The
I hear you.
no.
It's not that
It's
deep.
long.
Allow Alam, yeah. God moves in mysterious ways, and we don't know what.
Exactly. Okay, fair enough. You could say that.
You know what I
makes
mean?
sense.
We don't know what the
Could just
future
be
has.
written for you, but
I've seen high school sweethearts
tired,
and that,
man.
and then someone drops out, God forbid, and then the other one's now facing a life that they never thought they'd have to, because they're like, yo, I was trying to grow old with this person. Now they're just gone. Not even a divorce, they're gone.
Yeah. 100%. You could just the person
And
could
it's
die
like,
tomorrow.
I've seen people that have stayed single, like older people stayed single from their husband. Oh, my husband died at 25. My husband died when I was 34. My husband, whatever. My wife died, never remarried. That's the lonely motherfucker with 50 cats. Do you know what I'm trying to like?
Big up.
50 cats. That's deep, bro.
You know what though? Because you know why? Because you got 60 years in front of you, bro.
I would just travel. I would just live my life. I would just
shush, man.
do the things I couldn't do when I was in my 20s. Like,
You're
what the
still
fuck?
gonna wake up with that longing.
Human need,
Yeah, exactly. I was looking for the right way to put it. You're still
And
gonna
I think
work.
this is a situation where you gotta be in it to know what you'll do, maybe.
Right, yeah,
So
yeah,
the
it
type
is.
of ones, yeah, you got
It is. And I know you don't even want to consider
Uh-huh.
it because it's probably some form of mental judge if you even think about it. So don't even think about it. But the fact is, at 31 or at 35, you are not telling me that the shop is going to be closed for it. I just know. It's
and
a lie.
and the other thing being, I have very extreme views on life. Like, it's very few people that I can mesh with.
You
Maybe
find
it's
a way.
just
Women
what
adapt.
the mainstream, maybe. I don't
Women
know.
adapt. You know what? Your husband be listening to this, smiling, happy, like, I've heard many women tell me this. There's no man like you, Jeds. Like, you're so. I could never. Who the fuck would I be with? Who's gonna lay it down like this? Who's gonna make me laugh like this? Who's gonna be so? Yeah. 18 months later, they don't even know your name no more. Yeah, women will adapt to the point they'll shock themselves. Start telling the next man, I thought I was in love, but
2 years later, like, who's that?
Women are nuts.
Who is that?
The
Name
old
start
school
with
women,
again? No, I'm done.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Maybe society is gonna make it too easy for you to be able to move on. But the old school women, maybe they struggled because society weren't even. That's why grandma was just like, yeah. Since granddad's
It was
passed,
a bit frowned upon. There wasn't really a lot of
Right.
options, to be fair. No one really went for the
and no one don't want the widow. You already got used. Now, man is trying to
Or
snap
it was
you
for
up.
practical reasons. It wasn't for love. It was just.
Man
I
is trying to
got
tempt you on road at 55.
Yeah.
Like,
100%. When them 20-year-olds tried to move to you, like, bro.
we watched that
My
thing.
knee, fall back.
We watched that thing in Walmart, right? Call me daddy. My name's
Listen,
daddy.
listen.
Man, man,
When
trying to get
a
you for TikTok
when a Zulu
content.
wants to move to you, you're like, bro, stop, brother, stop. Where your mama at? Where your mama
I'm
at?
old enough to be your mama.
Where your
Now,
mama at?
give me your number.
I know me and your mama are friends. Where your mama at?
Yeah, give me your number. Okay, but you old enough to be
Well, that
my
was funny,
child. How old
I
you
remember
is? Yeah. How old you is, young man? You
There's
get me?
definitely human needs, bro. Like that's a fact. You're human beings in it, biologically.
You're human, man. And the human need ain't just sexual, it's companionship, man. It's companionship. That don't stop. So, you know, I feel like some women have tricked themselves into thinking that a cat's enough. So, good luck to them, innit? Good luck to them. They're like, yo, I've loved, I've lost. Now it's just me and my cats. I'm not involved. Some women you can see have been so emotionally scarred either by the passing of their partner or the divorce or whatever. They're just like, they've turned bitter.
I'm not gonna take the risk again. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, and it's like, it's kind of a shame because you deserve love. You deserve love, RE. The fuck you doing? You know what I mean? Now you all up in everyone else's fucking business because you ain't got no man. Long, man. Yo, Chef.
Yo.
Welcome on.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, we good. How are you?
I'm just under the weather a little bit. I'm cool.
Sorry?
I'm just under the weather a little bit, but I'm alright.
Well, you got a cold again, or you bleed? Yeah, bleed out everywhere.
No, I got cold again.
Okay. Another cold, eh? These colds are not ramping with us, man.
Is the weather like up and down? Maybe that's why.
Very up.
Yeah, it's definitely the weather change, I think.
Yeah, probably always happens when there's a weather change. Let's spray shit in the air on top of that. I don't know.
It's ridiculous. Grey skies.
There's a weather change. You feel it, man.
I don't understand why it's cold in June.
In June.
Grey skies. You don't even want to feel it, Sarah. It's horrid.
Mad. It's crazy though. Year by year, I feel like summer just gets shorter and shorter.
Yeah.
We're literally not gonna have sun up. We're not gonna have summer soon.
Well,
okay.
I know. And then
like
October's gonna. Remember last October we had like a heat wave. And look, a heat wave thing that popped up in October. I was like, yo, this is off key.
Unless they just shifted everything.
It's shifted a bit.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Apparently, we're due for like some of the hottest weather we've seen in the UK as well. So apparently, we're due for some real baking weather, 30s and that. Knowing me, I'll be on holiday or some shit. Just when just when England's worth being in. But yeah, man. Whatever. Come rain or shine, man. I'm out here.
I think on this topic here, I think everyone has a right to have a relationship with God. Obviously, within Christianity, there is certain procedures like there is with any other religion, right? So she's found God, and part of her finding God, part of the procedures is that, okay, you can no longer sin, like knowingly sin, like go out of your way to sin. And obviously that's fornication, right? So obviously she's come to a man, she said, listen, I'm on this journey, Yeah. It's now up to him to make his decision based on what she said.
Of course.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and I move forward. That's just my thing.
There's no way around that. We're all adults there. There's no way around. You got a choice in front of you. I'm sure he understands that. We're just trying to find out what's your choice. What are you on? What are you gonna do? You can't, like, if you stay with her. Because my man said that he's no plans to marry her just yet. So like I think he would marry her, but not yet. I don't know what this not yet. I don't know what he's waiting for. But
I don't know. Obviously, it's only been a year, so maybe he was thinking, right, you know what? I've got plans to marry this woman, but let me just not be too hasty. Do you know what I mean? Let me give it some more time. You get me? Because you don't. You barely know the person, you know. Because you haven't really lived with them unless they've moved in together, but haven't really lived with them to know what they're like. You get me? There's there's parts of a person that doesn't get revealed until certain situations or whatever.
Right.
So maybe he's just being, you know, smart and saying, all right, let me give it some time. Do you know what I mean? But obviously I understand his viewpoint where man's getting something, and now God's got involved, and it's like, yeah. But obviously that's the devil. Like, not him being the devil, but those thoughts. You get me? Like, that's essentially, from a Christian's viewpoint, that is of the devil. Do you know what I mean? Those temptations and stuff is of the devil. You get me? So if he,
as far as I'm concerned, yeah, as far as you know, to you, Shifa, Christians in the chat and whatnot, what does the Bible tell you how to get married?
It don't tell you need to get married in the church. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, cool. That's granted. Does it tell you how to get married?
It tells you.
No.
I think it tells you something along the lines of depending on the land that you're living in, you have to marry in their custom way, in how they marry.
The law of the land.
Yeah, the law of the land. Thank you. Yeah, something along them lines, Dad.
I'm not sure about that one, Chev.
That's actually an interesting point, Shifa. Do you agree with that? I have heard that.
I don't necessarily agree with that point. I would more be agreeable with when, for instance, when Adam met Eve, Eve was made out of Adam's rib, and you know that they were two people that had come together, and they were the only two people. Were they married? Yes or no? Let me ask you a question.
Wasn't he?
When they had sex, was that fornication? Yeah, was that fornication when they had sex? Is that a sin?
But wasn't Eve specifically made for Adam, though? Didn't God?
There you go. There you go. There you go.
It's true. From you get with a woman that's made for you, then how is it? Where's the?
That's God's married you off already.
There you go. But listen, woman was made for man in general. So once a man gets with a woman, that's marriage.
But that's a specific woman made for a specific man. Eve wasn't for every man.
But are you meant to consecrate your marriage before God?
That's not in the Bible, Chef.
So how do you get married? How does it work?
I'm saying to you, once you lay down with a person, technically you're married. You can't just leave that person. You're married now, innit? Like the moment you lay down with them, that's it. Your life's over. You're married, or not? You're over, but you're married.
That's your life's over. And that just slipped out. You didn't even mean to say that. I said your life's over.
Did you say his life's over?
That's it. You mean about shotgun wedding? Yo, your life's over, man.
That's mad.
Once you get married, your life's over.
Like your life is
over. I need your girl to hear that. Is that how
you know what though? Nah. Can I be honest though? Yeah, that is actually a truthful statement. Yeah.
What? Your life's over.
I'm gonna tell you this. Let me tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. When I was single, my life was still being lived. I was still living my life. When I got into a relationship, we started living our life, and my life ended.
Okay, that's kind of true. That's kind of true. Responsibility.
We know. We noticed.
All human beings that you gotta take care of.
I got jokes, man. Nah. So you reckon that you stop living your life for marriage, yeah?
I think that everyone does. Once you get married, you're no longer living your life. Yeah, you're now making sacrifices, and you're living a conjoined life now. This is no longer yours.
Yeah, I know. I think you lot are taking it too extreme.
Why?
Why? Here's why. When I hear about the men in your book, the Bible, they don't pause their life because they got a woman.
That's true.
Yeah.
But those women understood. Do you know what? Those women of that day, they understood that you have to build your man first before you get to live what you want to do. Do you understand? And I think that historically, that's how women have always kind of been like, they've always been the helper of the man. And I think in today's modern society, it doesn't necessarily always work like that. So not that I'm against my own book, but I would say there's points where we have to kind of, like it says, obey the law of the land or just blend in a bit, like that, because people are going to do what they're going to do anyway.
I didn't even get that point. But S, what are you saying?
You saying, bro? You good?
Do you know what, Shiv? I would have thought, you would be on par with what she's trying to do because you yourself believe, right?
Believe in what?
Sorry,
I'm
can you
a
not
Christian.
hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry,
cool.
S. Apologies.
It's cool. No worries. Go on.
Now, I don't believe in the conventional concept of marriage. I don't believe in that. I believe in the Most High.
I'm not even talking about marriage. I'm talking about her decision to follow Christ, and a part of that decision to follow Christ is that she can't fornicate anymore. So I would thought you would be in agreement of her choice of her decision.
Before you ask the question, Shifa, can I just clarify? I was kind of following. She was in a relationship with someone, yeah. She turned to God, and now she don't want to have sex anymore. Is that correct?
That's right.
But they were already having sex.
Already, that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's just mucking about, then, ain't she? She's just
Why?
Seriously.
Yeah. Hold on. No. You can't say she's mucking about. You can't say she's mucking about. You can't say that.
Big up.
No, I mean she's still with the same man, but now she's just decided that she's just not
just decided. That's not how it works. It's not just decided. Like, it's a part of. Once you become a Christian, you live a certain way of life, isn't it? That's not just any old decision you make up and you're just like, it's a serious decision.
Yeah, but Shev, it's not a sin.
And it's not like she hasn't come to a man to say, what? This is what I've done. It would be different if she made that decision and she didn't even let man know what she was doing. And she
Shev, it's not a sin for a woman to lay down with a man. That's not a sin.
Not multiple men though. First one, and
it's a sin to fornicate.
Yeah, not multiple men. And
it's a sin to fornicate, bro.
1 second.
It's a sin to fornicate.
When you say fornicate, I think you'd be hard pressed to quantify someone who's in a relationship as being a fornicator. I think you'd be hard pressed to do that.
Yeah.
I'm saying by the laws and rules of Christianity, that's fornication because you're not married.
All right, so by the laws and rules of Christianity, like I asked, how do you get married? This is why I asked.
I don't know all of that. We can look it up, but I don't know all of that.
So I put it to you that there's no marriage ceremony. There's no marriage ceremony in the Bible. So therefore, now when we talk about husband and wife, what are we talking about?
Exactly. Good question. That's where I'm getting to. Thank you, Cheddar.
And in the modern world, in the modern world, marriages aren't even considered marriages until you've had sex.
Yeah. Isn't that the Israelite teaching? And basically, the first man you have sex with, you're still married to him. So every man you have sex with after the first man you had sex with, you're basically fornicating.
All right, no, sis. Can I just put it to you like this? If we're gonna go biblical, because obviously I know you're doing Quran, but I'm saying if we're going biblical, technically, for you to marry a woman, you don't have to be in a church. All you have to do is leave your parents' house and move in with a woman, and that's marriage. As far as the Bible is concerned, you have to cleave to your wife, not to your parents. Remember, if we're going biblical. So I'm saying, like, the moment you leave your house and you move in and you and a person are sharing the same premises, that is technically marriage according to the Bible. You don't have to be.
No, but that's not what Zulu. Hold on, Zulu was saying something different when we had this conversation with Zulu, and he can come on, and you might have a different view. But I remember him saying explicitly, the first marriage is who you have sex with first. So
and it's a covenant.
If Melissa had sex with John when she was 17, she's married to John. Every man that comes after John, she's fornicating.
That's right. And a man can have
and she's
sex
not
with
allowed to marry
women.
another man outside. And she can't. There's no divorce.
Yeah, for a woman, it's different.
For the rest of your life.
And you're right. For a woman, it's different. If a man had sex with a woman, if a man had sex with a woman, technically he is married to her, innit? Yeah, and he might even have to pay a dowry or pay something if, no one knew this was going on. But I'm saying that ultimately, for a woman, like you said, a woman is different. A woman, if she has sex with one man, technically you're married now, innit? Now, if you go on and move on to her next man, technically now you're fornicating. Now you're going against the Most High's wishes. I honestly believe that. I believe that a woman should not
I don't know how official this.
Can I add something?
I don't know how official this stance is though.
Like, me neither, guys. I'm just quoting what.
So you see all the things you lot have mentioned, yeah.
What thing?
about marriage and what marriage is to you. Yeah.
Not well, not to us,
I would.
according to the Bible.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Cool. According to the Bible. Okay. Cool. What I would say is that Christianity of today and what it is taught, that's not a part of that.
No.
And that's a problem, right? That's part of the problem.
What's not part of it?
That when you lay with a man, the first man you lay with, that's not. I was never taught that. This is something that I'm coming to hear now of today, right?
Okay.
I've heard Beefy say something like that as well before in the past. But anyways, what I'm saying to you is that in modern day Christianity today, it is that you get married to a man. If you are not married to him, then you are fornicating. Yeah. Okay, they might not be telling you from the Old Testament what it's been saying from the Old Testament about how if you sleep with a man, then that becomes your husband. But
I'm not sure it even says that though.
Okay, but I'm just going. But hey, what I'm hoping that you're understanding what I'm saying, right? Is that okay? Yes, it may say that, but they're not going by that. So let's just say that she's found this new faith. She's gone into this church. She don't know nothing about the Bible. She don't know nothing about Christ.
They're telling her, you got to walk down this aisle, do these vows.
Right. Like, let's not. I feel like we're adding nuances to things that don't need to be added because we know because we know what it is today, innit? So yeah, we can go back and forth.
What does that mean, Chef? What does
I
that
hear you. I hear what you're saying.
What it is today.
That'd be maybe more reason to add the nuance to your gal and say, listen, rude gal, you know when me and you are together, you know, and it's just me and you, and we're cohabiting in the mirror. You're my wife. So I know you got in your head that you got to say I do and put on the ring of Saturn and the white dress and walk down the aisle and get given away, but the Bible don't say that. And if you
no, it doesn't.
Bible, this is what you need to say to your girl that pulls this up. If you find in the Bible that we need to get married in the way your pastor is suggested, then I'm with it. If not, we already married.
You see the problem here is you're basically asking her to now, in her head, go against God.
No way.
No, I'm asking her to go.
Wait, because you said you're gonna bring that up, and now she's got a battle with this thing now, where she's like, alright, cool.
No, she just got to find it.
You got to know. Now, I'm just asking you to know what you're talking about, babes. Do you know what I mean? Because you're trying to lock off you're going to affect our thing. Because you obviously, when you're getting to a church, I don't go church. You're going to a church. I don't know who you're learning from. Now you're going to affect our thing because you've got an understanding that I don't share. So I'm asking you to go and research and look for yourself because this is what the Bible definitely tells you to do, innit? So go and look for yourself and don't lean upon the next man's understanding.
Which is good. However, you see the problem with these churches nowadays, they would then tell her that that's the devil speaking.
Yeah.
If you're not in support of her, if you're not in support of her movement, because she ain't doing nothing wrong, all she's doing is getting closer to God. So why wouldn't you want to support her in that endeavor? Do you know what I mean? Or even join her on that journey? Do you get me?
Know what, make a girl bring this to me because I will fucking shell her head out. I'll shell the back of her brain out. She won't know where she's coming or going. Cause when I say to her, listen, your pastor's trying to get you to do the devil's work. Your pastor wants you, your pastor, the priest wants you to put on the ring of Saturn, and get married in front of the queen or a picture of the queen or the king and that. This ain't biblical. Please sit down, bust open your Bible, read it yourself, and show me what the marriage ceremony is. And if you can't find it, I'm gonna need you to think with critical thinking. If you can't find it, how do you get married? Open your Bible and show me how do me and you get married. Someone show me.
Yeah, there must be you must have jurisprudence and rulings on marriage. Yeah, there must be.
Is it in your Quran?
Yeah. I think I've got an ayah. Hold on. Well, it depends on what I've got an ayah that says to follow the Prophet, and I've got my hadith, so it's fine.
That's a cop out.
Yeah,
no,
that is.
That's not a cop out. The Quran says follow the Quran and the example of the Prophet. How's that cop out?
Yeah, but the
example of the Prophet, as you well know, is the examples of the Prophet are, as you well know, are sometimes shaky, other times contradictory, and more time 200 years after the Prophet's existence and a bit.
No, it's not 200 years. There's manuscripts at the time of the Sahaba and the students of the Sahaba in Sana'a. So I don't know what you mean 200 years.
All right. Well, we can at least say now, because if we look for the example of the Prophet, yeah, we can't do that because the Prophet.
But we have divorce in our thing, when the timings for divorce, how to get divorced, how to get married, the conditions of marriage.
Yeah, none of that's in the Quran.
There's ayahs for those. There are ayahs.
Is that in the Quran? Yeah, ayahs in the Quran.
Yeah,
right?
There's ayahs.
Okay.
In the Quran.
Well, yeah, from
the
that's
explanation
it.
is in the hadith.
From it's in the Quran, that's it. Bulletproof.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Can I say something?
Further explanation.
Can I say something now? Yeah. I'm just gonna read something that I just typed in. How did people get married? The Old Testament. Yeah. It says the Old Testament has limited technical language for marriage, and there's little evidence for rituals. Little evidence of rituals or ceremonies.
Exactly.
However, the betrothal or kiddushin was a formal commitment between families of the bride and groom that was similar to engagement today. Now, I would suggest to you that when you're talking about things like betrothals, this is man-made. This isn't something that God told us to do. This is something we started doing. This is just like now.
Yeah,
it's just
your daughter, my son, the same age.
Yeah.
You get me? You're a blacksmith. I'm a farmer.
Yeah, thank you. We're just making agreements now, bro. And there's money involved in these agreements.
Marriage. That's what betrothal is. Arranged marriage.
Thank you. So now we're
promising a youth to someone. You get me?
Thank you. So this idea of marriage that we got today really is coming from the idea of families wanting to marry into each other, or one family having a daughter and having a son, like you said, and what, I think they would be a good match. But 9 times out of 10, when you look at this idea of betrothal, it's about what, a man saw a man's daughter and he went to that man, he said, I want that daughter, because remember, women were property at the time, so a man's paying you for your daughter. Let's put it in straight honest terms, innit? A man's paying you for your daughter. So if we put it in that respect, the marriage we're talking about, when we're talking about what Jesus said a man should cleave to his wife. He should leave his parents and cleave to his wife. Yeah. You're getting more out of that situation, really, because that's more honest. Do you understand? Me just coming and buying you, where's the honesty in that? Where's the love in buying someone? I don't understand that. But obviously, nowadays it's different, because now you've got betrothal done in different ways, where the two people might, they might actually like each other, and one just has to offer a dowry true to religion or so there is different nuances to it today. But I'm saying, if we look historically, men were selling women. Let's be honest. Women were objects.
You guys take on the surname of the man.
Well, this idea of marriage is selling women. I'm not listen. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to enlighten you to something. If the idea and the concept of marriage that women hold so steadfast to today was built off the back of women being basically slaves of men and being sold like products in a store, then why would you hold so steadfast to that idea of marriage? Why not try to, read the Bible and find out?
You know what? Yeah, people don't. You see the critical thinking you guys have. We have to remember that not a lot of the public has that of their own, where they can. A lot of people take on what they've been told and they run with it. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not.
Chevelle.
Yeah.
You would like to get married, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. Yeah.
Okay. Would you be happy with an Islamic type marriage where you basically just confirm your intentions to the family, and maybe I think you maybe say some words in front of an imam? Would you be happy with that?
Your dad has to give you away, and you need two people. Your dad needs to give you away, and you just need 2 witnesses. So say just 2 people to say that's happened, that you're not lying.
Simple.
Would you be happy?
2 witnesses. And your dad. So my dad, in the middle of the desert.
Well, like a registry office.
Nah, that's a registry. No,
I haven't got registered.
Wait,
Isn't it basically the same thing?
Slow down.
It's because you said that Islam marriage. Now, I don't know if I'll get married to a Muslim.
All right, wait, bro. Wait.
Okay.
What I'm trying to ask you is, would you be satisfied with?
Yeah.
Okay, me and Shifa are gonna witness it, and your mom's gonna give you away.
Yeah.
That's it. It's not recognized legally on paper over here. Would you feel married, or do you feel like you need to go down the aisle, or you need to do the registry of?
I would feel married, and I think the reason why I'd feel like that probably not 5 years ago.
Yeah.
It's only because I've been around you guys and I've learned so many things about, like, ritualism and what things really mean, and why do we have to do all of those. So maybe 5 years ago I'd say no, but now I have no problem in doing that. Because it's between me, my man, and God. Has nothing to do with anybody else. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
5 years ago, though, trust me, I would have been like, yeah, da 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 da.
In the mainstream Christian world, it's really not that. It's white wedding or we ain't married.
Oh yeah, 100%, Jeds. But that's what I was talking from. When I was talking to you guys, I was talking to you guys from her perspective, in a sense of today.
I know this. So now you and Shifa are basically on the same page, right? In terms of Shifa's just trying to say, well, maybe, babe, you're putting too much credit, too much onus on what you believe marriage is. We're already married. This is what he's gonna go down that route. I think I'm going down that route too. We're already married. We're married already. Do you know what I mean? Bust your Bible.
Exactly.
And I think that's fair, but I feel like she would really, 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 because the fact that she even gave her life over to Christ, and I don't know if the man was even part of that whole situation. It doesn't seem like he was. It seemed like she made her decision. She came to a man and said, "This is what's going on." But I would think, hold on, sorry. I would love to think, that if I was in something with someone and I'm starting that journey, they are gonna know every part of that journey. I'm not just gonna come up with, oh yeah, by the way, he's gonna know, so that by the time I make that big decision to become a Christian, you've already gone or you're still with me. Simple. Okay, do you know what I mean? Because you should be a part of that process, bro.
Yeah, but if she's really following Jesus, don't you think people who follow Jesus should really read the Bible, not just listen to people that tell them stories, or, listen to what their friends said down the pub, or, just run with the narrative that everyone else is running with because it's the mainstream narrative?
Maybe she does read her Bible, just not the parts about marriage.
Well, that's a problem then, isn't it? That's an issue that she
maybe she hasn't come across those parts as yet. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, big up.
Big up, big up.
Big up, everybody, and lovely people.
Big up, sis.
Big up. But Shif, I asked you this question before. You're chatting pop a little bit, because I asked you whether you would advise your daughter to get married or not, and you said you would advise her to get married.
Yeah, why not? But I don't see marriage as. You see, the thing is, like, no, sis. You see what the problem with what you just said? Now, 1 second, listen. You see when you make a fallacious argument. You see when you make a fallacious argument, yeah? You see when you make a fallacious argument, it's easy to point out, because watch this. We're talking about someone who is saying that they're making their decision based on their belief. Yeah. Now, I'm saying to my daughter to get married, not based on a belief. You can go in a registry office and get married and have nothing to do with a church, Do you understand? So.
But
yeah,
why would you advise her to go to the registry office?
Because the reason
you're not advising my sister Chevelle to do the same thing.
Listen, this is why I would advise my daughter to have a marriage of some kind, whether it be registry office, whether it be a Muslim marriage, whether it be any kind of marriage. The reason I would advise it is because at some point, you've got some consistency from that person, and they're kind of contracted to you in some way. Now, the thing is, a true believer in the Most High, if they really believe in that book and they practice what we're talking about, all right, the moment you lay down with a woman, you're supposed to stop cleaving from your parents and cleave to that woman, and you're supposed to become one flesh. If that man honors that agreement, he can't leave you, innit? Do you know what I'm trying to say? So that gives you some security in that regard. If you put it in the other respect of going to the registry office and he signs that agreement, if he messes up, you can now leave with half. You've got some security. Now you might not get a dowry, but you've still got some security.
You shouldn't
if you take the Muslim, if you take the Muslim wedding, 1 second. If you take the Muslim wedding, you're not worried about leaving the car. You get the dowry. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. If you take the Muslim wedding, then you get the dowry, innit? So in all respects, you get offered some form of security, but it's which one makes you happier, innit? That's how I look at it. Which one are you more happy with? Which one suits you best?
Doesn't the registry transgress against the person's rights though? Because you take half of someone's wealth that you didn't make it, that's a transgression of people's rights, bro.
Well, if they've agreed to it, then it's not.
That's not a good thing.
No, if it's an agreement, listen.
It's just legal robbing of people.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something.
Work for.
Do you drive? Do you drive?
Yeah.
Have you got insurance?
Yeah.
All right. So if you crash a car into someone, you got to pay in it. That's part of the agreement. Now, when you make an agreement, you got to stick to your agreement.
No,
and
I
as long
agree,
as you,
I don't think
as long as the terms, maybe not, but as long as the man is agreeable to the terms. Listen, as long as the man is agreeable to the terms, that's his own fault. That's his own issue. There's no issue here whatsoever.
What does Christianity say in terms of divorce? How does this settle?
Technically, if you're a real Christian, you can't get a divorce.
So then it becomes void then. What is the divorce then? You're basically not divorcing. You're just telling yourself you are. It's a bit Lulu, right?
Remember, the registry office is owned by the council or by the government. It's got nothing to do with the religion. So your marriage is not unified before God. It's unified before men. And these men are witnessing it and they're getting you to sign an agreement. Now, once you sign that agreement, you've got to stick to it. It's that simple. And that's fair. If you don't like the agreement, don't sign it, innit? Don't get married. What happened to you?
That was a good argument there, you know, Shiv. You done well. That was decent. Yeah. That was clean.
I'm not really for the registry fee. I just think it's a bit of a dangerous.
Okay.
Yeah,
has like the UK government, do they recognize your marriage as a civil partnership or something?
It's a nikah paper, technically. Not really.
No.
Wouldn't know. Like,
so, like for instance, now this is the only issue why.
And if something did go wrong, I would just go through Islamic courts.
You go for Islamic. No. By going wrong, I don't mean divorce. And I just want to say, sorry for keep bringing up this scenario, but this is like the reality of marriage, right? When you're married, you got kids, you got a family. Something happens to your partner, like in the UK, you're fucked.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise my son.
Housing. They're not recognizing that you're the next of kin or that you're the widow.
No. You'd have to put that in. You'd have to put that in some kind of.
No, we have trust though. We've got wills and trust and things in place. To be fair.
Yeah.
So I'm protected in that
navigate
sense.
that by state. Yeah, by just because basically when you get married, if something happens, if you get married like the official way, then it will just automatically all just come into you.
You get half.
Yeah. So when you're not doing that official way, you have to set up wills and other things that kick in.
Yeah.
Right, that makes sense. But wills can. It seems to me wills are too easily contested. I don't know what you think.
And forged as well.
And forged as well, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I know numerous people in like a small degrees of separation who one of their parents died and their siblings literally fucked them over.
Mad.
Numerous people.
Yeah. To be honest, me kind of too. There's a lot of the siblings just go at it, but they start eating each other alive.
Yeah. It's like, wow, are you not even family? It just sound like wow, you lot don't actually love each other. You don't even love your parents, because how can you be doing this on your on your parents' deathbed? How can you be doing this? Thank you.
So, Bibi, so in a Muslim country, you don't need that though, right? Am I right?
What's that?
Sarah?
So what don't we need?
Like your marriage will be recognized.
Yeah. You don't need anything
else.
else.
In the Muslim country, it's recognized 100%.
It's recognized. Yeah.
But this is the thing, though. There's certain, like for example, Islamically, if a woman leaves a marriage and she has no reason to leave it, she has to give back the dowry.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people know that. She has to pay him back.
Yeah.
And then if he leaves
You've defaulted. Yeah.
Annuls the marriage. She goes through annulment, because that's how a woman does it, through annulment.
Yeah.
If she goes through the annulment process and it works out for her, she has to pay back his dowry. And if he leaves her, he has to leave the money with her.
Right.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
So the man is protected. It's fair. And secondly, you have no access to his wealth. It's just your dad. His wealth is his wealth. You don't have access to it. Make your own wealth. I got my own wealth, thankfully, but make your own wealth.
Yeah.
Where's your dad? Where's the wealth your dad left you? Like, are you an orphan? Where your people at? You just go back to your people, basically. That's what happens in an Islamic country.
Yeah.
A woman gets divorced, she goes back to her dad's house.
Can I say I slightly disagree with that? I slightly disagree with that. I think that this is what I think. I think that I'm not encouraging women to go out there and work. I'm encouraging women to build families. And if that be the case, then she should be entitled to something. Even if it's not half, she should be entitled to something. And I think that at the end of the day, if you've been with a woman and she's been consistent as a woman, looking after your family, raising your children, X, Y, Z, now you're going to split up. I think that she needs that half now. She
not
needs
her.
it, bro.
Her children do. His children do.
Well, maybe not half. It depends how much. You have.
Not her.
No. Do you know why? Can I explain why? Yeah, it works both ways, and I'm going to tell you why.
If I'm Stetson or Stetson or whatever his name is, and I have to divorce
Stedman.
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 I'm Stedman. You know where I'm going with this. Yeah, me. So
he's leaving with half.
Huh?
He's leaving with half because she can't listen. You can't leave and then change a person's whole lifestyle and leave with everything and leave them with nothing.
Enough. But
that's
if you've got tens of billions, you don't even need 1 billion to maintain the same. You can't spend billions on a lifestyle. Do you know what I mean?
But that's
you just
not
can't.
your money. I don't understand what we're doing. That's his money.
Yeah, but if she's
once he's divorced you, he's not responsible for you. Go back to your dad. Go back to your family.
I just check if you can hear me.
Yeah.
Sorry, just
I might get a
headphones
bit
out.
funny
But
for a minute.
if she's at home and she's raised the kids, how would she be able to accumulate her own wealth? What's she doing?
Again, even if she's never worked a day in her life, she returns back to her dad's family.
No, that's not fair.
She don't have a dad.
Her paternal side are responsible for her again. He's not responsible anymore. He's only responsible for his children. She goes back to the paternal side. It's her dad's dead, her granddad. If her granddad's dead, her uncles.
But you know, you're basing it on the fact that you're saying the sentence that it's not her. You're basing it on the sentence that it's not her money, but when you get married to each other, do you not just share the money?
It's not my money. My husband's money, outside of our basic necessities within our marital contract, that's the only thing that I get. His money is his money. Like,
but sis,
his money is my money. All of that it becomes transgression.
No, sis. Do you know why it's not? Do you want me to explain why it's not? Do you want me to explain why it's not? Maybe in Islam it is, but if we're going by what Jesus said, let's just go by what Jesus said in the Bible, Yeshua. Yeah, because you become one flesh.
Okay, fair enough.
And if you're one flesh, then whatever money you own, whatever both of you own, is belonging to both of you. Because you're one flesh.
No, you can hope the guy takes care of you, right? I'm not saying that men should just neglect their wives. He's got responsibilities, but it's not an obligation upon him. His obligation is to take care of your basic necessities while he's in this contract with you. As soon as the contract is broken, you return to your paternal side, but he's still responsible for his children. This idea that you've divorced this man and he still owes you something, it's crazy.
What about if he divorces you?
To go back to paternal side.
But he doesn't have to.
But you know what it is?
He just takes care of his kids. Your dad takes care of you.
I'm just clarifying.
There's a whole business contract here, right? That's overlaid on a civil contract, right? The civil contract, just agreement between me and you. I'm gonna love you to my dying days. You're gonna love me to your dying days. Then I fuck up that contract. That's cool. But the business contract is like, I'm acknowledging that while we're together, we're one thing, innit?
That's right. We're one flesh.
And you can't just back out of a business contract like that.
That's right.
There's ramifications. You have to remedy and make sure that that your business partner or your ex-business partner it's called a settlement. That's what it's called. It's a settlement.
That's right. Settlement.
There has to be a settlement. That's the thing. When you sign this contract,
the dowry like an advanced settlement, though.
Yeah, that's it.
In
Advance it.
Islam,
I like that. Yeah, exactly.
Basically.
That's her settlement, is your dowry. Make sure your dowry is good. So when he does divorce you, you've got your little piece. Yeah, that's why in Africa they be doing 35, 40 cows. That's like £900 a cow or £800 a cow.
What?
That's a
I
lot of
see
money.
people talking about 1,000 cows in South Sudan. 1,000
Yeah,
cows.
most
I see
definitely,
man talking
bro.
about.
Exactly.
For a
Cows
regular
are not
woman.
Obviously,
cows are getting more cows. Yeah, no, because they were saying it's more for an educated woman, which is more headache. But
that word, the advanced settlement. That's what it is, yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
what if she spent the money in the relationship? So
You
if
gotta
she
make
gets,
it back go work.
hang on though, if she gets the dowry and within the relationship the business mashes up or something, and she has to use some of that money to help keep the family afloat, does that money get topped back up then?
No.
Nah, she shouldn't have given him the money. He should have figured out what.
This is why it's completely different now. So even within an Islamic marriage, you guys are still quite separate in terms of finances throughout the marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has to give you basics. He has to maintain the basics.
Yeah, you are, because I know in Islamic marriage, he provides for you, and any money you make is yours.
Yeah,
any money you make is yours. It's not both of yours. It's yours. So
You can, as a woman, you're encouraged to make life easier for yourself and your family for the long run, right? But it's not the obligations on him. Same way, there's certain obligations on me that's not on him. Like take care of the kids, that's not on him. If your kids are riffraff, you as a mother, it's your fault. If your house is empty, that's his fault. That's just how it runs. Like there's obligations he has and obligations I have. If we both handle our obligations, it's a nice little.
Wait, because it's all very like straightforward when you bullet point it. But life is life. So like in that scenario where I said the money has to get used to keep the family afloat, and you said just don't give him the money. What kind of wife is that though? He's just the business is mashed up, and
like I said, she's encouraged.
She just says, "Nah, I'm not giving you no money."
She's encouraged to aid her husband, but no, she doesn't get a top up.
That don't seem fair then. So then there's no incentive to help him. There's no incentive to be, what do they call it in Christian marriages, to be the helpmate. There's no incentive for her to help him out when he comes on hard times, which is life.
She helps by doing her side of the work, isn't it? That's how she's helping.
So she doesn't have to give no financial money.
Yeah,
but we live in the West, like helping.
Listen, I have no problem with a female helping her, but these rules are set in place so everybody's rights are protected. Because once you allow a woman to just dip her fingers in the next man, this is how you get women talking about she's gonna get half and she's never done nothing for the man. She's never done nothing for him, but now she's entitled to half.
No, hold on, sis. Can I say one thing though? Can I say one thing though? Yeah. You see, if a man chose to marry a woman that does nothing for him, and then she's gonna walk with half, whose fault is that?
But that's
his
law,
fault.
right?
But that's his fault. He's an idiot. He deserves that shit. What are you doing? Like, who does that? Who's gonna marry a woman that don't do nothing for them? And any man who does more for you, good. They deserve that shit because you got more money than sense, innit?
Like his responsibility is really just his kids, man. This is why fathers and your paternal side need to have more of a role in a woman's life, and it doesn't end when she marries. It could.
Yeah, but Islamically, you're right.
Hits that grave. But what we've done is we've lost that. Even in not just Islamically, in even spirituals and tribal.
No, sis. No, you can't do that. You know why you can't do that? You can't do that. Because remember the sentence, sis. Remember what Yeshua said. He said, one flesh. So if you become one flesh and you are one person, then whatever you've got is mine, isn't it? I'm entitled to everything. There's nothing I'm not entitled to. What are you doing? You can't separate, you can't separate your wealth. You can't separate nothing. Islamically, you can. I get that because you got the dowry, you got these different nuances, and I got nothing against it. I wouldn't say to my daughter could have a Muslim wedding if she wanted, and she could have that and do it in that practice. But in the Christian practice, it's like, you know what? You're now one flesh. So whatever you got, if the woman in the marriage decided, you know what, say like she was good at some kind of art and her art got famous and she made billions of pounds from her art, the man still gets half. It don't matter. It don't matter which side it's coming from because you're one flesh. Do you understand?
I understand that. I'm shocked because I think like practically in a relationship, if your man needed some money because he came in hard times and you just withhold your money, even if you've got it.
Let me say it again, sis, because I don't think there's obligation, which means if you don't fulfill an obligation, you've sinned, right? For example, if a man is in need, you are encouraged for your marriage to be successful and fruitful, to support that human being. He's a human being first and foremost. You're encouraged. But when you make a blanket obligation for people, it's a bit dangerous because people will transgress on people's rights. The second thing is I said it before, the paternal side's duty does not stop when the girl gets married in Islam.
That's
So
right.
she goes back to her paternal side. There's no situation where a woman should just be left in the streets. If she's an orphan and has no paternal side, it's upon the Islamic community to step in for her.
And that's fair because
Allah has put in place
that's
for
the
women.
agreement. Yeah, that's the agreement. So you got to stick to the agreement. I agree with that.
She's a widow, or she's an orphan, or she has no family. It's upon the Islamic community, the local mosque, to step in and support her.
But don't you think if you're
her ex's money bank, she's not doing that.
Let's say your child married into another culture that wasn't Islam. Are you expecting that they honor the traditions and the culture and the practices and the agreements within their own marriage? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because everyone's marriage is different. I mean, like, say, like, for instance, your child, you're a Muslim, innit? So you got Muslim children right now. But let's say one of your children got married to someone who wasn't a Muslim. Say, like, your daughter became Hindu or became something else. Now, you would expect them to still honor those practices, because if you don't honor those practices, then you're not going to bear the fruits of the religion or the very thing you're in.
Became Hindu, she'll be following the Hindu customs. She'll
Exactly.
be Christian, she'll be following the Christian customs.
Thank you.
Nothing to do with Islam. She's no longer following the Islamic customs at that point. She follows
and that's
it's nothing. We're limiting it to Christianity, Islam. I know bare tribes that are not even like, even in Ethiopia, indigenous tribes or the tribe, they have the same thing. Once a girl's divorced, she goes back to her family.
Exactly.
She ain't getting nothing. She's not. He won't even look at her again. Like, she just whatever. Go back to your family. Some will be like, go back to family with your kids. I don't care about your kids.
Yeah, but remember, let me just explain something to you. If you go back and rewind back, listen, let's rewind back history for a second. Let's go back before the protesters, the Protestants. Yeah, let's go back before Henry VIII. There was no such thing as divorce in what we're calling Christianity. You could not get a divorce. And I think if you're gonna go at it properly, you gotta look at it like that. Technically, no one ain't supposed to be getting a divorce. And if you've got a divorce, you're still obligated to that woman. Even if you took a new woman, you're still obligated to the first one you took. That's why she gets asked. You're obligated to her. You can't leave your first woman high and dry with some other woman living the high life, and your other woman's drunk and pop down. That don't work in Christianity.
Sorry, you got a bit of wind. You just had a bit of sub-Saharan wind. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, that don't work.
And ultimately,
in Christianity.
always find somebody compatible with you, especially in these affairs. Like, you need to talk about what your viewpoints are in these affairs.
Yeah, but this is how the church negotiated, because the church is saying, okay, we want to have divorce, we want to have certain things, but we know it's frowned upon. So what we're going to do is we're going to protect people within the divorce this way, so that even if you're separated, you're still kind of together, because you technically can't get a divorce.
Yeah.
People need to start understanding that.
That makes sense in that case. That makes sense.
A divorce goes against God. Divorce goes against God. It actually goes against God. You see, if you make an agreement with God, you make a contract with the Most High. You can't break a contract with the Most High. That's not a contract you can break. You can break a contract with a man or a woman or
I get that
for
you in Christianity, but we've been given the option of if there's a reason for a divorce, we're allowed to get divorced. Allah permitted it for us. So I get in Christianity, you're not permitted to do that. So if you say I'm not doing it, I get
you won't find it in the Bible. You won't find it in the Bible.
Yeah, I know.
Procedure. You won't find it. It don't exist, did it? Like, if you're Jehovah's Witness, you will know this more. Any Jehovah's Witness people that are married, 9 times out of 10, if someone did want to get a divorce, they come to a realization you can't get a divorce. They're not just having you come in there asking. You can't. There is no good grounds for a divorce. You can go to a Jehovah's Witness church and say, "Oh, my husband cheated or my wife cheated. I want a divorce." They're gonna say, "Well, why did they cheat?" And you need to work this out, because you made a contract, not just between you two. You know, this is between you two and God.
So is that Old Testament or New Testament?
That's the whole Testament.
Old one, yeah.
No, it's the whole Testament, New Testament, Old Testament. There ain't no place where there's no divorce. There ain't no place where it's permitted. There's no section. There ain't one. Just, not that I've seen, unless someone wants to enlighten me to something that, I don't believe is there, because I ain't seen it myself. I've read it.
No, that's how it was. That's how it was. You weren't permitted to remarry, so that's why.
That's right. But remember, a man could have multiple wives. But that meant once a man had slept with a woman, she became his wife. She could never take another man. If she did, now she's frowned upon. Now you become the Jezebel or whatever society was calling you. So technically, it meant that women had to stay with their men, and a man could have multiple women. That means the woman could actually be a helper, because now you got multiple people who can help out. Not everyone has to sit there and babysit at the same time. You know, one of the women could have been helping out in the house, looking after the kids. One could have been in the field, helping out in the field. One could have been in the office. Do you understand? But nowadays, women, they don't understand this concept in most Western societies. So, you know, they've kind of made up this idea of marriage in their head based on what they saw on TV. It's basically what Coca-Cola did to Christmas. It's literally the same thing. Like, let's be honest. What are we doing?
Well, I wouldn't say it's women. It became permissible, not in Christianity, but within society. You can get a divorce. So, and even though the Christian church allows it now, so that's why.
Yeah, that's
I wouldn't say it was women that did it.
No. When you say the Christian church allows it, do you not know the history of Henry VIII? And Henry VIII wanted to get a divorce. He couldn't get a divorce.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so he started killing wives. That was the only way to get out of the marriage, innit? Now, what I'm saying is, because of that, that's why we've got divorce. Without Henry VIII doing that, divorce does not exist.
Okay.
It's true.
Yeah, that's where the Church of England came from.
Well, no, because
you understand?
It was definitely the royal family that changed marriage, because a lot of them were wanting divorces. It wasn't just Henry VIII. It was there was a king before Queen Elizabeth that had a divorce and abdicated his throne. It definitely was the royal family that had to kind of rearrange or force the church's hand into.
I think he's the first one who made his own sect of the church and did it. And I think that's why he's so prominent in history, because now other sects have come about. Now it's not just Protestants like there. You got Protestants, Baptists, Seventh-day Adventists. You got all sorts of sects that have popped up now that can now allow for these Church of England, XYZ, that can allow for these divorces and allow for a different way of doing things. But technically, it's not allowed. Let's be honest. It's supposed to be one way or no way.
That I agree with. We're going to follow the scripture.
I agree with that, though. I do agree with that. I think that marriage should have higher consequences for divorce than what there is. Yeah, for real.
But it wouldn't work out for the modern woman, because the modern woman wants a monogamous man in Western society.
Monogamous.
And a monogamous man. And you know, if we wind the clocks back and bring those rules back, men are just allowed to do what they want. Let's be honest. And there ain't shit you could do about it. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Because once you slept with that man, now you're married, innit? That's it. There's no.
But I think people
breaking
need
that
to take
contract.
time in relation.
You cut out. What did you say?
Yeah, you cut out Sarah still.
Said she thinks people should, and then she cut out. That's not true.
Yeah, I think this young man who was asking this question, you're married. If I was answering this question, that's what I'd be saying, bro. You're already married. Whatever she's talking about, she's going against Jesus. You need to show her. You need to open the Bible with her, sit her down.
Oh, you're saying flip it on her and say she's already laid down with you, so technically you're already married anyway.
Yeah, that's the situation though.
Yeah. No, that's a good point.
At the end of the day, they say the truth will set you free, right?
That's a good point. She's already made her covenant with him by sleeping with him.
That's right. They became one flesh the moment that happened. And now the only issue is, do they live together? If they don't live together, she might still have a slight argument.
Interesting thing. It's interesting.
But if he lives with her, she got no argument.
Different definitions of it.
I think once they've been laying down, though, I mean, live together or not, it's past that. I think it's too late to say, "Oh, I'm taking up Christianity now."
But she could push him to move in. She could push him to that effect and say, "Well, listen, if we're sleeping with each other and we're married,
it depends
now,
as well, like her background and how aware she was, because there's a lot of people that are like quote unquote cultural Christians, and then some people have periods of their life where they might get really religious, or they do their own research and they come to their own understanding. Not everybody's raised with the values that are in the text, right?
when you say cultural Christians, yeah, I think
They learn later
Christians
on.
in general are
I would want to know
usually
the
more.
backstory behind it, to be honest.
I'd say Christians are more soul searchers than they're religious people. Because real religious people to me are people who are invested in their Bible. Like you see, my nun
Islamic.
sits down with this Bible, do you know, like that, and she will start telling you paragraphs and telling you
They
stuff.
used to
She's
have, yeah, they
memorizing
used to
stuff.
have divorce before Islam. They used to have divorce.
Sarah, can you hear everyone?
She can't hear me, obviously.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear
someone else speaking. So I'm talking to MA. I'm responding to MA.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I thought you couldn't hear what Shifa was saying. He was talking.
No. Oh no, I can't hear
She
Shifa.
She
I
can't
can
hear
only hear
me.
you.
Oh, okay. She can't hear you, Shifa.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Shifa. Was I talking over you?
No, but if you can't
Okay,
hear me, it's not your fault.
I don't know if I can tap out and tap back in. 1 second. So I moved, so maybe hold on.
Yeah, it's not her fault. But yeah, man, I think that would be my advice to this young man anyway. Like, get her head straight, sit her down with the Bible, and people who profess to be Christians, I think you have to be more invested in your Bible than you are in your church, because I
But
find that
he wouldn't sit her down though, because he doesn't appear to be religious. Because otherwise, he wouldn't have laid down with her before marrying her.
That's true. But at the same time, it's like, I'm going to give you an example of this. Let's say you're in court now, yeah, and a solicitor says, well, you're in the wrong for this reason based on this technical analysis. Are you not going to want to see the technical analysis yourself and analyze the information yourself to see if they know what the hell they're talking about? Because if I look at this technical analysis and I realize that there's some kind of fallacy being propagated here, that's the first thing I'm going to bring up. Like, for instance, I'll give you an example. I got stopped by a policeman and he said, your tire is defective. I said, no, my tire is not defective. I just got the car MOT'd. I've got the MOT certificate here. It says today. What are you doing? Shut up. Yeah, so he thought I was being rude. He decides to write me up a ticket, took out a little torch, middle of the night. Yeah, took out a little torch, done a little video, where, tear. We're sending you either admit to 3 points now, or we send you to court and you could get more. I said, am I admitting to a blood clot? Do whatever you got to do, but you see my MOT, you see my insurance, now fuck off. Bam, gone home. They wrote me a letter. They said, we're taking you to court. I said, based on what evidence? So they said to me, the evidence that's in this video, the evidence of this picture, and what this officer's statement saying. Now, little did they know, the day after this motherfucker stopped me and talked to me about my tire, yeah, the morning after, I went straight to the tire shop. I said to the tire shop man, is this the tire defective? He said, you know what? I'll be honest with you. The tire shop man said to me, it's kind of could go but one way or the other. He's not sure. It's kind of bare minimum, but it could be just out. Yeah. So I said to the tire shop man, listen, I'm gonna give you a little change. Write me up a little letter and just say that the tire's good. Yeah. Tire shop man writes up the letter saying the tire's good. I've gone back to the police station, bam, giving them the letter, giving them all of the things. This is my information now. My tire shop man saying the tire's good. Your officer was evaluating this in the middle of the night with a torch, with, things that, he's trying to make it easier on himself, but it could be difficult to even see this tire properly, innit? So now I'm using your own technical analysis against you. Now I'm saying to you, okay, bam, really and truthfully, the tire shop man works with tires every single day of his life. What's the likelihood that he don't know what a safe tire is over your officer who does this on once in a blue moon when he's checking someone's tire because he wants to give them a ticket? They just dash that out. They said, no, you don't even come to court. Forget about it. They said, forget about it. They said the bare minimum, innit? The tire shop man said bare minimum, we'll run with it. You understand? So I think that it's on you, innit? If a person comes to you and says, well, do you know what? Based on my religion, I can't do X, Y, and Z. Read the book. Go read it and see if they're telling the truth. Don't just take their word for it.
Love you too. She got I think she got involved because she wasn't on this path towards God or found her God journey until she was already in the relationship. And it appears that he had said that he would marry her eventually. So maybe she's just trying to force his hand, kind of thing.
Exactly. That's what
Did you hear that? When he said that he would marry her soon or something like that.
Yeah, he said just not anytime soon. And I think that's bad mind, isn't it? Like, I'm not trying to force no one's hand to do that. I'm not trying to trick no one into nothing. And whether the person is genuine in their reclamation of their faith or not, there's no way of me really knowing this day. I just know what a person's saying, but I also know what a person's done previously and how they've behaved previous to how they say they're going to behave now. And you saying you're going to behave a certain way don't mean it's going to, you know, stay that way, does it?
I missed
You know,
what
this ploy could last.
I missed what you said. What did you say he should do? Should he stay or leave in this
I
scenario?
would say to me personally, I would leave, because I think if you try and be crafty with me, you're always going to be crafty. And I think this is a crafty move. That's the reason I would leave. But at the same time, I think if you do stay, you make it clear to the person that, you know, whatever terms they're putting in front of you, they have to be like they have to adhere to the very thing that you're trying to make me adhere to, at least. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And if your terms and conditions are based on a bias that doesn't come from the very thing you're pointing to, saying that you've reclaimed, then it's like, no, sorry, that argument don't stand, does it? You sound stupid.
But you do think that people can change during a relationship and, you know, expand their, I don't know, morality, or expand their perspective and want to live certain lives, maybe change their diet, change their religion. You know what I mean? Try and become a better person. So these things
I agree with that. I agree with that. And I think that, like I said, Yeshua is very accurate in his wording. This guy don't make mistakes. Yeah? One flesh. The moment you become one flesh, that's it. So why would you stop being one flesh now? That don't make no sense. You're going against his words now. Now you're arguing with the Bible and you're telling me you've just found God.
Big up again. Can you not hear me? Big up, I. Can I say one thing? I feel like we're making assumptions here, yeah, based on her giving her life over to Christ because she wants to get married sooner. My thing is, what if remember, this is the guy writing. Do you get me? He's the one that's writing into the show. He's the one that said he intends on marrying her. She might not even have no clue that this man has that intention as yet, or that he even had that intention. He just might be writing that to us or to the people on the panel. But she might not even know that. So her giving her life over to Christ, I think it's unfair for us to say, oh, she's trying to force his hand into marriage. She might not even know that this man wanted to marry her. This is her relationship with God, that she's chosen to go on this journey with God. It has nothing to do with him. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like,
I get what you're saying. I know we don't have implicit like evidence of it, but my intuition saying, yeah, she's in a relationship with him. He's been dragging his feet to marry her, so she's for, yeah, I'm gonna force.
It's only been a year. Do you expect someone to marry you after a year?
Well, yeah, if he's serious, yeah, why not?
I don't know.
Why not? How long?
I don't know. I'm not putting a time limit on it, but at the same time, I don't feel like a year is good enough for someone to want to just marry someone, especially in this day and age. As Shifa was saying, there's, you know, he sees this as a shifty move. So, yeah, like he's gonna have
how
to.
old they are. How old are they?
That's not speculative. We can't speak on something we don't know, innit? So you know what I mean? And I feel like obviously we're adding things to it, but I feel like we should try and just stick to what the initial point of him, what his initial statement was. We don't know if she knows that he was going to marry her. No. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. I did watch this though, just to be transparent. I've already seen this episode. I think
that's cool. You're another snake. You and Sarah going in the book. You and Sarah. Yeah, you and Sarah going in the book. Let me state this clearly, because obviously I haven't said this, so it's not really your fault. I haven't said this.
Yeah.
No one's to watch back chat until we get together. Yeah. So I don't want to keep hearing anyone talking about I watched it already. You lot snakes. Yeah,
to be fair though, I thought the episode was dead. This conversation.
No problem. I don't want to hear all of that. This is what I'm trying to avoid.
Okay.
No one was talking about this episode was dead.
I'm just saying that the commentary that I've heard,
said that.
I'm saying the commentary about it that we're having, this conversation has been more interesting than.
That's all right.
In my opinion.
That's nice. Thank you. But yeah, hey, you look, the show's banging. Stay tuned. The This show is banging. I promise this isn't banging commentary about a dead show. I promise you. I can't promise that actually. I ain't seen it myself. You get me? But yeah, big up, man. Look, that just fueled. I don't even know how long that conversation was, and that's from the first. You know how this thing is, bro. That was from the first fucking 4 minutes. Crazy, but wait, I'm looking for one thing. I'm probably gonna have to go on TikTok. All right, cool. Let me press play on this.
Cool.
Because of sex.
Yes, because of sex.
You like fuck. You like fuck.
Yes.
Why? Because
Doesn't everyone?
No. It's not that serious. Sex is not that deep. To be honest,
It is
it's not
that
that
deep.
serious.
It is that deep.
It's not that serious. You're deep too much. It's not that serious.
Stop the cap.
It's not that
Stop the cap.
serious. You just like fucking. That's it.
So if you raise it, act like it's nothing, it is something. But you know what I want to say? First of all, I want to say a woman has the right to choose. Can we just say that?
Yeah,
Can we
that
just
was a bit
wait,
weird. Like,
yeah,
can we get that out? Women
because a
can
woman
choose.
at any given time, a woman can turn it off, and you have to accept it. This is one of the things as men, right? Okay, so what?
Okay, but she can't say that I'm not having sex before
can.
marriage.
She
She's already
can.
been having sex. But she's been having sex.
She's basically saying she's
been.
being. You're saying she's being unreasonable for saying that.
Well, then say that then. Then say that.
I'm so frustrated with what Ashley is currently saying, because really and truly, it's not by force. It's not by force. Sex is something to be enjoyed. It's supposed to be magic, not forced. A woman can change her mind at any given point, whether religion, whether because it's a Tuesday and I just want to.
Okay, so she's been unreasonable. What I will say is this, right?
Why is she being unreasonable?
No, she's been unreasonable in the sense of to the man.
You already gave it out, and now you're gonna take it out back.
So
We're in a relationship. You've now shifted the dynamic of the relationship completely.
God called her.
The only thing you liked me was with sex. So, because the way we're sounding is the assumption that sex was the foundation. You've just said that, right? We're in a relationship. I now take sex out of the equation. You don't like me no more?
I'm with you, and I'm also with Big Booty Belinda. Belinda's gonna service me while you figure out what's going on with you and Christ. After you figure out what's going on with you and Christ, you come to me and give me the tuntun the way I need it. Because a large part of what makes me love you is my sexual connection to your fat ass. Trust me, let me explain something to you, yeah? Right, cool. So if you're having sexual relations with someone, yeah, a woman has the right to choose. At any given point, she can tell you no.
Is this man praying in the middle of?
In this circumstance, the reason that she's found faith or religion, right? Cool, we have to respect that. But what I will say to you is you don't get to charge a man higher after the fact. So what a lot of women will do is this. Wait, listen. A lot of women, what they will do is they will sleep with multiple men, okay? And then they will meet a guy, and all of a sudden they will say to this guy, oh, I want to wait till I get married or something.
Sorry,
yeah?
it's your turn,
Wait,
yeah.
hold on a second. But
It happens, innit?
I didn't feel like when I was with this G. When I was with you, and I felt like, you know what? I want to be with Christ.
But that is a par. That is a par. Now I'm with you.
What is Gabs on?
If you love me, you will get with it. What I was doing with Diddy is not what I'm doing with Femi. Or what I did do with Femi, I'm now not doing with Harry. Today's price ain't yesterday's price. How about that? Okay? This is love.
So you're talking about if you love me, you get with it. You should
What?
understand.
If I love you, I should still let off?
I beg pardon?
Is that what you're going to say? That if I love you, I should still let off?
No, just wait.
But I'm not even discussing.
She wouldn't satisfy your man, though.
Why? Go on, let's hear it. Go on. This is good.
You should also, if you love me, you should understand what I need from you in our relationship. But first of all, and if you were giving me that and you're just saying you're withholding it. We haven't had an agreement. It's not a conversation. You're telling me, listen.
But why do you see it as withholding? I don't like that.
Because you gave it and you're taking it away.
It's not withholding. That sounds like I'm taking something from you.
You are. You're taking my tuntun from me. 100%.
To the question, listen to this, guys. Let's go back to the question. He said that they've been together for a year. He loves her. Yeah. She got closer. No, he said that he was not going to marry her right now, but later on in the future.
Did he say that?
Yes.
Yeah, he said yeah.
Yes, he said that. So hold on. So wait.
And we've been fucking.
He's already said in his mind, one, the L word, and two, the M word. He wants to marry her eventually. So why are you going to try and act like she's withholding something from you when you can't just marry her? You're going to marry her anyway. So be a man, step to it and do it.
Now you're putting pressure to get married.
But this is the thing, men sometimes need that pressure because she's trying to...
He never intended on marrying her. He didn't intend on marrying her because if this is the only issue, then why not just marry her? Then he can continue his life as it was, happy in love.
They've been together for a year.
But he will marry her eventually, right?
Yeah, but like he doesn't feel like he's ready now. He's like, yeah, you are definitely where I'm marrying. I'm with you to marry, but not in 12 months. And
Yeah.
I can't blame him for that. Sorry.
Exactly. And I also feel like there's circumstances within life, innit? Maybe he feels like he needs to save or whatever, because we're going well. I believe that his message is going by what today's society is looking at marriage as. So I think maybe he wants to get his money up. Maybe he hasn't spoken to the parents yet. There might be a few things as to why he hasn't popped the question yet or tried to make moves yet. And I feel like a year is a bit short, especially in this day and age. Just getting married to someone in a year, bro, you don't know that person, man. I don't know, man. It's different. If you're 65 and 75, cool. There's no reason to hold back because you are old enough to know exactly what you're looking for. You found that person. Go for it. Yes, of course. You've lived life enough to know. But I feel like obviously I'm just assuming that they're in, let's call it 28 to 35 bracket. Yeah. I don't see a man meeting a woman after a year and getting married to her. And furthermore, he would be looked at, unless he's religious, he would be looked at as some simp by his peers.
That's the key thing, because this is where the unalignment has happened. She's now religious. And I know lots of religious couples that do marry within a year because of their religion. But based on the fact that he's not feeling that, he's not on that path, it's not going to run. It is better that they split because she's changed. She's a different person now. She's on a different path to him.
Again.
And unless he joins that path, which will mean that he would see her point of view, see it as a sin, move things faster, all those things wouldn't be as important because it would be about honoring his God. So the money and all that type of stuff wouldn't be as important as it would be if he wasn't in the world, should we say, how they say, like when you're in the world or when you're in with Christ. So I think this is a pure unalignment now that she's made this left turn. They ain't compatible. They're not compatible.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I feel like that must be so difficult, yeah.
Yeah.
You love someone, and that I've made this decision for the betterment of me. Do you know what I mean? And unfortunately, it's gonna ruin what we have. But you get me, like, and I feel like this is a battle between the flesh and the spirit. Do you know what I mean? Because the flesh is always gonna want what it wants, and it takes discipline to go against what you want. So even if your heart is saying, "Well, boom, you love this man," unfortunately, you might have to walk away from him. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's a very difficult thing.
Cool. You can do that. You can walk away from the man and do all of that. Just, I beg you, don't sin again, though. Like, don't sin. Like, don't do any more sins, innit? If you're gonna, I've got to lock off this relationship with a man that loves me because he's not gonna marry me in 12 months because I've decided to change the thing. Cool. I'm gonna dump him, and then in life, I'm just saying, don't do anything.
I'm not saying she's right to do that, by the way. I'm just
that's the way a good man.
I don't think
you're gonna look for blessings. You're gonna do other sins. You get me? Yeah. So maybe this is the one sin that you're gonna have to like. Look, we need to get married, innit? But I'm prepared to do this with you until we do get married, which hopefully would be in the near future. But this ultimatum or this, like, I don't know.
It can't really work like that though. Then she's got no. What standard is she really setting? She's saying she's gonna
cool. Like I said, lock him off. Lock off your husband, or your boyfriend, or potential husband. Lock him off because you're having sex. But like I said, don't sin. Don't steal a Twix from the corner shop. Don't lie on your tax return. Yeah. Don't do none of. Don't sin.
Yeah, that's fair. I think he would have to lock it off because I think it is a tall order to ask someone to change so much to what they're already agreed to be
used to. Yeah, 100%.
And to be
100%.
fair,
You see,
all she's asking for is a
why
wedding.
I feel it for both parties. If I'm honest, I really do. Like, if this is a real situation, which is, I'm sure it's happened in life many a times, I feel it for both parties because I understand. Obviously, growing up as a Christian, I understand that your relationship with God is very important. Do you understand? And more time, once if you have someone that you love, and essentially having sex with them is going against God, you're not having to live with that decision that like I'm going against God every day or whatever the case is because my man wants sex or whatever the case is. And then you got my man on the other side where my girl just switched up on me. What is this? Do you get me? Like, but it's difficult either way, man. I feel it on both parties, bro.
Can you not hear me still?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Can I just ask, can we just like, between us on the panel, can we just like define whether or not a man and a woman living together for a year and having sex, if they're married or not? Because if they are, then all she's asking for is a wedding, not a marriage. They're already married.
Yeah. Well, she's asking for a Christian wedding.
Wedding,
Christian,
not a marriage, a wedding.
Yeah.
See, based on the information we have, we know that. But for her, she might just think the marriage and the wedding is connected.
I
Do you know what I mean?
But her community and her church.
Right. So this is the thing. We're dealing with
community in the church.
We're dealing with people that don't have the same knowledge as us. Do you know what I mean?
We're talking about a relationship with God, right? So if she's talking about because you said if she's sinning every day, but is she sinning every day? If she's with her man, how's that sinning?
Yeah, this is an understanding. That's like what Chef's saying is understanding that we have. But in her community, she's going to need to have this marriage be recognized with her family, the ritual of her father giving her away, the pastor, the
I think that's going against God
type of thing. That's
going against God, and I also think leaving her man because of those people is also going against God.
Well, technically, she's not leaving her man. She's setting this new standard in the relationship, and the question's been posed by him. What should he do? Should he stay or should he go? She's not telling him to leave. It's a kind of like an ultimatum.
She's not saying that she's gonna walk away.
What you're saying,
yeah,
but in a way,
stay.
it's his decision now to whether he stays or not. He should stay.
He should stay, and he should set her straight. That's his duty as a man. You got to set your woman straight, right? Women are, no offense, because you're my sisters, women are susceptible to this kind of nonsense. That's why she let some idiot man that would bang her in a heartbeat tell her to stop having sex with the man she's already married to.
Okay, I hear you, yeah, but you see how you lot put things? It's not directly that. So you lot may think that she's having conversations with people about her personal life.
The pastor.
Yeah, I don't see her sitting down with the pastor chatting to the pastor either.
No, but I'm saying the pastor would tell her that she shouldn't be doing what
he would tell the congregation.
Yeah, but the pastor will bang her though.
What? We don't know that. This is what I'm saying. I don't like when one thing I don't like when we add some mad things. We like you don't need to stop doing that, man. That's crazy, bro. We know some mad things. Oh, what the pastor would want to fuck her though. So what the pastor wants to fuck everything in the church. Come on, man.
He's a man though. He's a man. He's just a man.
He's a man. He's a fallible man. And when we don't put these considerations towards these men, we think about them as impeccable people that ain't got flaws, rare, just because you're a pastor. So that's putting in the reality that certain pastors be trying to move to, because I for one, I'm aware of a sister who the pastor tried to move to her, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Get me?
And I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but I'm just like, we are very quick to run to those type of things.
Yeah, well,
do you know what I mean? Like, it's very quick to the pastor.
When we're deliberating over like these like moral dilemmas, sometimes we use these the generalizations that are positive to certain roles. Oh well, he's a policeman, so I believe the police. Oh, he's a pastor. Oh well, the teacher said it. Oh, the science, the government have said, and we actually out of that paradigm now. So unfortunately, just pastors can have ulterior motives and be wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, so
Yeah,
Many
no one
pastors
ever
are
said
crooks
that.
and charlatans and con men
yeah, man.
and serial
People trying to get too
home wreckers and serial fornicators.
Well, they got
Many
too much.
pastors.
Yeah, I'm not denying that.
I do feel for her though, because if she's trying to be accepted into a community, a Christian community, then this is what she needs to be accepted. And if she feels like being not married and having that ceremony, then as she's with her man, she's going to feel as though she's sinning, and she could attribute everything that happens negative in her life to the fact that she caused it by not sticking to what she was supposed to do.
This is where the proverb.
I'm not religious, but this is how a religious person would think, I assume.
Exactly, no, you're right, you're 100% right, sis. That is how they think. I used to be a thinker like that. Do you understand? And to some degree still am. You get me? Because I'm still unlearning a lot of the stuff that I've learned, right? But at the same time, I'm talking from not experience, but I'm talking from that feeling, right? A feeling of disarray, a feeling of confusion, a feeling of like, you get me? And I've anyways, yeah, chat too much. But yeah, I understand it. I think that's a...
You want to secure the deal, get it quick.
No, but the only time a man should ever wait for a woman for marriage is if she's a virgin. Apart from that, you shouldn't do that.
Why?
Because what you're doing is you're trying to charge me higher than you charged the men before. So you gave up your wait, listen. Listen to this. Girls, let me just speak because you can keep interrupting. Let me go.
Speaking off the time,
yeah, that's fine. Let me just because. All right.
Yes, Lois.
Me and me too, okay? Girls.
My bad.
He
Go
needs
on,
to get
don't
this
cry.
face out about other men before him.
Yeah, because you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it.
I'm sorry. You're even wearing blue. You're feeling masculine. I'm sorry. Go on.
Say your point, my baby.
He's wearing blue.
What is our problem?
The guy that stays now, he's been charged higher than all the previous guys. They had access to your body and they did all manner of things with your body, right? Yeah, and they didn't have to secure it with a ring or marriage, right? What you're trying to make this guy do now is you're trying to become a born-again virgins. Born-again virgins do not exist. You cannot erase all those dicks that have been inside.
Wait, stop that. Pause. What's this born-again virgin stuff?
Yeah,
what she's
saying
trying to be.
Just because you're born-again Christian don't mean that you've got the same value as a virgin.
But no one ever said that.
No, but he just stated that you can't be a born-again virgin. You can be a born-again Christian, but you can't be a born-again virgin.
But no one's saying that you can be a born-again virgin.
No, but he's based it off saying unless you are a virgin, then you have no right to make any man wait for sex before marriage. That's what he's saying. Yeah. That's why he's using that analogy.
Sex before marriage, that's exclusive for people that ain't had sex before
At
marriage.
all, yeah.
Now you've had sex before marriage. Boy, like what?
Yeah.
I hear that, but
that's like your girl saying, "I used to give crazy top, but I don't give head anymore." Like,
I get that, but why are we equating it to someone's spiritual walk, someone's spiritual journey?
He's talking about not being a Christian or not being the person that wants to abstain and saying, "Yo, my woman, what?" So he's like, "Your spiritual walk's your spiritual walk." He's talking about him. You're centering it all on her spiritual walk, which is cool because you're the woman, come from a woman's perspective. He's coming slightly from the man's perspective, like, yo, my girlfriend's just switched up on me, like you said. So I guess he's explaining from that perspective. He did say, though, that every woman has a right to, do what they want with their body.
Say no whenever she
I still don't understand this born-again virgin. I don't know what he's shouting at the rooftops for. Ain't nobody mentioned that other than himself.
Let's go.
In charge higher than all the previous guys. They had access to your body and they did all manner of things with your body, right? Yeah. And they didn't have to secure it with a ring or marriage, right? What you're trying to make this guy do now is you're trying to become a born-again virgins. Born-again virgins do not exist. You cannot erase all those dicks that have been inside of your body. Wait, hold on. What wisdom do you?
You're still not a virgin.
No, but hold on a second.
There's wisdom. I've got wisdom now. Let me,
No, you got dick them. That's what you got. I'm just being real. Not you personally, but I'm saying to the women. All I'm saying to you is, how can you charge the guy that wants to marry you, walking down the aisle more?
The stakes are higher now.
How is it higher? What's done?
Maybe the love
you've got higher body
you
count
do
than
it differently with him. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe
he was fucking before too.
Yes, you might have given them man your body in that sense and doing all manner of things, as you know,
when
as
you are in the world.
But with you, maybe the stakes are higher. I feel like, you know what, now I want to do it serious now. I'm getting closer to God. See, as a triangle, as I'm getting closer to Christ.
You think I'm a prick? That's
you're
what
running
it is.
further.
You do. You think no?
But then why was you with her in the first place? Why are you with a non-virgin in the first place and telling them that you love her? That's
how did we get to prick?
When you were in the world, sex is, if we're being honest, not that serious. You can do what you like with how many man, with whoever you want to do. But when you're on your book with.
I actually agree with what my man said, because you see, the more I thought about it, yeah, like even what you said, Jed, you said most women are gonna follow their man. They're not expecting their man to follow behind their tail like that, innit? So it's like, unless you really think this man's a side man, what woman in their right mind is really gonna try this something like this with any man in their right mind? The fear of losing a good man as well, like you just wouldn't try some shit like this, innit? And it's like, unless you really think like a side man, he might contemplate in it, he might even entertain the conversation, whereas you know, alpha male, we ain't playing them type of games. What you talking about? What yesterday we was cool, now it's like, now you moved the goalpost. Nah, hell nah, sorry, nah, he's right, take him up for a waste, man. And I think I'd like to know who the guy is in comparison to the girl, and what makes her have the audacity to think that this is fair.
God gave her the audacity to think that was fair.
Well, I'd like to see the girl in comparison to the guy.
I think that's the only like, she must be really compelled to even come to a man and say, "Hey, what, babes? Like, I am so sorry, you know, but I'm not sorry because I found God." And unfortunately for you, part of that, me finding God, is no more sex is on the table. I'm so sorry.
I know men that's done that still.
Right, boom.
I know men that's done it, but like, I don't know, but like, yeah, these men are set up a bit different though.
Sorry.
They're a bit different. You get me? And I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. It's mad when I see religious enthusiasm, right? It's something admirable to a certain point, but then like the natural psychologist in me, unfortunately, just sees things and hears things and gets that bird's eye view that, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm intruding because I'm looking at you and I'm like, rah, but I know this happened to you and that happened to you, and I know you're kind of man, like you're searching for something. You feel like there's a hole in you and you're searching. I've met so many people like this along the way of just observing people, like people that are fanatic. They often is a void created by maybe a trauma or maybe a hormonal imbalance or maybe just a type, but like they've convinced themselves that they need to fill that void with something, and when they grab onto that something, they go all out. So whether it's gym and they just go crazy, or it's whatever, drugs, they're just a nitty, or this weed and they just smoke weed and eat weed and cook weed and talk about weed and weed cookie, weed convention, weed, you get me? Or it's religion, or it's politics. But that, I've just noticed that there's a certain level of thing that, and unfortunately, a lot of these guys that make these moves, I say that to say this, a lot of the guys that make these moves and that, I can see that they've always been longing and searching for something. So it's almost like I get that they would go through any door. They do what the average person wouldn't do because they believe that this is some quest to fulfillment. And I see man do it with weights. So they'll do, or gym, training, boxing. They just will go the extra mile. This makes champions. This shit makes champions. This shit makes experts. This shit makes geniuses. But often, I think it's just down to like not being able to self-soothe. simple infant technology. You can't self-soothe, so you're always looking for something tertiary, and it comes in many guises, and it's very convincing. Yeah, I think this is just, it's like, it reminds me of one of those type of things where like she's just like, yeah, boom, this relationship's not fulfilling enough, something rare, something's missing in life, rare. Cool, you're gonna lock off this relationship or lock off the sexual aspect of it to rare. It's a doable thing.
Yeah, it's permissible in Christianity, isn't it? You're supposed to repent and become a non-sinner. You can sin and then decide not to when you take.
It's doable. It's doable.
Yeah,
it's doable.
But if you're in a relationship where the man's supposed to lead, then he's really the one who's supposed to have brought this to her.
But why?
Well, okay, not necessarily, but he has to be on board with this. He has to be on board with it, or else this ain't gonna work.
Well,
oh, I see what you mean. I thought
Jesus,
you were
like,
saying he
look,
should
at the
have.
end of the day, yeah, it's like if she's convinced that this is a relationship with the creator, the one that created everything, the atoms around her, and this is what he requires of her, then if she's got that level of faith or belief, then you can't stand between a woman and God. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're just gonna be leading her
vice
astray.
versa. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna stand a chance, and it is what it is. Personally, I don't know, man. It could for some guys this could move them definitely into the church. Move them into the church fast. Before you know it, he's seen the light. He's seen visions. He's getting baptized. He's like, yo. But I guess she's not saying you have to become Christian. You just have to marry me, which is a strange thing as well.
Nah, she ain't saying that. She ain't saying that.
She is. Because the issue
No,
is
she ain't.
She's saying no sex before marriage. She's not saying no sex before marriage and no marriage before you become a Christian.
She's saying no more sex.
It's her faith. It's not his. Clearly from the way you writ. This is her.
Yeah.
Faith. So if he ain't a believer or he ain't a Christian, that doesn't seem to be the issue. The issue is that you're not married.
But doesn't that stem from the religion? Isn't the catalyst of religion then? Because she mentioned the church, right, or something.
Yeah.
So the reason is she probably looked into her religion or whatever and decided, yo, I need to
tighten up.
Yeah, I need to get married. Or I need to follow this particular rule or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's not like that's what I said. Like at least she's not saying that. She's just saying this. She's just saying marry me. She ain't saying become a Christian. That'd be a whole different kettle of fish. Because now that's putting pressure on you to accept a god or a religion, which in my reckoning is worse.
Yeah, so that's enslavement.
Wouldn't that kind of imply that though? Because if you want to get married, don't you have to be part of the church that you're getting married in?
Not necessarily, no.
No,
Like a lot of, you know them Church of England or whatever Catholic church. Some of them big establishments they do that shit, and maybe some smaller ones follow that kind of ruling. But in general, nah. Okay. You just book out
the church.
The church.
The church.
Really
and you get the pastor or the person who does the what's it called?
And it's a business, isn't it? Good business.
Then I don't know. To me, that just makes marriage wishy-washy, bro. It makes the whole process wishy-washy. But
so, would you not get married then, Shiv?
I think that if I'm getting married to someone, they've definitely got to believe in the Most High. At least that they've at least got to do that. And obviously, if a person doesn't to begin with,
would you get married?
Exactly. Yeah. If you get married to someone.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
well, what about your current woman? You're not looking to marry your current woman.
Listen, I'm already married. But the point is,
okay, fair.
The point is, for those who are going to churches and getting married and doing all of these ceremonies and stuff, and you've forgotten that your marriage is supposed to be between you, your partner, and God, isn't it? Now, at the end of the day, that's how I see it, innit? That I'm not changing from that perspective, innit? Like, you can't take this marriage thing lightly and think that your partner's gonna get married to you and you're some super Christian, but your partner's a pagan. That don't make sense. That's nonsensical. Why would you marry a person who ain't even about your faith, who ain't even believing in the same deity that you're worshiping? That all right? When it comes to the revelation, they're gonna end up in the lake. You're marrying someone who's going to the lake of fire, then, isn't it? You just sound stupid. It's like when Sister Sarah said, a Muslim woman can't marry a man that's not a Muslim, and if that man becomes non-Muslim, then she has to leave, innit? Like, it makes sense. I can't disagree with what she said for that reason, because where's the consistency?
And I think this is the problem with Christianity, Shifa, is that there is so many like different.
Oh no, I'm just talking about this particular
things.
girl because remember she said she found Jesus, innit? She found Christ, she found God. So why wouldn't she want that man to partake in that if he's going to be the one that she's going to marry? That don't make no sense. She's nonsense. She's nonsensical.
Yeah, but even when we look at the whole marriage thing, and you mentioned that don't you have to be a part of the church in order to get? No, you don't. And this is part of the problem with Christianity is that they don't really stand on much. Do you know what I mean? And that they will marry sinners together. Like they will have two sinners get married that aren't baptized. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Don't say about all of Christianity because I'm pretty sure if you're a Catholic, it works that way. I'm pretty sure.
But where's the rules that you have to be baptized to get married?
To be married, exactly.
One second. As far as being baptized is a whole next thing. But you don't have to be baptized to be a Christian. You do know that, right?
Right.
I don't know about that. I've always been under the assumption
You don't have to be baptized to believe in God.
that I've always been on. It's not about belief. To be a Christian member is the title, innit? Yeah. I've always been told that you have to get baptized in I think it's in public or amongst your peers or whatever. For them to
see it as a culture.
Okay, can I finish what I'm saying? For them to know that you're a Christian or whatever, or to have witness your baptism or whatever. That's what I've been taught, or that's my assumption from growing up in the church. That you only become a Christian once you've got baptized. Yeah.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But what I'm trying to say to you is, you don't necessarily have to be baptized to be believing in the Most High.
No, 100%. You don't have to.
Nor do you have to be baptized to adopt those lifestyles or those ideals. Now, I'm saying that if you're so-called, born again Christian and you're so into the Most High now, your life is dependent on it. You can't even have sex outside your marriage no more because you can't fornicate. You can't live in sin. Why would you marry a sinner? And why would you want to live the rest of your life with a sinner? You'd want that person to stop sinning too.
I agree with you, Shif, on that.
She just sounds stupid. In my opinion, I think this female, whoever she is, she should have thought this through a bit more.
Sorry,
because
how is you getting baptized making you not a sinner again?
Well, it's not making you not a sinner, but the idea is that you at least believe in the Most High and you believe in Yeshua. That's the idea. As long as you've got those fundamentals and those principles, and that's what you're basing your life on, then I suppose we can be agreeable to some point. But then how is a woman going to marry a man who is then, I don't know, let's say he's into Metallica and demon worship and paints his fingernails? You just
I don't think she'd be with a man like that if that was the case, because that's too far. That's too like that's on the other side of Christianity. So that right there is void. Shift.
But then this man must have some Christian ideals, then, isn't it? And if he doesn't, it would be nonsensical.
All right, let me press play because I'm trying to get to the juicy part of this part.
With Christ, when you have found
Sorry, that's why if you see me,
sex is a really big thing that you shouldn't be doing outside of marriage.
I've got a video that I want to
because I feel like
you have to be here.
The way we're talking about her change of mind is like we're saying she was eating chocolates and then now she wants sweets. You understand?
Judge, you're talking. I can't hear
gone through a life.
You or what she's saying. Yeah, go on.
That's how much I don't care. I'm just trying to get to the juice.
Okay, what was he saying?
I'm saying I've got a video for Uno.
Okay.
And yeah, so I'm just trying to get through this. But there's a juicy part in this that I'm trying to get to as well.
Whoever you want to do it with. But when you are on your walk with Christ, when you have found God, sex is a really big thing that you shouldn't be doing outside of marriage.
Quick one, because I feel like the way we're talking about her change of mind is like saying she was eating chocolates and then now she wants sweets. You understand? This girl has gone through a life change. Yeah, she's going down a different journey now, a different path. And in the Bible, whenever Jesus would heal someone, he would always say, go and sin no more. So then so there's an acknowledgement of previous sin, but the idea is that you are regenerated.
We're in Bible class today, boy.
You are regenerated through the power of the Holy Spirit. Yes, your body doesn't physically change, but the idea is that there's a spiritual change. Now, I will say this. I believe a woman can
is always a hoe.
decide to change her mind. However,
there may be consequences to that. There are risks to that. That is what I will say. I will share.
Yeah.
One time, I remember I went out for my friend's birthday. There was a guy that
Let's
I
be
saw.
guided now. Let's be
all
guided.
right,
Let's
you
be
know,
guided.
more flirting. You know, I don't really flirt that
Guided.
much. But that
Let
day,
us speak.
No, let's be guided.
I was just
Let
saying,
us speak the truth.
I went out.
There's no filter, please.
So yeah, it's fine. Me and this guy will
Let's
flirt.
be guided, you know. What was that? Let's be by what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? Some hold back. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
You're bad for the show. You're bad for the show, man. Don't be saying that on the show. Move.
And I remember it was quite heavy, you know, like heavy flirting. And then my friend just brushed past me. She went, "Baby's engaged." And I was like, huh? I went, huh? I remember I just stood there. I was like, "Ooh." And I went, "So I heard you're engaged." And he was like, "No, I'm not." And I was like,
"They're the weakest link."
But okay. And then my friend showed me the engagement post on Instagram. So I was like, "Oh no, he's legit engaged." And then he added me on one page, and I was like, "Wait, hold on. There are no mutual friends. Yeah, I've met you through my friend. This doesn't make sense." Then it turns out that basically he was with his girl, loves her, and then they got engaged. And then she said, "I don't want to have sex anymore until we're married." Oh. Now they have a wedding date. Remember this, they have a wedding date. They've already started planning as far as I know. Yeah. But still that decision made him try and look elsewhere. Once I was never gonna give him anything anyway, once my friend told me what she told me. But the fact that he could try that, I was just like,
because he's engaged.
Like, you've got
and
what do you mean? What is that?
Okay.
Once I find out that a man is engaged, I'm no longer giving you we're not engaging anymore, bro. There's no conversation, there's no nothing, bro.
I agree with you, Chevelle, and I would expect you to say such a thing, and I would commend you on such behavior. However,
what's the
Big Isha over here is famous to the
work
TRILL
husband, girl,
for her story of cheating on her husband with her work husband.
Girl. She forgot herself.
I don't want to hear
it's
that
this
from
one,
her.
Lois. Okay.
I don't want to hear nothing from you. Obviously, when I heard he was I weren't interested. Man, shut up.
Oh,
I heard that, Jet. No, I heard that, Jet. I heard that.
Someone should have told her to be guided before she gave that interview.
You got the cheek. You've been a steppers.
Mad thing.
She's quite cheeky. I'm not gonna lie. Throughout this whole episode, she's very cheeky. Very cheeky.
Let's go.
Very cheeky. Carry on now.
Got a timeline. Like, what if I'm pregnant? Like, there's some sexual discipline that I would like to see in my man.
Wow.
Listen. Can I just say 10 points to whoever cheekily put that star there with that point? Like, you get me? I see what they did.
What you say, Jez? 10 points to what?
How the hell did he notice that? Like, I can't
the person that put that Snapchat star right there with the point.
It's a mess.
You get me?
Oh my God! I just clocked. You're an idiot, Jenna. You're an idiot. You're so bad.
But there are possible risks.
But how can you say that after setting a sexual standard?
No, you're right, because my life has changed.
But see, you're saying
I've encountered someone that has changed my whole life.
You're saying your life has changed, but
and yours hasn't. Fair enough.
100%.
So you guys, let's have the conversation though.
Break up.
But to say she can't say that,
You're complicating it. Break up or get married. Simple.
Darling. We're having discourse.
None of the men said.
Break up. I'm a child of God. Okay. So if I'm trying to get closer to Christ and you're my boyfriend, then you better get with it. Okay. I'm loving Christ. You need to be loving Christ. Sex is off the table. That's just it. So what's the issue? Let's carry on being a
There should be some room for the guy to hear what she's saying.
Yeah, cool, whatever. Look, at the end of the day,
so dismissive,
the guy, and then
because you know what I realized? Don't be fooled by the cuts, you know.
Oh yeah, for real.
You never know. Like who was responding to what and that.
To what, yeah.
Right, so what's the issue? Let's carry on being a There should be some room for the guy to hear what she's saying.
Yeah, cool, whatever. Look, at the end of the day, she was fucking the guy, and then boom, she changed it, and now let me finish, bro. She was fucking the guy, and then now she's a born again. That's good, that's lovely, bruv. But he doesn't have to stay with that. And that's the bottom line. And at the end of the day, she can't be mad if he walks away. And that's it.
No, she can't.
Guys, you
can't sleep with too many men. You can't not sleep with man at all. Like, what you not even want? Like, now it's like, no, you can't not stop effing me. Like, you not just too much.
He clearly didn't love her, in my opinion. There's nothing you want to tell me.
No. I think
you're saying, let me finish. You clearly don't love her. You're telling me you can't wait a little while because you said you were gonna marry her eventually. You can't wait until you guys get married. So you're gonna end the whole relationship that you apparently love her because she doesn't want to give you coochie. Coochie is not that serious. That's what I said. It's not that serious. Men act like they're hungry.
Oh, is hers not that serious?
Animals, and they need to have sex now, or they're gonna die, or they will faint. Vagina is not that serious. Rest in Jesus' name.
Are we allowed to go registry and get out of the way then?
Hold on. Yes, that's what I'm
You
saying.
can do the registry then.
Yeah, quickly.
Oh, okay, all right then.
Wait, let me ask you a question to the girls, ladies. You are in a relationship.
Nah, Gabs gives me jokes. Okay, cool.
We do it on Tuesday.
Oh, Gabs, that was funny.
Man said they'll marry her on lunch break on Tuesday.
You don't like that?
Everything is fine. He's doing what he needs to do. Then all of a sudden he says, "Do you know what, babe? I love you and that, but I'm gonna wait until we get married. I'm not gonna touch you no more."
No
How are
problem.
you gonna feel?
That's a man of God. That's a man of God. Like, I will use my rose toy. I don't understand. You pleasure yourself.
But you're still sinning though. That's a sin, my girl. This is what I'm saying. She's still sinning though about using rose toy.
Still, what's it called? Sexual deviation.
Yeah, man, you're still sinning, bro.
I'd rather people just fornicate than be out here.
Do the section.
Their
Right.
neurological makeup is messed up because they've been looking at the most vile shit ever.
Mad thing.
No, just go fornicate, man. I beg, just go fornicate. Right, that's the word.
Vote for Sarah, man. Vote for Mrs. Sarah, man.
Because the stuff they watch is actually like disgusting, and then they just make themselves worse. Like I'm just go for it.
Cookie don't like men. I don't care when it is. Cookie don't like men. Cookie likes
Financially
women.
investing in you before you guys get married. Then he finds Christ, and then he says, "You know what, babe? I don't want to."
Where's that in the Bible? Where's that in the Bible?
I don't want to. I'm just giving an example. I'm not going to spend
But
money
you're
on
giving an example that forces us to give an answer that's similar.
Can you let her give her example though?
You're getting defensive already because you don't like it. You don't like the scenario. You don't like somebody taking something from you that they've been giving to you. If he says, "I'm not going to spend money on you because we're not married," the Bible does say once you get married in the Bible, the man has the responsibility of looking after you, right? We're not married, so I'm not going to look after you anymore. I'm not going to financially spend on you.
I need to see that verse.
What? It does say in the Bible. I'll be like, cool. It does. I don't know the verse, but it says it in the Bible. You can go find it after
Says
this.
wife, not baby mama.
Not quite, guys. Let's be careful
Oh
when you
my
quote in the
God,
Bible.
what is wrong with China?
If you're gonna quote the Bible,
He's
make
been
sure
hurt in the
I
past,
didn't
yeah.
quote the Bible. I didn't quote
Forget
the Bible
then and leave it as a parallel. You're right. Based on what you're saying, I would be willing to wait.
The Bible does say a man, when he finds his wife, he has to leave his family and become one with his wife, and then he has to take care of her. The Bible does say that. I'm not going to quote how he actually says it, but it does say that, right? If he says, "I'm not going to financially spend on you because we're not married. I found Christ. I'm going to withhold because we're not married yet." How are you going to feel?
I'd be like, cool. That lie. I don't know what you're expecting us to say because at the end of the day, I can't then say to the man them.
Yeah, not spending money on
that's
you,
okay
my
for
wife.
one to do
Hey,
that,
that
but
was a dope one.
That is how it's supposed to be, though. You shouldn't be begging a man that's not your husband.
Alright, that is dope.
Yeah. You should be training your daughters not to be begging men that ain't their
No
husbands.
pum pum, no money. We just
hand
live
out,
like we're single until the day we get married. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
Cool. Gal would be pissed. That was a very good
Homeless, pissed.
No, girl, it makes sense. I think the average, in that situation, the average chick will end up getting drunk and getting banged.
Yeah.
What?
Say that again.
Sorry, I'm having to work with the mute button, but I just had to step outside. What I'm saying is, if the man said, "Yeah, all right, cool, no pum pum," then we just live like platonic people until we get married. So she ain't getting none of the benefits of having a man take care of her. She'll end up getting drunk somewhere and getting banged. That's the way I see it.
Getting banged where? Oh, okay. You're doing that.
In a pum pum.
Are you doing that?
Yeah, you're doing that.
What do you mean doing that?
You know what? You see, because I have never had any expectancies of a man to give me anything.
Yeah.
I just don't care.
No, it's better not to. Just take
whatever. I just don't care. Like I've never been used to a man giving me like money or like. Yeah, I will ask. I will ask my
Does
man.
that
Okay,
speak to
cool.
the average woman though?
But
Does that speak to the average woman though?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm only Chevelle in it, so I can't speak for other
Exactly.
women. But yeah, I don't know. I've never expected a man to take care of me. I don't know what it is, but it's just yeah.
There's always individual cases. I think in most cases though, if a guy got with a girl and the girl wants to go on a date and he says, listen, we ain't going on no date unless we're married, I think most girls will take that offensively.
Hell yeah, I agree.
Yeah. No kissing and hugging, no canoodling. That's all fleshly. We link up, we read our Bible, and go about my business.
Exactly. You get me. You get me though, cuz. You know yourself.
Yeah. And make sure you ain't got your legs out or none of that. Don't want to hear about no hot girl summer. None of that.
Yeah, you better well like Jesus,
For
man.
this to work though, realistically, you'd have to do this like really early on in your life. The longer you wait, the more likely you'll slip up. So if that's a life you want for yourself, you better be quick with it. Because you're more likely the longer you live to just be like, okay, whatever, in it.
It says in the
More
Bible,
relaxed.
women.
Which is why a lot of cultures kind of quicken the marriage process. Really, like
thou shalt not have uno legs out. I can't remember where it
thou
says.
shalt not what?
Have uno legs out. Uno
Yeah,
breast
thou shalt not sky thou foot.
I'm sure it says that.
Thou shalt not.
What else? Thou shalt not what for?
Thou shalt not sky thou foot.
Sky.
Yeah. Sky your foot. You can't sky your foot up. You know.
I don't understand.
Odd one today. I swear to God.
Now if you fling on a foot up high sky.
Oh, okay.
Your foot nothing drink sky juice.
It is a good analogy though for women to have the monetary financial scenario placed on them and then the sex scenario on men, because that's the interchange really. Because when I had a conversation with a male friend of mine about this, I said to him, well, what if she was, let's say he got in a relationship and he was a money man, he was making money however he was making his money. Say he was a drug dealer and he was making lots of money. She's used to going on holidays and enjoying a nice life. And then he found God and said, look, I don't want to do that anymore, but it's going to change our lifestyle. Would it be understandable for her then to now say, I don't want to be in this relationship because that's what
Is it also understandable to say I'm not paying no holidays until you're married?
Yeah.
No, but did you hear what I said though, Chef?
Did he actually? Yeah, bruv.
Are you saying would it be understandable if she said?
So you know what? You see when it comes to like monetary things and materialism, I think she's wrong to try and walk away from man. I think she's wrong.
Yeah, because that could go tomorrow.
Because you don't actually love that man. You love his money. If you're trying to walk away from that man because he's decided to change his life for the betterment of you and himself, because I would think man leaving that lifestyle. In my head, he's leaving because he wants a better lifestyle for you and him, not just for him.
So the point
is,
does he love this woman or does he love her sex?
What about if we had another nuance?
I don't know if he's looking to actually leave. He might be in the space of but you know the difference, you know the difference.
Anyone speaking.
You know the difference,
You added this nuance, so I'm gonna leave it there.
You know the difference, is that the difference between the two is one is materialism and the other is intimacy. Like I've actually felt you, I've been inside of you. Do you understand? From the man's viewpoint, and I think that's different to materialism. It's two separate things in my head. Do you get what I'm trying to say? We can't equate the two. To me, you feel me?
All right. Let me press play.
But then be hypothetical in this situation, so I would have to be okay with that. Brother, marry me, I'm ready tomorrow. Marry me, I'm ready tomorrow.
I don't think most females will be okay with that. I don't think most...
You don't think it's inconsiderate?
No, because you guys are taking God out of the equation.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. This isn't, oh, I was having Cadbury and now I'm having Kellogg's today. This is a life change, and it's only if you've encountered God that you understand what that means. Every single person in the Bible that was used had a big encounter with God before they were used and their life was changed.
Then she go
Don't
find
come
Paul
to me
in
and
church,
say,
bro.
oh, I've considered God, but there's no money, but there's no sex. What is it like,
go
bro?
find another
His
man
life
in
has
church
changed.
that goes with your mind.
Danelva, please, can I just say something without you chiming in?
You're long.
Who's long? Who's long?
She said you're long.
You're long.
Gabs is on some fuckery.
Yeah, she's not happy this episode. She's not very
That
happy.
cracked me up.
Without you chiming in.
You're long.
Who's long? Who's long?
She said you're long. She said you're long.
By my name, so I'll respond back straight direct to you.
Okay, so help me understand this. I'm speaking, everybody's engaged, and you decide that we must work according to your time, and you start interrupting me and telling me that I'm long. Are you crazy? I don't understand the point.
Very simple. If you don't
What is
like
wrong?
it,
What
if
is
you
wrong
want to
about what I'm
be,
saying?
because you're saying, don't mention my name because I don't say your
Bro,
name.
I will say your name
That's
if I want to
okay.
say your
Then
name.
if
But
you
the
don't
only
say
reason why she mentioned your name is because you was interrupting her.
You can say
I
it
will
more.
say your name if I
You're
want to.
fat.
This is the thing. I know she definitely has a problem with me because how do you blow up like this? Over what? Come on, relax, sister. I ain't even got time for you like that.
If you don't like it, if you don't like the transition of your person going to church, and if you don't want your man, or if you're going to judge your man for not wanting to accept that you're not going to give him sex, go find somebody in church.
Yeah.
That's not how love works. But then you guys talk about love.
You guys are the close-minded ones. Because we have different mindsets to you guys, you're arguing so hard. I have literally stood here and I've listened to your scenario and I've literally said I would be cool with it, but you don't want to believe that I'm cool with it. So what can I say? If my man has changed his life, bro, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'm happy for you, babe. Where can I support where I can? But because you want money, it means I must want money the same way. And it's like,
But babe, not everybody's gonna think the way that you think.
and neither is everybody gonna think the way you think, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with your thinking. I get that. And I literally said there is.
Everyone, this is like you can't just, you know, when like on the panel and then one person zooms in on the other, like, oh, why are you interrupting me? But everyone's interrupted. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But it's.
I think it's how Danelva interrupted though. Personally.
Yeah,
she was a bit much.
Because she was actively like, obviously. So for instance, if I'm talking and I say shift, give me a minute. Normally he falls back. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Out of respect. But I think when she was mentioning Danelva's name, she was just like, let me finish what I'm saying, and then you can speak in it. But she doubled down.
I saw some looks previously that made me look like you got an issue when she's speaking.
Okay. Yeah,
so you like you're waiting for, you got agitation.
Okay.
From who? Who's giving the
No,
look?
but to be fair, the Danelva,
pink one was giving Danelva the look.
Say my name first.
Whenever
you're
she
on a
speaks.
panel and someone's going to address you by
I'll
your
show
name.
you because I don't want to.
Yeah, because she was the one that was interrupting her. It's the same thing as me saying, "Oh, Sarah, hold on, give me a minute, I'm talking." It's the same thing.
That's okay for a woman to do that, but then be happy for us in this situation. So I would have to be okay with that.
Brother, marry me. I'm ready tomorrow. Marry me. I'm ready tomorrow.
I don't think most females.
Oh, okay, that's a mad look. Yeah, that's.
Will be okay with that. I don't think most.
You don't think it's inconsiderate?
No, because you guys are taking God out of the equation.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. This isn't, oh, I was having Cadbury and now I'm having Kellogg's today. This is a life change, and it's only if you've encountered God that you understand what that means. Every single person in the Bible that was used had a big encounter with God before they were used and their life was changed.
Then she go
Don't
find
come
Paul
to me
in
and
church,
say,
bro.
oh, I've considered God, but there's no money, but there's no sex. What is it like?
Go find another
his
man
life
in
has
church
changed.
that goes with your mind.
Danelva, please, can I just say something without you chiming in?
You're long.
Yeah, but she's just trying to chime in. Like, why did you? Come on, man. You were chatting for like everyone does this though. You chat.
No,
You
but
said
like,
you got to your
this is
point.
different. This is like a proper panel. Let the person finish.
Just put the microphone.
I agree.
Like, to be honest with you, it was a Danelva goal. And I might look at someone funny, but I'm still going to have restraint and not express why I'm looking at you funny.
I just feel like they all interrupt each other. So I don't know.
No, not on a proper
Yeah,
show.
I agree with you, but I think in this situation though, Jed, that wasn't the case. If she interrupted the girl and all
finish the exact same
sorry,
thing.
Sarah.
To be honest,
I'm saying it's not that deep. This shit
Yeah,
happens.
it's more entertaining when people chime in anyway. Like,
and it's like you just try to.
on a proper show,
what's
having
the
a
big
serious
offense about
conversation.
it though? Like when you're trying to check me now, you're trying to check me. Allow it, man. We're all chatting.
No, she said it politely. She said, "Let me finish, please. Let me finish."
Yeah,
I would have
but
said the exact same thing. Please let me finish my point, and then you can go.
This is an attitude.
Go
bro.
find
On a
another
proper
man
show,
who
you're on
says
Big
that
Boy
has your
Internet.
mind.
But I feel like the Nova has
Can I just say
attitudes.
something without you chiming in?
You're long. You're long. You're long.
Look, what's that for?
Who's long?
She said you're long. She said you're long. You're long.
She said you're long.
Yeah, because you're trying it in it, like, bruv, you're long, man. You take long to chat, bruv. I would have been thinking the same thing, bruv. Allow it, man. You just
I'm not really.
Nah, bruv. Nah. I'm not really on that. I think the Nova don't have no respect for the girl.
You're an adult. Move like a fucking adult. Wait for the person to finish. She's asked you, let me finish. Just be quiet at that point. Don't continue.
Exactly.
Can I just ask though? Are you saying you don't respect it because if you was in that situation, you won't want it to happen to you, or would you not find,
Even the girl said, "Please
not
let
find it
me
more
finish my-"
entertaining when it's like how it's going now? Because if
everyone else was
we're doing the jest, the entertainment shit, I get it. We want to be
this is a
entertaining,
show, it's a panel, isn't
Are
it?
you having a serious conversation that you wanna, like you want?
I don't know. I'm on Sarah's side with this personally, man.
It depends.
I'm not
on
even
the,
on the
on
side.
the
I'm just
purpose.
saying, I was witnessing, I'm
Well, this is a
watching,
serious
deliberately
topic.
seeing everyone interrupting everyone, chiming in, jumping in, rare. They, like, you can hear it in the background because what they've got all the mics are feeding into separate recordings, right? So you can turn down sounds and rare, but you can hear across from her microphone the man them chatting while people are chatting and saying things, and rare. You can hear the other girls agreeing and chatting and making their 1-2 comments. What you've got is 2 microphones turned up for the purpose of the show.
Okay.
No, but when she
Like,
said,
so
"Please
it,
let me
it
finish,"
makes it seem like it's only Denalva chatting. No,
But
everyone
Jed,
was-
in that particular clip there, nobody else's mouth was
They
moving.
were. That's what I'm
They
trying to
weren't
tell you.
moving. No, when Denalva interrupted her, nobody else was speaking.
Watch, bro, watch. It's like a constant thing where people are chiming in.
To you. If he says, I'm not going to spend money on you because
you've gone too far back,
we're not
Jed.
married, the Bible does say once you get married, the Bible, the man has the responsibility of looking after you, right? We're not married, so I'm not going to look after you anymore. I'm not going to financially spend
I need
on
to
you.
see that verse.
What it does say in the Bible. It does. I don't know the verse, but it says it in the Bible. You can go find it after
Says
this.
wife, not baby mama.
Not quite, guys. Let's be careful when we quote in the Bible. If you're gonna quote the Bible, make sure.
I didn't quote the Bible. I didn't quote
Forget
the Bible
then and leave it as a parallel. You're right.
Based on what you're saying, I would be willing to.
You see, everyone's talking and interacting.
Yeah, but
sensitive. You're getting sensitive. People don't mind chiming in and giving their opinion and like a conversation. But now, because you was doing your long monologue, and now she's chimed in, it's irritated you.
It's not the chiming in, it's the fact that after you chimed in, hold on. Someone's requested and said, "Please let me finish, let me land."
No, but no.
These other people could have also requested, and I would have said the same thing for them.
No, Sarah, please let me finish. Can I please get through saying one sentence without you talking over me, please? Now, that's checking. Now I've checked you. Obviously, you're gonna have your backup. What the fuck are we talking about? Obviously.
Sorry. Hold on. I understand that throughout the show people were interrupting. Yeah, I get that. But what I'm trying to say is that in that particular moment, nobody else was talking other than herself. And then Denelva went in, and as she was saying what she was saying, she said, "Please let me finish," or she said her name, Denelva, let me finish. And then Denelva decided that she's gonna get her backup. Yeah,
right,
and then she started to do the most,
I just
talk about, but you're being long.
Wait,
To me, she's being more aggressive.
The being long bit was the backup, her getting her backup. But now the being long is because you've now tried to check me with this. Oh, Denalva, do you can I please get through a sentence without? So now, like as you said that, I'm already. Come on, man. Energy's energy.
I don't know. Maybe it's
you
a
can read the
conversation.
energy.
I find it weird.
From the look. The look showed you that there was already energy.
Basically, the pink one said, "Let me land," and Denelva said, "Nah, I'm not."
Yeah,
the pink
exactly,
one's the
which is
alpha
disrespectful.
female as well, though.
Well, I'm hearing.
Well, but the other girl, the one in the colourful thing, the orange thing, she was talking, and when when the pink one was interrupting the orange one energy did relent. She did go back.
But she should have spoken up and said, "Let me land too."
Well,
and I would have said the same thing.
What we're saying about like dominant energies, like when the pink one tried to check Denelva, Denelva said, "Nah, you're not gonna check me. I am gonna say what I want to say."
No, you don't check me.
So
Because you tried to check me. Like, what? I don't know how
Page
you lot
one
would
had
see it,
said,
but
"Let
if
me
I was
land."
sitting there and this is a conversation between you lot, and then Chevelle said to I, can I please get through a sentence without you cutting me? That's you're trying to. I'm watching. That's popcorn. Come on, man. What are we talking about? Let alone this is back
Maybe
chat.
I just find it
This
weird.
is back chat, and you know any moment's looking to be a viral moment. Like, don't try to check me. Yeah, and you know what? You're long, man. You chat too long, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you now. What now, isn't it? So you tried to get out your box and give me this little check-in. You can't check me, fam. I'm uncheckables. So I'm not.
I don't even. You see this check-in thing? I don't know if it's more so check-in, but I find it like, okay, so nobody else is interrupting. I've pleaded with you and I've said, Denelva, please, like, let me finish what I'm saying. That's not check-in. That's me. That's me.
To say let me get through a sentence
You got to keep it to the context. If you said that, Jeds, I beg you, obviously, how is that a check-in? That's what you just said. But when you say, Jedi, please, can I please get through one sentence without you interrupting me? Come on, you've tried to check me now. Come on now.
Okay, cool.
Like, be real. So it's like, all right, you're annoyed, you're irritated, and you never know what the other person's gonna fire back, because some people ain't just gonna be like, oh, okay, like what? Bro,
yeah, definitely not.
Like, man, bro, I'm not gonna lie. You talk long, bro. I've heard it on this show where man said, yo, stop interrupting me. And so the other person's gone, but you do go on a bit.
No, but like,
but I hear you, look, though. I hear you.
I find it really a bit immature. Not immature, but I feel like as grown people in it, you're on a big show, you're having serious debates.
Remember, you don't know what episode this is. You don't know how many conversations they had.
That's true.
Yeah, and obviously we've seen that they. Gallon think they're bad out here. They're trying to bring a little bit of the baddest energy out here, right? So I don't know if it's sometimes you gotta let chicks know you can't check, like, you're not checking me, bro. Not like you done the other one, or you're not trying to bad me up. I don't know what's going on. I got that.
You know what? It's funny. I really still don't even see it as a check-in. I just see it as raw boom. What? Like, I'm talking, you're interrupting me. Yeah, like, and you're doing it blatant. Like, it's not even like other people are chatting, bruv. You're just at it. I'm still speaking, and you're still trying to speak over them. Be louder. You're taking a fucking piss. Yeah.
No, but that's a check.
When a girl does this to you, you're like, rah, okay. Don't lie. When a girl says to you, rah, Chevelle, can I please get through a sentence without you interrupting me? In the way that's like in that little bitchy.
Probably get.
You don't see it now. How do I see it as a man? That's mad. You don't. You reckon that you just be like, oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
I didn't see that.
Like, you know, I personally wouldn't be Denelva anyway. I wouldn't be interrupting her like the way how she did it. I wouldn't be doing that anyway because I have respect for people. So I don't
think the pink girl did check Denelva.
What? It's the truth.
I don't think the pink girl checked Denelva. I just think she wasn't expecting Denelva to not relent.
Right? Yeah.
I agree with that.
I agree with that as well.
Sorry, can you not hear me?
Yeah.
Was it? I'm sure I was watching the stream replay. Did you not watch a back chat with it talking about a 35 grand car?
Yeah.
There was a chick in the middle. She was mad boisterous and going on like.
That was a mad head, bro. That was a mad
big one. Everyone's trying to get clout off.
Yeah, but this one didn't want smoke with her.
Exactly, the one in the
picture.
And then
she didn't want smoke. No, but remember, she wanted to dominate the room, so she tried to force herself to be the mediator. And then when that didn't work out, then she went to swap seats. To make it her beef.
Yeah. But the reason why she
and maybe certain guys not having it.
Imagine this though. Imagine we're all sitting in a room talking, yeah, and some dude comes in the room and he just starts being loud and he's just acting loud. Like, as men, it's gonna just start to grate on all of us. One of us is gonna say something before long.
Yeah, that's China.
And I kind of get like that. The way that chick was going on, the one in the middle, the one on the end, this one who's in the pink, she was like, nah, you're not that tough. And if you want to be that tough, then be that tough with me.
To be honest.
And Denal was a bit bullyish. Yeah, I'm kind of not bullyish. Sorry, I don't want to call her bullyish. Denal was boisterous. She's like,
yeah, she is.
No, I'm not saying it in a bad way, but that's just her personality. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go on. Let me play this. Let's get through
her behavior is quite different in this episode, to be fair. dancer girl. I've got her name. Kind of surprised.
Yeah.
We'll see anyway.
Be careful when you're quoting the Bible. If if you're gonna quote the
I mean,
Bible,
can you move forward, Jess? Because we've watched this part already.
And leave it as a parallel.
Okay.
You're
based on what you're saying, I would be willing to wait.
The Bible does say a man, when he finds his wife, he has to leave his family and become one with his wife, and then he'll take care of her. The Bible does say that. I'm not going to quote how it actually says it, but it does say that, right? If he says, I'm not going to financially spend on you because we're not married, I found Christ, I'm going to withhold because we're not married yet. How are you going to feel?
I'd be like, cool.
That lie.
I don't know what you're expecting us to say, because at the end of the day, I can't then say to the man them that it's okay for a woman to do that, but then be hypothetical in this situation.
No.
So I would have to be okay with that.
Brother, marry me, I'm ready tomorrow. Marry me, I'm ready tomorrow.
I don't think most females will be okay with that. I don't think most.
You don't think it's inconsiderate?
No, because you guys are taking God out of the equation.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. This isn't, I was having Cadbury and now I'm having Kellogg's today. This is a life change, and it's only if you've encountered God that you understand what that means. Every single person in the Bible that was used had a big.
Can you hear all the talking? Yeah. Girls talking, man them talking. Can you hear it in the background? No?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it. They're talking over each
before they were
other.
used
Yeah.
and their life was changed.
Then she
Don't come to me and say, "Oh, I've considered God, but there's no money, but there's no sex." What is it like?
Go find another
his
man
life
in
has
church
changed.
that goes with your mind.
Denova, please, can I just say something without you chiming in?
You're long. Essentially,
Who's long? Who's long?
She said you're long. She said you're long. You're long.
Because you're addressing me by my name, so I'll respond back straight directly.
The dudes are
Okay, so help me
troublemakers.
understand this. I'm speaking, everybody's engaged, and you decide that we must work according to your time, and you start interrupting me and telling me that I'm long. Are you crazy? I don't understand the point.
Very simple. If you don't
What is
like
wrong?
it,
What
if
is
you
wrong
want to
about what I'm
be,
saying?
because you're saying, don't mention my name because I don't say your
Bro,
name.
I will say your name.
That's
if I want to
okay.
say your
Then
name.
if you want, then I'll say your name. I know my name is beautiful. You can say
I
it
will
more.
say your name if I
You're
want to.
fat. This is the thing. I know she definitely has a problem with me because how do you blow up like this? Over what? Come on, relax, sister. I ain't even got time for you like that. If you don't like it, if you don't like the transition of your person going to church, and if you don't want your man, or if you're going to judge a man for not wanting to accept, that you're not going to give him sex,
then find somebody else.
Go find somebody in church.
You
either get that's not how love works. But then you guys talk about love.
You know that you guys are the closed-minded ones, because we have different mindsets to you guys. You're arguing so hard. I have literally stood here and I've listened to your scenario, and I've literally said I would be cool with it, but you don't want to believe that I'm
Marry
cool
or
with it.
leave.
So what can I say? If my man has changed his life, bro, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'm happy for you, babe. Where can I support where I can? But because you want money, it means I must want money the same way. And it's like, no,
not everybody's gonna think the way that you think.
and neither is everybody gonna think the way you think. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with your thinking. I get that. And I literally said there.
All right. So what I notice is there's a technique here of dominating, or it's like. Oh yeah, well, you're entitled to your opinion. Yeah. Well, this is just the way I think, and you can't change it. It's like, okay, but we're here to discuss. This is a discussion thing. So blocking off the conversation is a way of controlling the conversation. So now you keep making it seem like we're not allowed to have an opinion because you've stated yours, and we're trying to. But what else are we?
Do you know what's crazy though, Jed, is that she's saying the same exact thing that you're saying.
What else are we? Who's saying the same thing?
Lois.
No, she's not. She's saying you lot are just going on. This is my opinion, and you guys.
No, she's saying they gave the scenario, yeah, and she's saying she would do this, but she's saying that they're not accepting what she's saying that she would do. And she's saying because they are into money, that's why they're not accepting what she's saying.
No, but they're not accepting what she would do. They're just talking. They're just talking and responding. So you say something. I would just give up £1,000, £100,000, or whatever, and we're like, nah, bruh, people just take it. What? What? Man would just you just rare. What if you had this? Blah blah blah. That's part of the conversation. That's how you have these conversations. That's what we do all the time. Like if I say, yeah, but I'm just giving my thing, so that's it. Then now what? Because what are we gonna say? What can you say to that now? Okay, yeah, cool. You've given your opinion. That's it then. Dead it then. Is that what we? What?
No,
Like, was
No,
that that then?
I don't think she's even saying that neither.
No, but it's like you leave, you're killing the convo by saying that. You're killing the avenue of conversation because it's like basically I've given my stance and I'm not prepared to explore anymore on this conversation because you're just gonna keep coming up with scenarios to try and make me change my mind.
Okay.
It's like, word. I mean, ain't that what we do? Ain't that what's done? I don't know. What else is there to do now? It's like,
yeah, she's not. Yeah, I see what you're saying. She's not grasped that concept of the fact that the conversation needs to keep going. It can't just be right. This is my standpoint, and that's it.
No, I think she has. I think she's a fucking smart chick.
Oh, you think she's
I can see the manipulating tactics in her. I can see it. Like I'm like, rah. I can see it now. And you work a room as well. You work a fucking room. Like I see it. She ain't ramping, but she's come to go viral. She's come to she's trying to be Oprah.
I'm happy for you, babe. Where can I support where I can? But because you want money, it means I must want money the same way. And it's like,
babe, not everybody's gonna think the way that you think.
Yeah, and neither is everybody gonna think the way you think. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with your thinking. I get that. And I literally said there is a risk. There is a risk to a woman changing her mind. I've literally shared that I had an experience of a guy trying to move to me because his girl doesn't want sex anymore. I've literally said there is a risk. What are we still arguing about? Why are you guys arguing with me? So why am I long?
Whoa,
yeah, she's on smoke.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
What are we still arguing about? Why are you guys arguing with me? So why am I long?
Because you mentioned my name and you said, can I just say something without you jumping in? No, this is the whole point. Like everybody jumps in on my time.
Everybody knows, Stanova, I'm so sorry. You're not going to win this one. You're not going to win this one because everybody knows the Nova chimes in all the time.
It's my fault for being hypocritical.
You literally apologized 2 seconds ago. Now when it's the woman telling you,
what did she say?
Now you have all the chat.
No, because of
when it was a guy apologized one because everybody knows the Nova chimes in all the time.
It's my fault for being hypocritical.
So I knew there was a background to it.
It's my fault for what? For being here with people like you.
Oh,
that what she said. The Nova.
You're not going to win this one because everybody knows the Nova chimes in.
It's my fault for being hypocritical.
You literally apologized 2 seconds ago. Now when it's the woman telling you, now you have all the chat.
No, because of
when it was the guy telling you jumping in, you said, "Oh, sorry, let me submit. You're wearing blue. You make jokes." When it's me, you want to argue. I shouldn't say your name.
I got smoke for the girl then, but not for the man then.
She wants you. She wants you.
Equality and that.
What? Why'd you bring me into it?
When it's a man, it's different.
I wouldn't do nothing. I like your dress. I like your dress.
Balance it out. I think she wants you to like hers.
Everybody will like my dress. Look, you like this dress? All of you. I don't need just.
Never stop it, man. That was crazy.
A confident woman that trumps over other people.
What was that?
Yeah. I love a confident.
Why was that?
Hers.
Megan said catwalk.
I think she wants you to like hers.
I think she wants you to like hers.
Yeah, I can't lie. Lois is on a mad thing, Jeds. I can't lie. She went from 50 to 1,000. Like
everybody will like my dress. Look.
Lois looks like a fighter though, man.
I don't need just him.
Okay, now you're doing too much.
I
love a confident woman, but a confident woman that trumps over other people is just as ugly as the scum on the floor. Do you understand what I'm saying? Don't ever interrupt me again like that.
I think you're both fierce.
Yeah, she's angry.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
I'm good. Actually, when we leave this place, I'm good with you. Do you understand? I know how to debate. Yeah. I know how to debate. No one get it twisted. I'm not angry. But they're never trying to say I'm calling out your name, bro. I've called out everybody's name here. Don't make your name something different.
My name is different. That's why you only know one Denalva and you only know
man.
Bro.
Okay, is that you okay? Is that you okay? When you know what, chill, man.
Can I just ask nothing?
Their chest. Now all of a sudden, I'm Denalva. Bro.
Why are you still saying my name? I even
saying because I don't even know your name.
I don't even know your name.
I can say you do know my name.
What's your name? Louis.
Bro. Oh my days. Do you see? This is what I find
hilarious. She's enjoying herself right now. The disrespect is on 10 with both of them. They're like, yeah? What?
what's your name? Lewis, yeah?
Oh, fuckeries. Fuckeries. Banged in the face for that one, I can't lie. Lewis, are you dumb? So you know my name is Lois, and you decided to fix your teeth, your tongue, to say it Lois. Are you fucking nuts?
Not Lois. Lewis.
Lewis. Oh, fuckeries. I'm fighting, you know, gents. I'm fighting.
That's a Lennox.
Lennox. I'm fighting, bro. I'm fighting, bro. I can't lie. You took it. I can't lie, but it's Lois's fault because she kept going on and on and on about it to the point where you're doing extra things and you're like, oh well, thanks, but she wants you to like her dress. And do you know what I mean? Like you're doing too much. And now she's done the Lewis thing. Yes, it's mad. It's mad.
Oh,
it's mad.
I don't even know your name.
Yeah, them ones I don't even know your name.
I don't even know your name, but you know mine. Fuck please.
My name. I don't even know yours.
Say my name. Say my name.
She's like, you only want one Denova. One.
Yeah. Oh my days. Do you see? This is what I find hilarious. Your name isn't English. Your accent is not English, but you're mispronouncing my name. Make it make sense.
You should always know I'm troublemaker extraordinaire for a reason. Don't even try to give me smoke.
I knew she was enjoying
your
this.
own emotions to bury you, sister.
Yeah, Denava loves all
So
this.
Lewis, relax, yeah? Relax.
Do you see people trying to draw me out?
You're the one that's standing
I'm not
there.
gonna give you this time. I'm not gonna give it to you.
Because she did punch him with this, she thinks she's bad.
To you about Lois.
She did
You
punch
know
with
my
you, she
name.
thinks she's
Do
bad.
not disrespect my name. I have a heritage. I have a family I come from. Don't ever try and stand there and say Lois like you don't know my name.
She knows your name.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Especially when I did not violate yours. I simply said it, and that triggered you enough.
Denalva, I beg, no.
Disrespectful.
What, you think I'm going to have his child in
You
my
really
ear?
know what I'm on.
Denalva,
You really know what I'm
that's
on.
why I'm smiling if she's the one doing this.
All right, so let me get back to the question. So this is what it is, right? Okay, cool. Let's get back to it, because yeah.
No.
Don't make it about who you are.
She's still
now.
going.
You didn't say I'm Ashley. Don't say you didn't do that.
Guys, there's like 5 people talking at the same time, please.
You know what it is? If all of you girls, no, just women, just stop talking.
I was not talking.
If the women just stop talking for a second,
I can't lie, China's adding to the
how
fuckery.
quiet it is. Just stop talking for 1 second.
So we talk too much. That's what you're saying.
Who's dumb?
She is. I just hate when people switch things, and it's like we've gone from debating.
Nah, Lois, let it go, sis.
Dumb is something you can't call me, sister.
We're all here. We all
Why are you
got
so triggered though?
chosen.
Because I don't know
No,
your name.
because
Why
you
you
tried to
upset,
disrespect
bro?
my name.
Why are you so? I told you I didn't know your name. Why are you upset? So do I.
I come from Uganda.
So,
Don't
of course.
ever
Me, I come from Angola.
The Nalva's winning right now.
Mangole, amiga. No breeze to me.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Let's go though.
Ladies, respectfully, the men are gonna just take it over here for a second, yeah? Just for a second.
Can I ask? No.
Because that puts it back over there.
China, can I say something? It's not about them. It's not about them. It's not about them. You know what's crazy? You lot haven't even thought to ask the men what would we do.
They don't care.
It's all been here. It's a scenario about a man's perspective.
So what you gonna do?
But somehow, don't ask me first. I'm in the middle.
No, Karen, you're definitely leaving that girl. He's definitely leaving that babe.
I'm gonna say something, then I'm gonna pass it over to Gabs because Gabs been waiting. Then we're gonna go across, and then the end, you women can interject, yeah? Okay, because that's the only way we're gonna get through this. So Cookie said no.
Don't tell me when to talk. Fuck is you talking about?
Don't let you tell her. Hey, China, tell her. China, tell her.
No, Gabs, shut up.
Don't tell me when to talk. Me too. Don't tell me. Thank you. Please say your point. You won't tell me what to do. Say what you want to say and let's move on.
China, you wearing blue?
Listen, headmaster of the class, don't tell me when to talk. You're always trying to tell people when to talk and how they can talk and whatever. I will talk when I want to talk. Don't control me, please.
Yeah, you're moving masculine.
Do you want to talk or should I talk?
I submit humbly.
I'm just waiting for them to finish.
She's a idiot, you know.
Finish?
I'm not finished. Tina, she don't
No, go
Tina, she don't want to talk. Anyway, back to the question.
Go on.
The reason why we didn't ask you why, because all of you are going to say you're going to leave the girl, no?
No, that's not what I'm going to say.
No man, I said that because you haven't asked anyone. You haven't asked anyone.
See, because you want to talk too much.
Who's talking too much? I didn't speak for a good 25 minutes. What are you talking
You just
about?
been talking. Oh my.
Nah, Cookie has said nothing.
Listen, the whole section has been talking. It needs to come across here, bro.
But you was talking as well. I wasn't talking. I was sitting here quiet.
But Cookie, you didn't listen to what I just said.
Why is it over there again, bro? It's not going to get through the question.
China,
You realize what's going on?
down.
Like, come on, we're grown men, bro. Let's handle the question.
Yeah, 1 second. I Cookie.
Don't ask them nothing.
Oh my days.
Oh, let me talk
The boys are arguing. Why are you guys arguing?
He's a bit dramatic, isn't he?
I can't lie, China's emotional, you know. It's really jarring.
I imagine, don't ask him nothing.
I'm like, calm down, bro, man. Chill out, man.
It gets manic.
Isn't
Hey, Cookie, just what?
She loves it. She's just taking it on even more. She loves it.
It's funny. No, but he needs to calm down though, Chinaman. Chill.
Let me say it, and then
Yeah, he definitely does.
all 5 of you girls must be on your period because I don't know what's going on. In this episode, all of the nya 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 nya.
Sorry, China, you can't control the room. People will talk when they want to talk. This is not primary school.
Man's asking the women that I've been controlling for 20 minutes.
I'm not asking her nothing. I'm telling her something.
Don't tell him what he's talking
in China.
And now you're having women control your brain. You're
Let him finish what he's saying. But China's fuckeries because had you allowed the man to finish what he's saying, then you can say, see, it's the same exact thing that I said you was gonna do. Allow the thing, let the man chat. Because now you're trying to control him, bruv.
That's funny.
Not too much on him, you know.
You're on.
The women are not supposed to talk now. Why are you talking to them? Why are you talking to them? Don't chat to them.
I will talk when I want to talk.
Don't chat to them. What is that?
Guys, wait. We have to talk. Guys, please, let's go back to the topic. China, let's go back to the topic. Let's go back to the topic.
How are you going to say go back to the topic when you took us off the topic?
Why are you shouting?
Oh my
I brought
days.
back to the topic and you took it off the topic. So what are you talking about?
I would just walk away from this.
You took 25 minutes to get to the topic, so I did the
You
job
guys
for
spent
you.
25 minutes arguing with each other. Like, what's wrong with you?
Okay, that's done. Let's get
It's
back
not
to
done.
the
Let's talk then. You guys are spoken.
Then chat then, bro.
Carry on. What were you saying?
Bro, don't put nothing over there. Put it over here.
I spoke to her. She's heard it. She's heard it.
Karen is trying to pass the mic back. You don't pass the mic. You take the mic. They've had the mic and Cookie's do what Cookie's do. Let me. No, Cookie. No.
China, what is it? Go on. I humbly
But
submit.
when there was an issue between you two, no one complained about that.
You're throwing back questions over there. That's
It wasn't a question. It wasn't a
China,
question.
you were just giving
Exactly.
us
It wasn't even a question. Calm the fuck down.
We didn't hear you.
Throw it across then. Throw it.
So what I was saying was, just now when I spoke, you didn't listen to what I said. I said the men haven't been allowed to answer the question. You just assumed our answer.
Wait, Kyron, would you like to start with what you
I
would do
already
in
said
the
I don't want to
scenario?
start. You should start for one of the ends.
Oh my God. You were in the scenario yourself. You're in a relationship with a girl.
How long
and
was
the
I
babe-
with her?
A year.
A year,
According to the
alright.
scenario. And the babe now develops a relationship with Christ and she decides, you know what, part of my walk with Christ is me stopping lust and intimacy and fornication in that sense. What's your next move? What are you doing? After that conversation she has with you, what's your next
I'll
move?
be real, I'll probably dump her.
Say no more.
I ain't gonna lie.
Can I answer a question? So you've packed Bible quotes on your arm and all over your body. Body tattoo, but
Yeah. Yeah.
So now you found a woman that wants to actually, live by what's on your hand from the book it came from, and you're dumping her. So I don't understand. So why did you pack the tattoo on your
She said
body?
2 + 2
This is crazy. That's a good point. That's a great point, bruv. What the hell? I can't lie. Cookie did her thing with that one still.
He said, "Yeah, I'll probably do."
That's got nothing to do with it. That's got nothing to do with it. Because I tell you what.
Let me finish.
Let me tell you why I got them.
Okay, let me finish first. You packed Bible verse on your arm, but you don't want to live by the book that it came from. So I just want to understand. So why is it on your arm?
That's such a good point.
It is different. If she was having sex with him prior to her making a decision that she doesn't want to do it anymore, I can understand why she still wants to walk away. It has nothing to do with the Bible.
I want him to answer the question.
Everyone relates to the Bible differently.
What is her walk with God got to do with my tattoos?
So why did you get the tattoo?
That's my own personal
Why do
thing.
you have Bible verses on your arm?
Because when I got all my tattoos, I was going through a dark time in my life.
She's also
and that had nothing to do with me fucking my girl. That had nothing to do with it.
So you're a hypocrite.
No, I'm not a hypocrite. Is she?
You are a hypocrite.
For 12 months, and then all of a sudden, come on, bro. I'm a man. I've got needs in it. Like, listen.
But there's a partnership,
and listen. When she's not giving me pussy anymore, all the needs that she needs, she's still getting from me. So now she's taken one of the main parts of the relationship. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Whether you like it or not, sex is very important.
No, I didn't say it's not, but the main part.
I said it's one of the main parts. You need to listen. I said one of the main parts.
Why are you on me today?
I'm not. I'm not. You misheard me. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, but I'm hearing what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm trying. Cool.
Now get back
What's
to your
up with
point.
these chicks on Backchat, though? They're proper.
Anyways.
Go on.
You didn't answer my question.
Yeah.
So now that you're not in a dark time, I don't understand. So the scripture on your hand is for what? Get a removal or get a cover up? Now that you've come out of the dark time. Psalm, I can't read it. Psalm, whatever, came from what book?
We know it came from the Bible, innit? Yeah.
Okay, so now.
And where in the Bible did it? And where did no? Where in the Bible did it say she'll fuck me for 12 months and stop? Where did it say that in the Bible?
No.
Yeah, that was a boss.
So she shouldn't have been doing it. You should have been doing it.
That made me giggle. I can't lie. When I heard the first time.
That's funny.
That was a boss.
That's crazy.
You to walk with her. Both of you can walk on that path to Christ.
Yeah.
And from that psalm, whatever that says on your arm, instead of both of you to go there together and go to God, give your life to Christ, because that's a good woman. She wants, instead of you to be happy about that. Let me finish. Instead of you to be happy about that, you're worried about getting your dick wet. What are you talking about? So why is it on your arm?
In the scenario, didn't the guy say that he was planning on marrying her in the end? So we're basically together anyway.
What's the end though?
I don't need to sign a contract. If we're together,
do you know what fornication is?
The end. Everybody keeps saying he's gonna marry in the end. What's the end? I don't understand. What's the end? You people are just dating for vibes.
In the Bible, it says that when a man and a female have sex, when they're together. They're together. That's marriage in the Bible. So it's not actually a physical paper. So they are pretty much technically
They
married.
got there in the end.
According to the Bible, she's right. That's what the Bible says.
So what's fornication then? What is that?
Fornication is just throwing box around, isn't it? It's just fucking.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I don't know why you have those on your arm. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know why you have that on your arm because you don't understand nothing in the Bible. Fornication is sex before marriage.
She just told you.
Fornication is sex before marriage. You can't tell me because you can't twist the Bible.
If you lay down with someone, you are together with them.
You can't twist the Bible when it comes to it.
Yeah, but again, be careful. Be careful again.
No, it's not twisting.
You are twisting it because you're trying to say sex with your boyfriend is basically not fornication.
King, I'm going to stand up
What
for
do
you.
you know?
King, I agree with you. Do you know why? Because the girl made the decision to go on a holy path. You that is not making the same decision, you're probably going to be the temptation that takes away from it.
We know where you stand.
Excuse yourself.
Yeah.
So well done. You did the right
I'm
thing.
not trying to fuck this shit up.
That's it. You're not trying to do that.
Listen, I respect what she's doing, but bro, I need the box, bro. Like, if I'm not getting boxed, why are you here? What are we doing, really? Do you know what I'm saying?
Why are you here?
Good question, well put.
If I'm not getting boxed, why are you here? What are you doing here? Especially if it works and it's available. If there's a circumstance where, then, it makes sense. Do you know what I mean? If it's for a period of time, it makes sense. But if it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. You gotta be careful with that one still. But I hear the argument of, there should be more to the relationship. I definitely hear that. But
especially if you invested time. It's a bit of a waste of a time. I don't know why people don't make their time. Imagine spending a whole year with a human being and it just even waste of time. That's a year. That's a whole baby. Long. It's a baby in 3 months. That is long.
Big up, family.
Yeah, salute.
Big up, Born.
What it do?
You come to collect for your compound.
Yeah, I see a few prospects on the screen. Yeah,
Big up, wow, Born's got that reaction.
Yeah, Born's got a whole compound, man, in waiting. Don't sleep on it.
Now about 8 people jumped off. What you been doing to people, Born?
Yeah, what happened for real? What happened?
Now, what did he do?
What happened, man?
Maybe the thing tapped out. Even though your StreamYard is acting up today, I can't lie.
Is it?
It's proper bad today. There was points the show was cutting out, kicking me off. It was just, I don't know. Been weird today. 2, 4, 6. Nah, Kebo.
Key thing you've told me is that because of this marriage, you can't give me tuntun again. Now you've allowed me to touch tuntun. Let's go and registry, and then we'll finish the tuntun.
The Bible does also say, if you cannot control your urges, get married quickly. The Bible does say that. The Bible, and that's in the New Testament.
I like your version of the Bible.
That's what I'm saying, because I read the Bible. Everyone's quoting the Bible, not even knowing. But apparently I'm long.
Well, a little bit.
Bro, I'm definitely going to bang this girl's jaw when we leave.
Try.
Would you like to continue the point that we said?
Try.
Oh shit!
I'm telling you now, the only reason why I'm not is
You
because
think
I
because
have
I'm
had
light
enough
skinned and I
fights.
bruise?
Let me tell you now, you disrespected my name. You disrespected my name.
Now he's doing a bit too much.
How did I
All
disrespect
right,
your
let me
name?
stop. Let me stop.
How did I disrespect your name? Because
You
I don't
tried
know
to say my name is Lois when you know
your name.
it's your ego that got the better of you.
That's why you're upset about a name. I beg. I shouldn't speak to people like this is my fault for being in this
dickhead.
That's why you swear. See the class in
Shut the fuck up.
Look, triggered.
Yeah, I am triggered because you tried to disrespect my name. And I've made myself clear with you. You lot already know what I'm on. I told you already, don't disrespect me because you know my fucking name.
There's a difference.
You know my fucking name, so don't disrespect.
There's a difference. Why she upset that I said I don't know her name?
Bro, I've already told you I'm upset.
I don't care, man.
So why the fuck are you still
don't
asking
care.
why
That's why
I'm
I'm
upset? I've already
laughing.
told you.
That's why I'm laughing. It doesn't bother me if you're
Bitch.
upset. It's not a problem. That's why you're swearing. Look at your class versus mine.
Yeah, I don't care. You think you're so classy. You think up there. No one gives a fuck.
I'm
the
beautiful and I'm
no one gives a
classy
flying fuck.
Well, you look at you.
Okay, well, in terms of cheating,
you know that everyone's looking at me.
in terms of the men that I think,
can I just say my point? Listen, I ain't got time for dog that bark but don't bite. Trust me, touch me and you'd see what happens. But you know better than that because I'll end it like this. And also calm down.
To be honest, my money would be on her.
People get seriously hurt. Just saying.
Yeah, say your
for
point.
good reasons too.
Not built for that life.
Right.
Can
I just say my point? Listen, I ain't got time for dog that bark but don't bite. Trust me, touch me and you'd see what happens. But you know better than that because I'll end it like this. And also calm down because this is really how people get seriously hurt. Just saying.
Yeah, say your
for
point.
good reasons too.
So,
idiot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So in terms of the men that like I feel like would respond to their women deciding to have a relationship with Christ by cheating, they're just the lowest of the lowest, really and truly. Because you should have been honest. The fact that she was honest, that you know what, I've got this relationship with Christ now, that involves me not, doing
So am I low if I leave you?
Say that again?
Am I low if I leave you?
Yeah, 100%.
Not low if he cheats, not leave.
No, sorry, not leave. Sorry. I misheard you. Not if you leave. You're not low. No. That's fine. You don't want to be subscribed to that sort of lifestyle that now I'm doing. That's fine. But cheating, that is low, and I'll tell you why. Because if I can be honest enough to say, listen, this thing we've been doing, like, because you're not forgetting, I'm also gonna miss the sex too. Fair enough.
Clearly not.
I feel like we're talking. Yeah, I
Clearly
feel like we're
not,
talking in a way that makes it seem like she's just like, yep, I'm just not gonna do it anymore. No, she's gonna be burning a dog in heat. Trust me. By the end of the day, a relationship with Christ trumps that. But what I'm trying to say is that you are low because for her to be honest and say that to you, and then you not in that moment be like, I can't do this. Do you know what I mean? And then, but you know you're gonna go and cheat. Yeah, you are.
All right, man. All right. Big up. Yeah, we done. We out of there. Bro. All right, Schiffer, where you there? Schiffer. Gotta wake up, Schiffer, and that. Where's Schiffer? I'm not tough. Gotta wake up, Schiffer. Wagwan. Yo,
Yeah.
Schiffer. Where is this guy? Yo, Schiffer. Yo, we can't hear you, by the way. Your mic's off. Can't hear you. I don't know. Boy, what you been up to, bro?
Man, just chilling, brother. Chilling, working.
Chilling and working.
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
No podcast or nothing, no?
Oh, absolutely, man. Podcast don't stop.
Okay. That just comes under the work umbrella.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Damn, I missed that last video. The question I got about that last video that y'all was watching was the person saying that they married and then found God.
They were together for
Was
a
that
year.
a married?
Yeah. No. They weren't married.
Oh, okay.
Well,
But they were
depends on
together
what
for a
definition of
year.
marriage.
Yeah.
They were together for a year.
For all intents and purposes, like man and wife, doing what man and wife do for a year. Yeah.
And then the sex just gets cut off Until marriage? Is that what the lady was saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So in other words, trying to make the man speed up the marriage to have if he want to have sex. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might not stick around for that one. I know that sounds horrible, but I probably ain't sticking around for that. If we've been fucking, and then you just all of a sudden cut it off, then I'm probably out of there.
All right, where's Schiffer? Schiffer, this is important. This one of them. I might have to phone this brother. This is important, man. So, I told him I had something for him. Let's phone Schiffer. Who's that? Sarah's left as well. All right, see you later, fam. Maybe it's kicked them out. Big up in the chat. Hit the like button, man.
Everybody, I know everybody left. What the fuck?
There's a cotton tree here that you saw me post. That cotton tree is the reason why Jamaica cannot move forward because of what happened at that cotton tree. What happened at that cotton tree? In the first Maroon War here in Jamaica. First of all, let me tell you this. The first Maroon War happened at Trillani. That's how it started. 1738. When the Jamaica...
Yo. Chop it, dog, Africa. Yo, Kemo, man. Kemo, yo, this video was deep. I really wanted to get you lot's perspective on it, and everyone's run away. I told them I was trying to get through that backchat shit. Not the backchat shit, big up backchat, but trying to get through that. While I had the real Jamaicans were about, but boy, they were all gone. Chevelle, forward again. Schiffer, I don't know where you're gone. You must have fallen asleep or something because your microphone's on. All sorts. Oh.
Jamaicans who call Arawak Taino, Nine Kepong, black people, Mansa Musa, them, the original people, them, where they live here upon the ground, went to war to protect the island from invaders.
So is she saying Mansa Musa was an original inhabitant of Jamaica? Is that what is she, or is there a different Maroons or whatever called Mansa Musa? Talk to me. I'm confused. Kemo, chat to me. I need a breakdown. Is that Auntie I? Are you taking the piss?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Her name is Africa.
You're taking the piss.
I did not know this how Africa look. Shout out Aldo. shout out to you.
Yeah.
I'm about to follow your TikTok. I didn't know that you was popping on TikTok like
that. He is the oldest one. Who's the oldest one? Mansa Musa.
Nah, he talking about the cotton tree.
Nah, he talking about Mansa Musa, bro. Kemo, don't be writing no one line, man. You know you can type fast. We need information, Kemo. I know Unique don't know shit. And don't ask about no fucking Shansia. We're talking about Jamaican history. You want to talk about pussy clout Shansia? Unique Trill Diamond. Shame on you. Lava. Lava. But that.
Yeah, you right, Jay. They don't rep Jamaica like that, man.
Yeah. So some Hollywood.
They all left. Some went to England, some went to the States. They all fled. So they don't give a fuck about Jamaica no more. It's just a cool flag to put on your social media profile.
Literally. Yeah, man. All right. Well, this Queen Africa, she's getting in, and I'm trying to find the unedited one because she's getting in, man. I want to break this down.
To protect the island from invaders. The war lasted for many, over 80 years. The war lasted for until the British had to surrender and decided that they would want to call peace with those 9 Kepong Maroons. L.A. Lewis, you and your white woman we are sign up Jamaican people with we don't know Maroon sovereignty documents. Jamaica sovereign to Jamaican people. We don't need documents for blood clot live here. Is the African Maroons them need documents to live here. We don't need no documents to live here. The land of Jamaica belong to black Jamaican people and any other ones that were here as friends where we did let in when they come on with shores. Only Maroon community that show me kindness when we go visit them is Flagstaff, Trelawney Town Maroons. Me completely identify with them because they are the ones carrying the culture of Jamaica. Every other Maroon community, if them not come talk for themselves right now, sell out to the system and is ready to make money off of Jamaican people who is especially in the diaspora. None of these people want to.
But that's what she's saying, though. She's saying that if we're gonna tell her, we got to tell the truth. That's what she's saying. She's saying Maroons were selling out. She's saying Maroons were selling out, but she's saying one clique of Maroons weren't selling out. Is what she's saying. So she's gonna let you know what clique of Maroons didn't sell out, from her opinion. But I don't know. Talk to me, man.
It's coons in every country, every community. Always gonna be a group of coons. I ain't bullshitting. And it seems like the European know how to find the coons too, but
yeah, they got like a coon detector.
For real. They can find them. And then prop them up, invite more coons. Like, hey, look, what your brother did. That's crazy.
I tried to call Schiffer, but I can't get through to him. Cool. See him there. 1 second.
Yeah, shout out to the chat.
Talk to him.
What you mean, Chemo? What you mean, Chemo? They all had to sign them damn papers. What do you mean? All the Maroons sold out? I'm sure not every Maroon sold out. I need to probably watch a documentary or something about the Maroons. I don't really know that much about them. I heard about the American Maroons, but
there's a cotton tree here that you saw me post. That cotton tree is the reason why Jamaica cannot move forward because of what happened.
I want to hear break down the cotton tree. What the hell happened with the cotton tree? And like Chemo said, if that cotton tree is like that, chop that motherfucker down. If it's holding you back, if it's holding back Jamaica as a whole, chop that shit down. Yeah, that's a fact, Chemo. Yeah, it's gonna be some riders in every community.
There's a cotton tree.
Yeah. Yo, was you silent, bro?
No, I was talking. I was reading some of the comments. Chop it up with Chemo, because I don't know much about the Maroons, the Jamaican Maroons. So as a
yeah.
Chemo's just like fuck it. They
Man, it's just Unique Diamond. Never heard nothing on TikTok. And don't try to say pon TikTok. You get me? Like say you're convincing no one, yeah, about pon TikTok. Yeah. She tried it. You see what she did there, bud?
Yeah, she did.
I'm back.
Yeah. You're back, yeah?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm here.
What up? Salute, Chef.
Yeah, man. Thank you for arriving, Chef. Yeah, let's just spun out Unique Diamond quickly, though, man. Unique Diamond, don't try to blend with the little pun in your. You get me? You see, it's a Jamaican subject. You try to put pun in there, like your patois plus is rejected, man. You know what I mean?
Then she hit a lady with the accent. Now she won.
Anyway, man, I swear she told me she's from Grenada anyway, so I don't know why she's trying it. Big up you.
One of them people who walk in the Indian store and say, "Buddy, hey buddy."
I don't think anyone does that still.
I do. I know it's horrible.
You do that?
Yeah, they call me buddy. Hey buddy.
Buddy, hey buddy. Okay, you say buddy.
I go to the Mexican spot. They say migo. I say, hey migo. I do
okay.
it.
Yeah, it's different. For some reason, the Indian one is just like a bit of a piss take.
I do it.
All right. Anyway, yo, Schiffer. Look at him, man.
I'm back, but he ain't.
The weight of that married fun, boy, crushing him.
Alright, we ready for this now, yeah?
Yeah. Big up Raw Beats. You know what I mean? Don't like how Unique's trying to ignore me now. I'll just time her out.
Tree here that you saw me post. There's a cotton tree here that you saw me post. That cotton tree is the reason why Jamaica cannot move forward, because of what happened at that cotton tree. What happened at that cotton tree? In the first Maroon War here in Jamaica. First of all, let me tell you this. The first Maroon War happened at Trillani. That's how it started. 1738. When the Jamaicans, who were called Arawak, Taino, Nankepong, black people, Mansa Musa, them, the original people, them were the...
But there, it seems like she's saying that Mansa Musa was one of the original people of...
Yeah.
Like she sound a bit confused, cuz.
Huh?
She sound a bit confused, but I'm listening. Because she's kind of conflating people groups, isn't she?
I don't know. I ain't sure.
When the Jamaicans, who were called Arawak, Taino, Nankepong, black people, Mansa Musa, them, the original people, them, where they live upon the ground, went to war to protect the island from invaders. The war lasted for many, over 80 years the war lasted for, until the British had to surrender and decided that they would want to call peace with those 9 Kepong Maroons. L.A. Lewis, you and your white woman, we are signing up Jamaican people. we don't know Maroon sovereignty documents. Jamaica sovereign to Jamaican people. We don't need documents for blood clot live here. It's the African Maroons them need documents to live here. We don't need no documents to live here.
Do you know what she's talking about?
I'll be honest with you, yeah. And like I said, I think she's conflating things, which makes it difficult to really decipher it. But I think that, like I said earlier, when we talk about maroon, yeah, the terminology maroon is talking about someone being marooned somewhere, or someone, like, so for instance, someone, they both got mashed up and they got marooned on an island. That's where the terminology is coming from. So when she's trying to separate these different sets of maroons, I kind of understand where she's coming from, but I don't think she's doing it accurately enough.
Okay. But she's saying like they're doing a maroon registration thing where people are paying for that, right? You know about that?
You see, when we say maroons, yeah, this is another place where I think that sometimes we as Jamaicans are a bit ignorant. Maroons are all over America. They're not just in Jamaica. There's Maroons in America, in mainland America, United States of America. There's Maroons there. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So, you know, when we're talking about Maroons, I think we've tried to authenticate ourselves as some indigenous Maroon, which doesn't make sense. That don't make no sense, bro. Let's be honest. Because Maroons are called Maroons because they were marooned here, innit? Because they smashed up the slave ship and dealt with the slave masters and ran away and decided to...
No. But that's not actually true, because there was indigenous people that they mixed with and that were already there.
But they weren't called Maroons.
No, but together they were called Maroons. Together they would identify as the Maroons.
I disagree with that as well. I think that's historically inaccurate. I think that, you know, sometimes we can be a bit lazy with history and we're going to call people Maroons that might not necessarily have called themselves Maroons. We're saying Maroon now, but we have to remember that that's a British terminology. So I don't think any of those indigenous tribes would have been going by that type of terminology to identify themselves. I think you'd be much more likely to find people like what I said, like the Manamis tribe and XYZ and this tribe and that tribe. And, you know, those tribes have now been integrated with people who were Maroons. Yeah. But then, you know, we then have to look into the history of the Maroons, because when they got there, they wouldn't have known, like, basically, for instance, if you was marooned on a ship and there's a couple hundred of you, like, you don't really know the landscape, you don't really know the place, you're going to have to integrate with the other people then, innit? And you're going to be more reliant upon them than they're going to be reliant upon the Maroon. You know what I'm trying to say? So I think if you're going to integrate and you're going to become them, not the other way around. That's what I think.
Yo, S.
Yo, bro.
Yeah, well, can you hear us good, yeah?
Yeah. So my battery died, so I had to go back and swap for the iPad.
Okay, cool. Now, yeah, you're gonna enjoy this one then. Have you heard it so far?
No, I just literally switched on.
All right, cool. It's nothing to get a quick reload for this one. All right, let's go.
There's a cotton tree here that you saw me post. That cotton tree is the reason why Jamaica cannot move forward, because of what happened at that cotton tree. What happened at that cotton tree? In the first Maroon War here in Jamaica. First of all, let me tell you this. The first Maroon War happened at Trillani. That's how it started. 1738. When the Jamaicans, who were called Arawak, Taino, Naenkepong, black people, Mansa Musa, them, the original people, them, where they live upon the ground, went to war to protect the island from invaders. The war lasted for many, over 80 years, the war lasted for, until the British had to surrender and decided that they would want to call peace with those 9 Kepong Maroons. L.A. Lewis, you and your white woman, we are signing up Jamaican people. We don't know Maroon sovereignty documents. Jamaica sovereign to Jamaican people. We don't need documents for blood clot live here. It's the African Maroons them need documents to live here. We don't need no documents to live here. The land of Jamaica.
So who is these African Maroons that need? And what's she's differentiating herself from, or Maroons from the African Maroons? Anyone understand that?
Yeah, I don't.
It kind of cut out. Sorry.
African Maroon.
Ask the question again. A difference between African Maroons and what?
Maroons.
Well, as in indigenous.
Yeah.
I understand the difference. What was it she was saying though?
How is there a difference? What's the difference?
Well, an indigenous Maroon would be someone who was there originally, right?
So then how are you a Maroon?
Yeah, how are you Maroon?
Okay, yeah,
good question.
Yeah, well then, exactly. That's what I was going to say. But that's the name.
And that's why I said Maroon would be inaccurate terminology. Because if you're going to talk about the indigenous peoples, you got to talk about the indigenous tribes, and then we got to know their heritage, their names. And that's why I think even Arawak being a language and not an actual tribe is not accurate enough. And I think that when she's saying these Maroons, she doesn't understand the terminology Maroon enough to really set to drive the point home. Because if you understand the terminology Maroon, like I said, it's someone marooned on an island. It's someone who got trapped there because their ship got mashed up or something happened. You was marooned on the island. It's a British terminology. Do you understand? So no indigenous people can't be known as Maroons. I'm sorry, in my opinion. I'd say actually, in my opinion.
Jamaica belong to black Jamaican people and any other ones that were here as friends where we did let in when they come on with shores. Only Maroon community that show me kindness when we go visit them is Flagstaff, Trelawney Town Maroons. Me completely identify with them because they are the ones carrying the culture of Jamaica. Every other Maroon community, if them not come talk for themselves right now, sell out to the system and is ready to make money off of Jamaican people, who is especially in the diaspora. None of these people want to tell you the truth about yourself, Jamaican people. You are the true owners of the land. England made an arrangement with you. It was a compound in the Second War that betrayed none of them and conjure them and went with the oppressors that came along.
Anyone know if that's true? A compound? They're the ones that
compound.
No, it's not a compound. A compound.
No, a compound. Yeah.
A compound.
It's a place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. So she's saying that a compound defected to the other side, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true or not.
I couldn't say it's true or untrue. I just think that this whole idea of having two separate Maroons is, it's ridiculous, to be fair. It's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense. If you're a Maroon, then you must have come from somewhere else. Unfortunately, in my opinion. And if you didn't come from somewhere else, you ended up with that identity being placed on you without it having any true authority. It's not got any truth to it, because if you was already there, you're not marooned. You're some type of indigenous tribe. We need to know your true tribal name. No. We need to know, where did your tribe come from? What people group was they part of? X, Y, Z. We don't just need to hear, oh, we're just Maroons. That don't make no sense, because if we're all Maroons, there ain't no difference. What difference?
Well, from what I know, a compound, the people from a compound are Chromanti. Their language is derived from Chromanti. So they must be ones that were brought. Maybe, I don't know. Their language is derived from Chromanti, isn't it? So,
and it could be true. It could be true. It could be true. But remember, in Jamaica, you've got many different languages anyway. And also, we got 3 different dialects. You understand? You got uptown dialect. You got like
like Kingston, them type of place dialect, and then if we go more country, the dialect's gonna change slightly.
Yeah.
Do you know like that?
And then you got Jamaican standard English as well.
Yeah, like that. So I don't know, bro. I think that what she's doing, she's conflating things for someone pissed her off. But I think she needs to do a bit more study and research into what a Maroon actually is, and then try to understand, like what I was trying to do with when I was having a conversation with Delaney and Chevelle. That's where I was going with this. I'm saying, like, when you start talking about Maroons, you're going to have to understand that these Maroons, in a lot of cases, they were all over the Americas. They was in Mexico. They was in all of these places, Colombia, you name it. Maroons are everywhere. So that would mean they're all connected to some extent, innit? Because when they got off the ship or mash up the slave ship, they got off, and then some of them have gone that way, some of them have gone that way, and they end up where they ended up, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? But it's all the same people, innit? That's what me see it. And then if you're saying the people who was here before people was marooned here, you're saying there was black people here before that. All right, cool. But then we're going to have to find out what black people existed here. And then we'd have to base our knowledge off of those black people. We couldn't start talking about, oh, well, some Arawak, black, mysterious people just appeared out of nowhere. We'd have to know that there was a people called Arawak, and it's not just a language. We'd have to find that people group and have evidence to know that this people called itself Arawak, which I've never seen, bro. I've never seen it. You know, what's the thing called? Taino. Taino speak Arawak. So if Taino speak Arawak and there's people who speak Arawak that don't identify as an Arawak, then that's evidence enough to suggest what I'm saying might have some truth to it.
Was Taino what they called themselves? Or was that name given to them?
See, even that's a good question. And I think that with the Taino here, I think we're going to find the Taino is Puerto Rican. Really, if we're going to go to the Taino, and then what we're going to find is that the Taino, most of their tribe got decimated. They got wiped out. The ones of them that was left, they all got mixed. Do you understand? So relatively, a Taino today don't look like a Taino of old. And then if we go into the Tainos of old, we're going to have to understand that the Taino and certain of these other tribes are direct descendants of either Aztecs, Mayans, XYZ tribes that lived in the area before them, innit? And then once we work out which one, then we can say, are Tainos black or not, then, innit? Because if they're descendants of Aztecs, they might not be black. If they're descendants of Incas, they might not be black. That's a fact. But if they're descendants of Mayans, then, you know, this is why you have to kind of know the people, Tro. And I would suggest to you that Tainos would more than likely have a connection to Mayan culture through them integrating with those people. I would also suggest that Tainos might be, they might not be black people, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't know. I thought that they were. I'm not saying I know. I'm just saying I thought that they were.
I think a lot of us have this idea that the Taino was black.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
But do we really know? Do we really know? Because, like I said, when we deal with Taino, we have to know the whole history and where they come from. And it's like, where does the history trail stop? I can't trace Taino back into anything black or anything that I can identify with blackness like that, bro. Or say that, you know what, they go back into some ancestors that are black. I can't trace it like that.
Do you know when they got to the whatever islands they were on with before they got wiped out? Do you know when they got there?
What the Tainos? The Tainos got to the West Indies in, I think it's like the 1500s, something like that.
So late, yeah?
Yeah, something like that. And you got like the red ware people, or what they're calling the red ware people, which is a slightly earlier, maybe around 1500s, yeah. About 1450. So to me, for them to be so late as well, like I said, to me, like loads of these things are what do you call it? You know, like an industry plant. Like we put this information here for you to gravitate towards it, but it might not necessarily be true. You know, like that. Because when we look at the ancient tribes list and the kings list, and we go to the Mayan temples, they've got all of those things in it. We're not finding this Taino stuff, bro. We're just not finding it. And then if we look at Taino and we look at the structures they build, their culture, it doesn't tie in with anything that's indigenous to the region, not to the South America, not to, and then when you look at the West Indies, you don't really find a lot of culture around there like that. You don't really find a lot of ancient bone dig sites, nothing like that, bro. There's nothing going on like that. So who are they to quantify these people as being the original people when where's the archaeology to prove it? You really got to get to that, bro.
Was anyone else there though?
Well, the thing is now, when you say was anyone else there, I would suggest to you that the Caribbean is off the coast of South America, the north of South America, northwest of South America to be northeast of South America to be precise, and the southeast of North America. Yeah, so it's right in between the two. Now, I would say to you, what would I do? I would surmise that the people who were in control of that region, you know, from South America going up into North America, they would have also been in control of the Caribbean for two reasons. One, because to get from North America to South America, the safest crossing point is the Caribbean. Yeah. And other than that, you know, you've got there is a central point between North, but I'm just saying, like, when you're going to certain parts of South America, it's quicker to go across the Caribbean than to go all the way around.
Of course.
You feel what I'm trying to say? So I'm saying that these ancient people who were so sophisticated, I think it's unlikely they never worked that out, and I think it's unlikely that they never inhabited those.
Hopping, definitely.
That's right. From time to time, they were the island hopped and inhabited those islands from time to time, and I think that it would stand to reason that when we look at the Caribbean, the way it's cultivated is not by chance. The way things grow, if you look at the original Caribbean, the way it was organized and orchestrated when the Europeans got there, it was literally like a Garden of Eden. And you can't get that by chance. It doesn't just happen in nature by chance. It was cultivated. Things are growing in lines and growing in sections and growing in rows. And, you know, there's certain pathways in the flipping foliage, X, Y, Z. That's man-made, bro. So someone was there in it, but it's like when we get to things like artifacts and stuff like that, you're not finding that until you get onto the mainland, America. So I would suggest that there was a time when the Caribbean was a farming islands. And if I look at the history of the people of the region, like the Mayans, X, Y, Z, we're going to find that a lot of islands were used for farming. Something like that, which would suggest that the closest islands to them would more than likely be the ones they're talking about.
I mean, I guess so, but so the idea of them not being black though, where does that come from? Because the way I understand it, white people didn't reach that side of the world till late 1400s.
That's right. And I would suggest that in the late 1400s, when they arrived, what happened was when they started decimating people groups, you know, places like the Caribbean that was not heavily inhabited would have been like their points of, you know, like when they first start the pilgrimage and they first set up camps, that would have been their first campsite. So because that's their first campsite, the first people that they're capturing and stuff, and the first people they're interacting with, like the Mayans or whoever, the Aztecs and the XYZ, Moctezuma, sorry, the Aztecs, yeah. So those people there, there would have still been black people there at that time. They're taking them and they're integrating, mixing with them in it, and creating these new tribes. That's my personal that's my take on it. I can't say it's not guaranteed fact, but that's what I think happened. I think there was a lot of mixing. And now you've got all these new tribes. So when they're talking about these American Indians, the Navajo and all of these things, it's not old enough. You're not going to find no totem poles and no Maya, nothing. So I'm saying to you, all of these are new inventions by the white man, mixing, intermingling, integrating, bringing in other people groups, bringing in people from wherever, from Asia, X, Y, Z, and mixing them all in. It becomes a melting pot. And then we use those people that we got here to wage war against the other people. And I believe that some of the Aztec thing may have even been that as well, because when you check the Aztecs are the first culture in the Americas where they're like, they're literally like Romans. You know, like how Romans want to conquer all the other tribes. It's not until the Aztecs you find that in the American culture, bro.
The thing is, though, Chef, When I was in Mexico years ago, I was talking to a Maya man. We was on a tour, yeah, and he was explaining to me that I think he said it was a Tortega people came and took over their people, and same what you said, intermixing, mix down. So you get Maya people who are lighter, maybe down to like my complexion, but this brother that was giving us the tour was black. Not like
this is the thing, bro. This is the thing where I'm saying
just
to you.
color wise, skin wise, not fully featured wise, but
You see
skin
that? You
wise,
see
he
the
was
Aztec.
black.
If we look
Yeah.
at it historically at Aztecs and how Aztecs are depicted, they're not depicted as black. And I think there's a potential for that being historically accurate because, like I said, it's too close. The Aztec thing only springs up in mid 13 to 1400s. Yeah. So if it only springs up in that time period, and then all of a sudden you've got this empire that moves like Romans in the Americas, I would say, do you know what? And then what, 50, 100 years later, all of a sudden these Romans are here. I'd say they were probably there from then. They just don't want to tell you that. They're trying to keep that part quiet. Do you know what I'm trying to say? They're trying to keep. Yeah, some of the history is just being whitewashed in a way where it's like we only landed in the 1800s, then it gets to the 1700s, then it gets to the 16, then it gets to the 15, and it's like, when did you really land? Do you feel me? And how do these
Where did the
all
name
of a sudden?
Tortega come from? Where did the name Tortega? It sounds Spanish to me.
Yeah, and how are you so integrated with this culture? Think about how King Moctezuma just allows these foreigners into his kingdom, allows these Spaniards and Kings to. It's too coincidental and it's too what's the word? It's too convenient, bro. It's way too convenient.
The tour guide told me as well that it's Tortega people is who brought like totem poles and blood sacrifice.
That's right.
And basically imposed it on the Maya people.
That's right. Because Mayans weren't doing that, but they would like us to believe the Mayans was doing that. But when we look at the history, you're not going to find, like you said, no blood sacrifice, nothing. And then it's like, it's only when you get to the Aztecs. And the Aztecs, what makes them even more bait is this. Aztecs and Incas are bait for this reason. Their construction work is nothing like the Mayans. They can't build structures like the Mayans. They can't do it. They don't have the tools or the capacity, and neither have they done anything to resemble any of the greatness of what the Mayans created. So it would stand to reason they're just not the same people, bro.
Yeah, I kind of agree still.
It's like what they done with Egypt. Once they took over Egypt, they tried to rewrite the history, but I think they done a better job with the Americans of rewriting the history and fooling us into thinking that people were there that just they weren't there, bro. It was never there. And then it's only recent that we're finding out that these Incas are late entries. Because not people thought the Incas is like that they're indigenous. It's like, how can you be indigenous in the 1400s? That don't make sense.
Well, like you said, they're like more likely a mixed tribe, right?
And they're Asian as well.
They're
They come
technically
from Asia.
indigenous if they were born there.
Yeah, you see when they talk about them people coming across the Bering Strait and that Siberian looking type of person in the Americas, that's what we're talking about, Incas, bro. That's who they are. So they're not indigenous, innit? They're foreigners who've come to another land and settled there. You understand? And they've been allowed to settle to some effect. Or maybe it wasn't that they was allowed to settle. Maybe when they came in, maybe they brought that Roman influence with them.
Yeah,
because
that kind of makes sense. Because the conquest that started in 1492, that could have been a completely, not could have been, if there was people who came across from way before and mixed up, then it's a totally separate people from the ones who came across in 1492.
That's right.
Completely
but you have to
different
remember
set of people.
those Siberians are running from what are they called again? Genghis Khan and them. Yeah. So Genghis Khan and them, they knew about Romans and they was on the same thing, the same kind of conquest. It's a similar, it's empires, isn't it? So now these empire born people have now come into a place there is no empire. So it wouldn't be surprising if these people have thought, well, now's our time to build our empire, because no one here is none the wiser to empires.
Yeah.
You say Genghis Khan knew about the Romans?
Yeah, Genghis Khan knew about the Romans and the Italians and that. They was going to go to war. Don't you remember, what's the guy's name? I'm going to tell you his name. there was a guy, a Roman guy who went to Genghis Khan. He was like one of his advisors. I can't remember his name. Marco Polo. Remember Marco Polo?
That was way later though.
Yeah, but it's saying kind of it's way later. But at the end of the day,
that's more like Holy
it
Roman
shows those.
Empire, not really
Yeah,
Roman. Holy Roman Empire is kind of a different thing though. Still, that's more
but
like
what century is that?
that's way later. Marco Polo was like 15th century, maybe, I don't know, but I'm guessing. But it was way later.
Exactly, but I'm just saying, like, if we're saying 100 years before, do you think that they didn't know about each other then? They knew about each other
Oh
for
no,
years.
yeah, 100 years, yeah.
The Mongols and the Romans, remember, like, they was warring over loads of the same territories. So obviously they knew about each other, innit? And anyone who was coming from any of those empires knew about the other ones. That's how I see it. Plus, they knew about the basic principles of empires and the type of powers they retain in it. Because, like I said, you go into ancient Mesoamerica, there's no such power like that. You've got the Mayan civilization, but it's loads of different groups that have decided to work together, not by force. You know what I'm trying to say? So, yeah, it's a bit mad.
Yeah, man.
We need more of this history to be coming out, man. And I think the Americans have got a lot of it
Jamaican
still.
people, the ball is in your court. And I am talking about 9 Kepong Jamaican people, born free Jamaican people. Jamaica was before slavery. There were black 9 Kepong free African people living here in Jamaica before slavery. Those were the people that they all had to come to. I mean, now say everything, but me I say most to get to know, figure start research.
Sorry. Can I just address that word? Because what's a Nike pump?
I think that's like L.A. Lewis's tribe. Oh no, Nyan Kipong weren't that like a god figure?
I don't know, man. I need
I
to know.
believe so. Let me look it up. I think if it's not a god figure, then that kind of represents the spirit of life kind of thing.
Bro, the way she's saying Nike, because remember Nike is a Greek goddess, isn't it? Or it's a pair of trainers,
it's like
isn't it? So is she talking about name brand pum pum? Is it name brand pum pum?
It's something like Nyan Kapong or something like
She
that.
said Nike
I did
pum.
look it up still, but I can't look it up now because it will kick me out. I'm on that
I
iPad.
need to know about that one because I never hear it yet. Nike pum.
Yeah. I looked it up because I hear L.A. Lewis saying it, so I thought, what is that? But then I looked it up. But when you look,
help every other Maroon. I mean, now say everything, but me I say most to get to know, figure start research. It was the original Maroon them where they live here. Help every other Maroon we pull up and ship boy here. Carry them up in the hills amongst themselves, and some of them sell we out like a compound. January 6th celebration in a compound, we stop keep. Because that is not the true celebration. The true celebration is 1st of March. You're on a Flagstaff. That is the true celebration of the Maroon history. When you go to January 6th, you're celebrating the sellout. Yeah. So the first peace happened at the cotton tree, and then the second war in 1795, the treaty where Corina one hear nothing about. That is the treaty. That is everybody is lining up behind. But that treaty is the sellout treaty. All of the scholars them we sound really love Jamaica for true. Get round the Google search. Go call Alex Mine at them. They all know the truth about Jamaica. And because them benefiting from the lie, the deal where they cut in at the 17 blood clot 75 hour when it named 95 treaty. And that treaty there, make all of them a go round and a compound. If them a deal with peace and love in the world, for true, them for come a March 1st round a Trillani town, around us, so the real peace did make. The whole world know the truth about Jamaica except Jamaica. Because no one down here, no willing. So most of the Maroon communities, them lead, not the Maroon people, them, let me tell you straight now, the leaders of the Maroon communities are the culprits. The leaders of the Maroon, because the Maroon community is the head of Jamaica. Most definitely flags.
Is that true?
I mean, I don't know. Well, I guess she's saying they're the originals, but I don't know that whether they're the leaders of Jamaica. Not really, because Jamaica is a new institution, right? That was planted on
True.
top of them.
That's true. That's true. And I think we'll find that there were certain groups within the Americas, like the Seminoles or whatever, and certain other tribes as well, where when slaves would get free, they didn't have nowhere to go. And some of them would run to these other tribes. And these tribes were all over the Americas. Some of them were in the West Indies, hence we calling them Maroons today. But I think that, like I said, I think it's just an inaccurate terminology. And I think that the idea of Maroons was people who had been marooned here and we're taking them in. But who was the people taking them in? That's what we need to know.
Someone said maroon means wild.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I'm not sure myself. Like, I understand the terminology of being marooned, as in shipwrecked and can't get out.
Yeah. Someone said maroon means wild.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't argue. Can't argue.
Staff Trelawney Town Maroons are the head of Jamaica where negotiation is concerned. That is where all head of state and everybody should be going if them want to know the truth about Jamaica. But them push Flagstaff Trelawney Town Maroon them a back because of them carry the truth and support every other community. Richard Curry and Anu and Buju and Spragga them in a blood clot put my mouth a ground and talk. You can tell the people them the truth and fix Jamaica. No kingdom now set up no new world order now establish out a compound town. Mama G, you're fraud. Mahat Keru, you're fraud. Bert Samuels, you know the truth. Come tell Jamaica people the truth who them be. You know fraud. Isaac Buchanan a mole against Jamaica people. Andre Stevens then want to be the new first gay leader of Jamaica.
Why she calling out Isaac? Isaac's just a lawyer. He ain't no leader. He's just a lawyer.
Is he gay?
Is he gay? You say, is he gay?
Yeah.
I don't think so. He's the lawyer that did this Vibes Cartel thing in England recently, isn't it?
Well,
That's the only reason why I know his name.
She just said he wants to be the first gay leader of Jamaica.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I don't know. She must know more than me.
All of them line up back at these leaders of Jamaica. Andre Small against Jamaica people. Andre Stevens then want to be the new first gay leader of Jamaica. All of them line up back at these people called Jamaica. It was them fraud. People the truth who them be. You know fraud. Isaac Buchanan a mole.
Oh, he said he's a mole.
Yeah. Well, he's a lawyer, so you know what I mean.
Yeah. This is
And
these are, I don't know what. I feel like there's some Jamaican Eastern Starish thing going on there, or something. I don't know. I feel like something else is going. There's an undercurrent.
Yeah, well, bro, I was gonna say, but I thought I could have been mistaken. I was gonna say I'm almost certain that Queen Ifrika said some. It might not have been her though, but said something like some kind of like you must respect people's choices in life kind of talk. Do you know what I mean? A little bit. It might not have been her. It might have been another big female artist.
Not her, boy.
Yeah.
Not her.
But whoever it was a shock when I heard it. Maybe it weren't her.
Yeah, I never heard her say nothing like that.
So are you saying, when you say Eastern Stars, you're talking about her, right? Or you talking about someone else?
Yeah, because I feel like these maroon situations have become Masonic. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Via way of the maybe the Rastafarian version, or I don't know. But
yeah.
I believe Masonry is clearly evident.
Yeah,
I smell it, man. I see it. So,
no, Nyang Kepong is blatantly now the organization in Jamaica that takes that name is blatantly Masonic. Yeah. It's not even hidden. It's like blatantly, straight up, yes, what's that Paula Llewellyn in the DPP? Man was saying, yeah, this and that at the lodge. She's into all this and that, blah, 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 kind of sex magic thing. Ask anyone at the lodge. This is what L.A. Lewis was saying. And he's Nyang Kepong. He's like the leader of it. Do you know what I mean? And he was saying, yeah, at the lodge, ask anyone. This is what's going on at the lodge. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh, man. It's all right. No problem. No problem. No. I'll come back. I'll come back. I'm smoking. I'll come back. Oh, you got... All right. No worries. I'll come back. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So, yeah, that you're right. He's a Freemason, L.A. Lewis. And he's considered like the leader of Nyang Kapong. So, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, he's an admitted Freemason. He says it out loud. Everyone just dropped off. Yeah, done.
Against Jamaica people. Andre Stevens then want to be the new first gay leader of Jamaica. All of them line up back at these people because them have the documents will link them to the real Jamaica. I mean, I tell you, Mark Golding, all you Andrew Holness, you use the culture against we. Now we no package up the culture and have Adidas and sell back with culture. And I use nasty Shensia as face of Jamaica. Shensia can't be no face of Jamaica for me. Because she nasty. Foot eye, you're there on the wrong side, you. Them a use you, you're there on the wrong side. Them set up kingdom over you. I don't know where going to happen to me after today. You know? Because I just a begin to crack this code there. Not every Jamaican were slaves. Not every Jamaican were slaves. The majority of Jamaican are the free people. You, the people, where they call poor, where they call little man, where they call small man, where all of them are trying. Uno are the true rulers, Uno are the true sovereign of this country. All communities of the Maroons must meet on the 1st of March, and it's supposed to be happen from this year. To call the real unity in a Jamaica, because that is where the divide started. When Kojo them and all of them went to the cotton tree and shake and blood oath for peace and unity forever in perpetuity on this island. And Akompong went against it and go sign a next contract with the English. To catch all of the free people, them and to sell we out. Richard Curry, you have to come a court. You honor them. L.A. Lewis, you mole. Stop rich off of Jamaican people with your white friend them, with the Maroon documents with the whole honor. Richard Curry, come talk the truth. Bojo Bantan, come talk the blood clot truth. Spragger them, come talk the truth. People them blood the pound of shoulder. The people them blood the pound of shoulder. When you come and all of the artists them when know the truth and used to talk to Jamaica and they make them run. And now at the time to come back, come start talk back to Jamaica people. They will allow no one come use Jamaica people by default. Oh, me can't say nothing, but as soon as something come already come line up in the line one come blood clot. If Jamaica people support you know, if Jamaica people no support you know, no have no support. But no willing to come stand up all you shaggy where come talk about blood clot Jamaica and reggae dead. Moving a bomber clock and me beg so the whole out right now where Jamaica make a whole out big Jamaica people put on up on the whole out on the globe and the whole out turn on the blood clot because you keep put on dada you will have blood clot you know. You don't need to come back to the people them because of the people them make on into the giants them. Jamaican people make on into the giants them wanna be. You know look on the artists them where they are Maroon them are enders. All of the artists them where the Maroon them are enders and them are the sellout them. There's a cotton tree here that just.
So who's the artist? Who's the artist that the Maroons are endorsing?
Endorsing? There's probably loads. There's probably loads. I don't know. There's got to be loads. Could be them names she's calling out. Got to be loads.
Pre-Columbian Jamaica. The first inhabitants of Jamaica probably came from islands to the east in two waves of migration. About 600 CE the culture known as the Redware people arrived. Little is known of these people, However, beyond the red pottery they left behind, Alligator Pond in Manchester Parish and Little River in St. Ann Parish are among the earliest known sites of this Austinoid person, who lived near the coast and extensively hunted turtles and fish. Around 800 CE, the Arawak tribes of the Tainos arrived, eventually settling throughout the
No, sorry, I was talking to someone else. Sorry.
island. Living in villages ruled by tribal chiefs called the caciques, they sustained themselves on fishing and the cultivation of maize and cassava. At the height of their civilization, their population is estimated to have numbered as much as 60,000. The Arawak spoke an Arawakan language and did not have writing. Some of the words used by them, such as barbacoa, hamaka, canoa, tobacco, yuca, batata, and Jamaican, have been incorporated into Spanish and English. A brave Smate hero who is war-hipped as a god, his name is Ben JP, is believed to be the first European to reach Jamaica. He landed on the island on May 5, 1494, during his second voyage to the Americas. Columbus returned to Jamaica during his fourth voyage to the Americas. He had been sailing around the Caribbean for nearly a year when a storm beached his ships in St. Anne's Bay, Jamaica, on June 25, 1503. Columbus and his men remained stranded on the island for 1 year, finally departing on June 1504. The Spanish crown granted the island to the Columbus family, but for decades it was something of a backwater, valued chiefly as a supply base for food and animal hides. In 1509, Juan de Esquivel founded the first permanent European settlement, the town of Sevilla la Nueva, on the north coast of the island. A decade later, Friar Bartolomé de las Casas wrote to Spanish authorities about Esquivel's conduct during the Higüey massacre of 1503. In 1534 the capital was moved to Villa de la Vega, now called Spanish Town. This settlement served as the capital of both Spanish and English Jamaica, from its founding until 1872.
So where's the Maroons and all this? Where's the I don't get it.
After which the capital was moved to Kingston. The Spanish enslaved many of the Arawak. Some escaped to the mountains to join the Maroons. However, most died from European diseases as well as from being overworked. The Spaniards also introduced the first African slaves into the island. By the early 17th century, when most of the Taino had died out,
So who were the Maroons then?
Well, it sounded like she said they were there already, and the Arawaks
because
run off to join them.
The Tainos ran to the mountains to join the Maroons.
Yeah.
And then African slaves were brought over.
Yeah.
the population of the island was about 3,000.
It sounds like you're enjoying out there, bro.
Yeah, bro. I am. I certainly am. It's this iPad, though. I'm standing in the furthest corner away from everyone. I don't know how you... Well, that's how these spy tech works, isn't it? That's why I keep muting. Wow. The nearest person to me that you can hear talking is probably 20 feet away.
I just heard some laughter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're 20 feet away, that table there. Yeah, man.
Including a small number of African slaves. Disappointed in the lack of gold on the island, Jamaica was mainly used as a military base to supply colonization efforts in the mainland Americas. The Spanish colonists did not bring women in the first expeditions and took Taino women for their common-law wives, resulting in mestizo children. Sexual violence against the Taino women by the Spanish was also common. Although the Taino referred to the island as Jamaica, the Spanish gradually changed the name to Jamaica. In the so-called Admiral's Map of 1507 the island was labeled as Jamaica, and in Peter Martyr's work Decades of 1511, he referred to it as both Jamaica and Jamaica. Maroons. When the English captured Jamaica in 1655, the Spanish colonists fled, leaving a large number of African slaves. These former Spanish slaves organized under the leadership of rival captains Juan de Ceres and Juan de Bolas. These Jamaican Maroons intermarried with the Arawak people, and established distinct independent communities in the mountainous interior of Jamaica. They survived by subsistence farming and periodic raids of plantations. Over time, the Maroons came to control large areas of the Jamaican interior. In the second half of the 17th century, Caceres fought regular campaigns against the English forces, even attacking the capital of Spanish Town, and he was never defeated by the English. Throughout the 17th century, and in the first few decades of the 18th century, the Maroons took a heavy toll on the British troops. The British colonial authorities sent local militia and British Army units against them, but the Maroons successfully fought a guerrilla campaign against them in the mountainous interior, and forced the British government to seek peace terms to end the expensive conflict. In the early 18th century, English-speaking escaped Akan slaves were at the forefront of the Maroon fighting against the British. First Maroon War. Starting in the late 17th century, there were periodic skirmishes between English militias and the Windward Maroons, alongside occasional slave revolts. In 1673, one such revolt in St. Anne's parish of 200 slaves created the separate group of Leeward Maroons. These Maroons united with a group of Madagascars who had survived the shipwreck of a slave ship and formed their own Maroon community in St. George's Parish. Several more rebellions strengthened the numbers of this Leeward group. Notably, in 1690 a revolt at Sutton's plantation, Clarendon, of 400 slaves considerably strengthened the Leeward Maroons. In September 1728, the British...
400, we're 400 up now. You get me? We're 400 up.
Yeah.
Yeah. 400 added to the ranks. That must have been a sweet day. You see 400 man on the horizon, like, yeah, welcome, brother. You get me?
Yeah. Welcome.
Yeah. Well, you can't have this bitch, though. Yeah. They're hungry, man. Look at that move. But yeah, you're welcome to have some breadfruit.
You could have breadfruit, couple mango, and what the a mongoose burger and that what.
Really?
British sent more troops to Jamaica.
Yeah, you got to leave Maxine alone.
Yeah, Martha and them, leave Martha alone.
Kelly, yeah, man.
And Millicent and them, yeah.
Millicent. Yeah, Millicent, walk out.
Jamaica, leading to an intensification of the conflict. However, despite increased numbers, the British colonial authorities were unable to defeat the Windward Maroons. The Leeward Maroons inhabited cockpits, caves, or deep ravines that were easily defended, even against troops with superior firepower. Such guerrilla warfare and the use of scouts who blew the abang to warn of approaching British soldiers allowed the Maroons to evade, thwart, frustrate, and defeat the forces of an empire. Early in the 18th century, the Maroons took a heavy toll on the British troops and local militia sent against them in the interior, in what came to be known as the First Maroon War. In 1739-40, the British government in Jamaica recognized that it could not defeat the Maroons, so they offered them treaties of peace instead. In 1739, the British, led by Governor Edward Trelawney, sued for peace with the Leeward Maroon leader, Cudjoe, described by British planters as a short, almost dwarf-like man who for years fought skillfully and bravely to maintain his people's independence. Some writers maintain that during the conflict, Cudjoe became increasingly disillusioned, and quarreled with his lieutenants and with other Maroon groups. He felt that the only hope for the future was a peace treaty with the enemy which recognized the independence of the Leeward Maroons. In 1742, Cudjoe had to suppress a rebellion of Leeward Maroons against the treaty. The First Maroon War came to an end with a 1739-1740 agreement between the Maroons and the British government. In exchange, they were asked to agree not to harbor new runaway slaves, but rather to help catch them.
Whoa.
This last clause in the treaty naturally caused a split between the Maroons and the mainly mulatto population, although from time to time runaways from the plantations still found their way into Maroon settlements, such as those led by Three-Fingered Jack. Another provision of the agreement was that the Maroons would serve to protect the island from invaders. The latter was because the Maroons were revered by the British as skilled warriors. A year later, the even more rebellious Windward Maroons led by Quao also agreed to sign a treaty under pressure from both white Jamaican militias and the Leeward Maroons. Eventually, Queen Nanny agreed to a land patent which meant that her Maroons also accepted peace terms. The Maroons were to remain in their 5 main towns, Nanny Town, later known as Moortown, Scots Hall, and Charlestown, Jamaica, living under their own rulers and a British supervisor. Tacky's Revolt. In May 1760, Tacky, a slave overseer on the frontier plantation in St. Mary Parish, led a group of enslaved Africans in taking over the frontier and Trinity plantations while killing their enslavers. They then marched to the storeroom at Fort Haldane, where the munitions to defend the town of Port Maria were kept. After killing the storekeeper, Tacky and his men stole nearly 4 barrels of gunpowder and 40 firearms with shot, before marching on to overrun the plantations at Haywood Hall and Esher. By dawn, hundreds of other slaves had joined Tacky and his followers. At Ballard's Valley, the rebels stopped to rejoice in their success. One slave from Esher decided to slip away and sound the alarm. Obiakman quickly circulated around the camp dispensing a powder that they claimed would protect the men from injury in battle and loudly proclaimed that an Obeah could not be killed. The confidence was high. Soon there were 70 to 80 mounted militia on their way along with some Maroons from Scots Hall, who were bound by treaty to suppress such rebellions. When the militia learned of the Obeah boast of not being able to be killed, an Obeah was captured, killed, and hung with his mask, ornaments of teeth and bone and feather trimmings at a prominent place visible from the encampment of rebels. Many of the rebels, confidence shaken, returned to their plantations. Tacky and 25 or so men decided to fight on. Tacky and his men went running through the woods being chased by the Maroons and their legendary marksman, Davy the Maroon. While running at full speed, Davy shot Tacky and cut off his head as evidence of his feat, for which he would be richly rewarded. Tacky's head was later displayed on a pole in Spanish Town until a follower took it down in the middle of the night. The rest of Tacky's men were found in a cave near Tacky Falls, having committed suicide rather than going back to slavery.
Please follow us for more. What happened at that cotton tree?
Pre-Columbian Jamaica.
Mad history lesson there, boy. That was wild.
Yeah, I didn't know none of that at all about Tacky. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, that's just interesting, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna check that out.
Yeah, well,
Another good slavery revolt story, man.
Yeah, it's one I've never heard of. Never. What happened to everyone now? They just fell off like that.
Yeah, big them up, man. Big up everyone, man.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean it in a bad way. I just meant what happened. Everyone just kind of...